Alright, press any button. Load. So, we made it to Act 2 last time. We are in the city and we need to get jobs, apparently. That is a thing that needs to happen. So let's see how our summer vacation in Twilight Town is going to go. How we doing? Welcome to South Haven, or as most call it, the big city. You must have traveled far by the looks of you. Getting safe train routes through those awful wild magic zones isn't easy. I had to guess you're from Northbound, the small city. Might make it there one day if these wild magic zones keep spreading. Chance of a dangerous wizard disturbing our peace gets larger by the day. Yeah, it would be crazy if somebody was a wizard. Hello? Can't talk to any of these. Whoop. Do you consider it normal to walk up to people enjoying their food and stand in front of them gormlessly? Leave me alone. Yes, I do. It is normal. Leave me alone. This job board is good for lots of things. Lost your cat? Looking to sell your old Baking Bad box set? Need a job? Well, good. I like Baking Bad. Wizard Burger. We're hiring 2 exciting new opportunities. We're looking for fry cook cashier. Fantastic wages. 10 above. There's no experience required. Combat experience preferred. Join the family today. Lost me cat. Looks like this. Name is Steve. How can the wizard a burger if not wizard? Starbeans Coffee. Full-time opening for talented baristas. Career opportunities must not be a wizard. That's not you, right? Mailman. Hello. Buy illicit wands now. Ask for Barry. Office worker needed. Must be able to read and write, use a computer, answer emails, use at least 13 brain cells, wear shoes, drink a coffee in 15 seconds, work without breaks, work for minimum wage, not be a wizard. Well, I'm gonna get the hello. Wait, actually they make a good point. Why do they have a wizard burger in a city where wizards are banned? What a cute cat. You decide to keep an eye out for Steve. Illicit wands. You briefly considered taking them up on it, but decided it's not worth the risk. Coffee's more Ressa's thing, but well, what's the harm in checking it out? Working in a cafe sounds like it can't go too badly. Ah, coffee. Lifeblood, isn't it? The cafe is the small green building just to the bottom right down from here. Might not just be down the road. It might just be down the road, but remember to look both ways. That's what they get. That's how they get you. Now to get back to Jarboard, you're already signing to work at the coffee shop. What was it that Officer Junko said? Oh, okay, so they give me a reminder. Interesting. Okay. Howdy doody. I don't know what that weird blue floating thing is on the table across from me, but I'm too afraid to ask. Nervously grip their donut for comfort while staring at what you know is a save point. Yep. Bork doesn't even know. Excuse me, do these cars have fuses at the top of their head? These things again, these things that terrorize you on that accursed highway. Drunko called them a car, things people drive. You're certainly glad you didn't have these about the academy. So this is the cafe, this is the cafe. So I didn't know I was locking into the cafe when I did that, but apparently I was. You look like a wizard. No. No. Sorry, if you're looking to eat here today, sir, we can't serve burgers at the moment. It's our grills, you see, they just don't get hot enough. Manager's too busy sipping pina coladas on the beach to care, so could you do me a favor? See someone who'd be good at fixing grills, could you give them a job recommendation? Okay. Well, I've already got a job, friend, I'm sorry. Looks like the kitchen's blocked off. You see the grill behind, not working. Perhaps you could fix it yourself if you weren't being stared at by the janitor. That's fine. I don't want to fix their grill anyway. People here seem to be having a vicious brawl over a 10% off prices deal. Is it normal for city people to fight over such weird things? What are you all fighting for that's worth all this trouble? An outdated microwave! If I don't get it, I might not be on the sale tomorrow! But why? Yep, that's Black Friday. Whoa now, careful going down the alleyways, young lad. A lot of fires seem to be going on around the city. Particularly around the trash and alleyways. It's probably the young hooligans. Kralsey approaches the pair of doors of this grocery store, but jumps back as he realizes the doors open on their own. It isn't too unusual if you're a wizard, is it? There's also flashing lights! Curses, that isn't too unusual either. You've got something. There are people inside he might have to politely interact with. There we go, much more terrifying. He doesn't want to go in. Yeah, that's right. He wants to interact with people. Alright, let's go hit up my job. I'm gonna work at a cafe. Hello. You think about scribbling something in the old notepad. Hello. Hi, Leximan. Are you looking for a job? Think Zam. Russa drags you over the counter. I guess you're learning how to make coffee. I suppose I am. Okay, Quasi. Might sound easy, but making coffee is serious business. One wrong ingredient, one disagreement on what a flat white is, and they'll call for the manager, which isn't good for us. Castaway looks fun? Yeah, it seems really, really cute and fun so far. I'm happy I played it. Since it seems kind of short, I guess I'll have to figure something else out pretty soon, but it's a cute one. I'll handle making the coffee and preparing the ingredients in the back. You just tell me what to mix. You can mix a maximum of 3 ingredients, also. Oh, frog legs. Here comes our first customer. Get ready! Hi, could I just have a simple coffee, please? Milk and sugar would be great. Simple coffee, milk, sugar. Cast. Perfect, thank you. Phew, wasn't so bad. Good job, Quasi. The coffee shop door swings open dramatically. The designer clothes and confident stride of a new customer already filling you with a worker's dread. I'm taking a latte, please. No sugar on the double. Don't make me repeat myself like those other second-rate shops around these parts. Latte, which is just like coffee with milk, no sugar, right? What? Is this a jest? You think that's enough milk? Oh, you wanted 2 milk. You wanted 2 milk. I've seen more milk in deserts than this foul coffee you've given me. Alright, so sorry. We'll get you another one right away. Customer wants a latte with no sugar. A latte is a very milky coffee. Yeah, I only put in 1 milk. I don't know. I don't get latte. Well, I never think about what's in a latte. True final boss of Karen? Yes. Passable. Quite good. In fact, I'll be coming here often. Nice work, but don't rest just yet. Here comes another. This time the door bursts open. It's the closer. If you thought the previous customer was intimidating, what stands in front of you now is a middle-aged woman with the fury of 1,000 suns in her eyes. Give me the triple spiced ultimate Chocolate Macchiato Special Supreme with 2.3 fine shots of Jajinko honey. Triple spiced ultimate Chocolate Macchiato Special Supreme. Okay. Triple spice ultimate chocolate. What? Chocolate Macchiato? I thought I was a coffee expert and I have no idea what this is. Then you leave me no choice but to... Wait. Oh, are you about to leave us a bad review? It's not on our menu, but we'll make it. Could you describe what it tastes like, ma'am? Well, I'll describe it this once, so listen carefully, you lazy swines. The coffee taste is light but firm. It is creamy, but not because of milk, because of the chocolate. Okay. And the spices give it a firm kick. The same firm kick I will give you if you continue to stand there gormlessly. That's the second time you used gormlessly. My coffee is not perfect. I will not only speak to your manager, but destroy all life. All life? Okay, settle down. We're working on it. Okay. Coffee, chocolate, spice. Here you go. Taking the coffee, the accursed third customer makes direct eye contact with you whilst walking directly backwards, her hand a vice grip over the coffee. Walking straight through the wall and leaving a perfect-sized hole of herself in the coffee shop. When the dust settles, she's still making eye contact. Ugh. However, you realize that she's left money for it on the counter and she didn't complain. This time, you think you and Russa have survived. The customers have stopped coming in for a bit. Let's take a break. God. Could never do customer service. Yeah, 50-50 is a lot of milk. Day 2. So, at the end of the day, everyone gathers, but now in new uniforms. People look exhausted, confused, upset. How did everyone's work go? No, this is terrible. Why are we getting so little for doing such boring things? It's only a matter of time before they discover our magic. If we could use it, we'd be able to do our job so much quicker. Even in my work clothes, everyone's so rude to me. At least when I was working in the academy, I was with my friends. I actually thought the food was pretty nice. It's as we feared. This life isn't suited for us at all. Still, what other choice do we have? Where's Elementine going? Oh, off the sulk, I imagine. Come on, everyone. Let's keep trying. Things have to get better soon. Yeah, this time for sure. It's my kind of coffee, which I've been kindly informed is a crime. I usually have... I mean, I can't really say much either. Like, my coffee, I usually need a pretty good amount of cream in it to make it palatable for me. So... I like my sweet coffees, generally. There's a steamer I get at the cat cafe because they have different kinds of coffees themed after cat breeds, and the one I get is the Maine Coon. It's basically just like a cinnamon roll coffee. Oh gods. So yummy. Alright. Okay. I'll be a mailman. Delivering mail? Well, you're no owl, but how hard can it be? Fax paper's kind of your forte, how about that? You take the notice and go looking for this mysterious unnamed delivery company. I'll deliver's an important job. If you didn't notice back at the highway, everyone's awful at driving. Including yours truly. I've taken to power walking instead. Seem to be faster than most cars. To get there, go left, then up the road. Keep an eye out for a red car with a large mail symbol. Left and up the road, huh? See that dark blue building to the left of me? That says Tedium Solutions. Go there if you want an office job from the job board. You got a mail delivery job, go left and up the road to the guy next to the red car. No, because I've done most of the jobs. City can be confusing. Thanks. Our cafe has boba tea named after tabby types and toe bean colors? That's adorable. Two men here seem to be having a physical and verbal disagreement about pork pies? You take it back right now. They're engaging in simple, dirty fisticuffs, neither hurting each other. It's kind of pathetic to watch, to be honest. Oh, it's raining really hard outside. Magical duels are quite a bit cooler than these street-side brawls. Ooh, wait, what is this? It's one of those mysterious city doors that is locked, and you can't even begin to guess where it might lead. The building looks hardly large enough to be a toilet. Humble sweet shop. Heading in and buying various delights with some of the pocket change you've earned, you're surprised at delicious flavors. You're also confused. Where are the candies that make you shoot the magic missiles from your mouth? The ones that make foam pour from your nostrils while you roll about on the floor making goat noises. It's almost refreshing to have something that tastes nice and there's no strange magical strings. Who in the... That's the... Wanna hear a pretty good song? The most horrendous music ever. Pretty good, eh? You gotta leave a few bucks in my guitar case or what? Are you gonna? Wait, who is... Oh my god. Wait a minute, you've got wizard stink all over you. You're one of those damned magic users. I'll teach you to come poking around my trees. Wait, you're a druid? You have a hat? Woodland shall reclaim this place, and there is nothing you can do to stop me. I can't do shrooms. Trapos. Trash. Trash. Eat trash, druid. Trash, 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 yeah! Winds whip up and you summon trash. You literally summon a giant amount of trash which floods the streets of the city. Yes, I'm a great person. Good work, Quasi. It looks like you broke the druid too. What have you done? Sobbing. With a sudden explosion of trash and a shower of vile bin juice, a figure appears, swathed in flying, crumpled cans. I am the Trash Lord, prepared to become one with the trash, not bin juice. Who's this Joker? Soap? Soap? I'm sure the druid wouldn't have been affected by the tree. Wait, do I do ape? Ape. I have ape and soap. Oh yeah, I have clean too. I kind of want to see what happens if I just do ape, though. You begin to transform the Trash Lord into a giant ape. Caught between your spell and his own magic, the Trash Lord is extremely angry. Your situation has gone from bad to very bad. Ooh. You run as the Trash Lord throws heavy trash bags at you with a roar. Try again. There's too much trash. Yeah. We'll clean. Boom. Boom. Rub. Dub. Dub. There's a rumble of gigantic footsteps. The cleanest of all beings arrives. The Mega Duck appears in the swirl of magical runes. It quacks menacingly with eldritch power. Run, Leximan, run! Whack. Oh wow, there is actually garbage everywhere. Wait, are they fighting over there? Oh, that's just people crashing into all the trash that I made. Oh, this is wonderful. We've done a great thing here. Game is unhinged. According to the law, druids are legal in the city, but not wizards? Aren't druids just magic but with trees, bushes, and occasionally a squirrel if they're feeling adventurous? Some kind of roadside yoga class? Ah, young man, I can feel the disalign of your chakras. The stiffness of your muscles. You need to let it out. Always hit the floor using the R key or the B button every now and again, and remember, there may be times where falling grants you temporary invincibility, good for avoiding chakra-disturbing attacks. Yeah, I got you. Use the boost to get through. Hello? You knock on the door, a small hatch opens up. Don't let the password clear off. Okay, I think this is my job right here. Wait, what did you want to say? Here to complain about your delivery too? Threw my package through my window, which hit my wife, then broke my sink, then rebounded and hit me in the jaw. Somehow it hit me again. Yeah, it wasn't great. Sorry about that. Think you're tough enough to go in here, babyface? This is the bar where only premium milk is sold. Ah, the milk! Who is this sick badass? I want to see what they're all about. Alright, hi. You approach the mailman company and suddenly thrown into a car. A grubby and wild-looking dwarf gives you a thumbs up and then forcibly shoves the car so that it begins rolling down the road and picking up speed. Right, here I go, I suppose. What? Right-click to enter delivery mode, then hold right-click to aim and throw a package. Left-click to enter drive mode. What the... Oh my god. This like reminds me of old GTA. Ah! Okay, I didn't hit it. It's fine. I've played some Paperboy in my life, you know? What is the speedometer, by the way? It has to be... It has to be miles per hour if it's only going up to, 100. God, this is rough. Okay, there we go. Whew. Okay, we're good. Ah! God, the turning. There we go. Whoa. There we go. Nailed it. Wasn't even worried. Got it. Route finish! Why are we initial D'ing though? What? Oh, there's more. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm getting better at it though. Sometimes it misses where I want it to go. Don't know what causes that. There we go. There we go. Nailed it. Whoa. Up here? Oh, if more cars show up on the road, I'm boned. Now we're starting to get some that need more than one bit of mail. Oh, that's a painful bit of mail. How? It doesn't bounce. So how am I gonna? Oh my god, I somehow managed to get it. Ow. Does it seriously want me to drive in here? Oh my god, it super does. Who needs their delivery back here? Damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna be very hard. The car bounces hyper aggressively when I hit something. Oh my god. I can't like maybe like cheese it in there or something? No. I have to go this way. Uh-huh. It can't turn like that. Get in there. Get in there. It just can't turn this way. My character can't do like a 3-point turn. They just go. I mean, not terrible for someone that can't drive, I guess. Oh my god, there's like, I thought I was gonna have to bounce it off the wall or something, but that just doesn't work. Do have to actually get in here. Also, when you prep a letter, your character starts driving again. Quasi decides to just drive off into the sunset. After several hours of aimless driving and hitting several pedestrians on the mega highway, Quasi arrives at the border of the city. Core, what are you doing all the way out here, mate? I know. The roads can be proper confusion around here. Tell you what, I'll give you a hand back to your job, right this way. You shouldn't have. I didn't even mean to leave the map there, by the way. I did not even mean to leave the map. So that was something. This one's actually proper hard compared to some of the other ones. Uh-huh. There we go. Down, and then over here. Okay, and then the 3 in here. Now I just gotta go up here. Is there like a better way to do this? I guess you can get this one in here. There. Does that work though? Oh. Oh, you can drive on this. Oh, you can drive on this. I thought this was a building when I came here the last time and it was gonna block me, so there was an easier way to get over here than that. I just had to go around the other way. I thought this was a building and like this was the road. Well, we created comedy, so. Down, ow, ow. I thought that seemed absurdly hard. Boom. You can kind of rapid fire these quicker than I would have thought. There we go. Now it seems super easy at least. Yeah. It's back to how it was at the beginning. Ow. Ran into mailbox. God, there's a lot of these. Good. Good. No. Uh-huh. Stop it! Stop it! There we go. God, this is going. Okay. This has got to be like getting close to the final ones. God, I can't control this thing when it spins out. It's so hard. Oh my God, we're not going that way. It's impossible. My character just spins out. This way, way much easier. Way easier. Okay. Almost said way much easier. Uh-huh. There. Nailed it. Uh-huh. Why did I take such a weird path through all the mailboxes? Why didn't I hit them all in one run? Car too hard, no big good talk no more. Yeah, exactly. I mean, could I ever talk well? No. Ah! Okay, okay, we're out of here. Gods. Gotcha, gotcha. Good. Jesus. How much mail does a big city need? You know? Uh-oh. This way? That's a wall. All these cramped alleys and everything. Okay. There we go. Please, for the love of God, be the final one. Thank you. Oh. That was hard. And a lot. Should I go do boring office job next so I can experience my own job? Give me 16-year-old learning stick shift vibes, for sure. Cause getting out of the city really isn't going to be easy. However, I do have a plan. Maybe one I didn't want to use, but it may be our only option. It involves a place called Mahal Maram, the ultra-magical hyper-dungeon. There are rumors of a huge empty magical ruin brimming with artifacts and magical power left untouched after a wizard war long ago. Is this going to be a roguelike? Yes. Mahal Maram, the ultra-magical hyper-dungeon. People don't go near it because of how close it is to the super prison. I think it's our best hope. A head start into building a new wizard academy. It'll be hard work, but we've already rebuilt the tower once, haven't we? Only this time, there'll be no grublins to tear it down. It'll be secure. What about the things in the dungeon, though? What a tiring day. Ressa! Oh, it's you. Sitting down with you, Elementine takes some moments to explain the plan to Ressa. Well, I want to get out of this place, sure, but how to get there? This is the part I'm figuring out. Our best bet would be a portal. We're never going to do that without the MPD catching on. Figure something out. Just keep doing jobs for now. It makes them trust us. Alright, but if we do manage to get to this place, you'd better not throw anyone underground again. That won't happen. Good luck, you two, and thank you for listening to me. Cool. Oh, hey, wow, I put the garbage everywhere, huh? Hello. Let's do Wizard Burger. Wizard Burger. Grumgrung wouldn't stop going on about it at the academy. Perhaps now's your chance to try it out. Wait, there's 2 jobs? Lucky, if you find someone who's struggling to get a job, you can take them with you. You don't feel like cloning yourself anyway. Grumgrung. Perhaps now's your chance to try it out. Wait, there's 2 jobs? Lucky if you found someone. You don't feel like cloning yourself anyway. Okay, I guess, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more miserable-sounding job, and yet, you don't have much choice. You brush down your robe, stand up straight, and get ready for a perfect interview. Okay. So you have to wait on the wizard. Heard bad things about that job. You're a brave one for certain. To get to Tedium Solution offices, just go left and look to the large building that reads Tedium Solutions. I'd bring lots of coffee. The office workers always come out looking like their soul is eaten. Yep. Yep, they sure do. Tedium Solutions, here it is. The building is absolutely massive, like a tower, but somehow it looks very, very boring. I'm ready. Alright, Quasi, not just anybody gets to work here at Tedium Solutions, but showing up without a CV at all, I like that confidence. Your job's simple. Sort the emails into important emails and spam emails. Don't want any nasty viruses now, do we? Going to do well? I'm sure you are. Good luck. Manager sprints straight into the men's bathroom, and you can hear him playing games on his phone. You slowly turn the ancient monitor, only installing about 12 pieces of malware before you figure out how to left-click and get started. Dear Sir/Madam, I'm trying to reach you about your broom's extended warranty. Please respond within 0.02 picoseconds. Also, please pay in coffee shop coupons. Oh, yeah, no, that's an important one. No, that's spam. Yep. It's like my real job. Move on to the next one. Hot frogs in your area! Hot frogs in your area. Let's go. I know, Raxby's here. It's crazy. Dear valued supporter, the current heat waves in the Great Swamp are decimating the local frog population. Please find it in your heart to aid the overheated amphibians. Also, if enough are saved, we can open a dating service. Kind regards, Sonia Stringlegs. This is important, yes. This is important. Okay, on to the next one. Hello, Tedium Solutions. I would like to offer you a chance to become part of the greatest movement in the world. Have you heard of the Grand Elf Consortium? No, you should. We here at the GEC would like to broker an agreement between your company and GEC operatives. The Geckos are world-leading specialists at understanding how to manage burgeoning workforces. Please contact us at your earliest convenience. What? Ithusi Angelius, Gecko lead. Yeah, sure. It's no, that's spam. That's spam. We don't care about that. Okay, on to the next one. Quasi, I'm watching you, wizard. Always. Okay. That's spam. That's spam. Okay, on to the next one. Hi, Sir/Madam. My name is Dave, and I'm currently trying to find meaningful employment in my area. Attached is my personal file CV and a picture of my pet rock that I take good care of. I look forward to hearing back from you. Sincerely, Dave Davis. Not a wizard, not to be confused with burning student, food-enjoying student, morphing student, etc. That's important. Sticky toe got called. It's hard to type when you're a heck of a geck. That's true. On to the next one. It is I, your incredibly wealthy benefactor. I have found myself stranded in a far-off land and need your financial support to get home. I will happily repay your expenses and compensate you with a further payment of a dragon's hoard on my safe return. Please send me details of the company's account as soon as possible. His Royal Highness the Gnome Prince. Spam. Top secret contents do not read. Quasi just clicks it mindlessly as his brain progressively becomes smoother than bathroom tiles. Yeah. Inside is an incredibly blurry picture of a watermelon along with the following caption. Watermelon. That's important. Okay, on to the next one. You got a light? I wish to behold light. The moth. That's important. That's important for sure. On to the next one. Congratulations, you've won the new Magifone 17A Pro Super Ultra Wide Mini. To claim your prize, see the Elder Soul Reaper right down the road at the facility. That's spam. Okay, on to the next one. Squeak. Join rat. Rat good. Stinky wizard bad. That's important. That's important. There's one more left. Greetings, Surface Dweller. Join the Sewermancer's Cabal today. Sewermancer's good. Rat bad. That's spam. After these soul-crushing minutes that had felt like hours, you decide to find a new job. Okay. Well, we got rats, we got hot frogs in our area, we got all kinds of things. So I do have to do the burger joint job. I've made the city a better place. Look at all the good I've done. So, I need to find someone that needs a job. You bean-shaped fella, you and I need to talk. Huh? Oh, you. Captain Mazdis. You're looking at the #1 when it comes to wizard arrests in the city, punk. Officer Jonko might have given you the clear, but I know wizards can use mind tricks. I don't trust anyone in a wizard costume. I especially don't like people shaped like beans. You might be playing by the rules for now, know this. I'll get you, Quasi. Let's see here. Meat! Get your meat free on the meat bone right here. 200% protein. Mine is 100% carbohydrates. This is the perfect gluten-free, meat-free snack. Okay. Who is this person aggressively just driving in circles? Anything else up here? MPD? Info wanted. Wizard Burger secret ingredient. 10,000 buck reward. Grag Big Gut. Brewer Mage. Pink Cat, suspected shapeshifter. The Rat King, Undercity Wizard. David Porter, illegal porter transporter. Alright, officers, for the next drill for training purposes, I have here some top wizard contraband known as a wand. Using this legal weapon, I'll demonstrate the effectiveness of our top-of-the-line uniforms. Points the wand, something you recognize from your childhood as a wand of magic missiles at another officer. Sergeant, is that thing really magical? I'm scared. Don't be scared, officer. Believe in our tailors. Here we go. Sergeant points the wand, then swishes it. Anticlimactically, nothing happens. So either so anti-magical that these things can't be activated anywhere near us. Magic fire does from a distance. Switch your uniform, meet it, son, and charge headfirst toward that source. Magic is puny. Hello? A massive gathering of kobolds seems to have taken this part of the city, all menacingly shuffling at you with their hands in their pockets. Better get out of here. We're not taking on anymore after our last member Snink betrayed us and nicked our money. Not that you're small enough or slick enough anyway. No, you're talking to, kid? Blaze of the street drakes, and we rule this part of the city. Give us some contributions or get lost. She fruitlessly attempts to make herself taller than you. Thanks. I bought this house up here for my shop because it seemed cheap. Now I know why it's next to a stinking sewer and there are gangs about. Thank goodness there's only a couple $100. Top of that, I swear all sorts of weird noises come from that sewer grate, and the floor often rumbles. Street drakes rule instead of tunnel snakes. Squalid Steve's sewer stuff. Sewer moss and rotten planks 50% off. You back away slowly due to the stink. There's actually a market for that kind of thing? Psst, you're the one who... They lower their voice. You're the one who's secretly trading the scrolls of fragrance, right? My date's real soon. I had the bucks right here. On seeing your blank look in response, their eyes widen in panic and they sprint away. I see. I mean, I know jelly's not the most sustainable food, but we're not actually going to try to stay in the city for long, right? Check out the sewers, but it's firmly locked and makes up here smell like Elementine's office. Okay. I wouldn't go too near the sewer grate if I were you. After all, it's not a place for any normal citizen to be lurking around. They chuckle mysteriously and seemingly for no reason. Yep, that's a locked grate. No way in here. Yep, still locked. Yep, still locked. Okay, it's nothing to do with that. Okay, there was one more screen I could go to. To the left of the cops. Hello. Well, it's shut till night anyways. That's when all the toughest folks come out to drink. Okay, and this is just back in this place. Pretty sure I hit my cat too. It was just flying all over the place. Oh, not kitty. So, is there no one else to work on getting a job with me? Because I need 2 people to work at the burger. That's why I was kind of exploring to get to the final areas and also see if we could do that, but... Wizard Burger. Grum wouldn't stop. Perhaps now's your chance. Wait, there's 2 jobs? Don't feel like cloning yourself. Okay. So I do have to find someone else to do the job with. Who would do it with me? Hey, thank you for the follow, Vance. Appreciate it. Can you help me? Thanks for the help the other day. It's nice to help a friend out, but this job's already taken. Let's get back to finding work. But I need someone to help me with my other job. Who can I get to help me with my other job? Did you hear about the big rally going up in the north of the city? I'm afraid these anti-wizard cultists are going too far. Do you need a job? Wretched battle for the 10% discount continues. Might want to step back. Bit of advice, be content with the little things you have, like the 6 pair of socks my mom got me on my birthday. Hanging in there? You've been hard at work. Try not to burn yourself out. Anyway, it looks like you're getting the hang of things just fine. Let me know if you have any questions. So I can't get Officer Junko to work with me. You're looking to work here, you just need to get our grills working. If you see someone who'd be good at fixing grills. Where's the chef at? I feel like the chef is probably who they want me to get for that. Patch up those clothes, meet lots of people, and lots of new things. That's my advice for any successful citizen. Coffee and milk here to die for. Watch your Vida Castaway Part 1? Hey! Yeah, it's always cool to see people come from the YouTube. Castaway seems like a fun time so far. Heaping pile of trash. Naturally, you jump inside and loot completely mundane and unnecessary items. Findings include 2 pocket lint, sour cherry chewing gum pre-chewed, an outdated Cosmo buck utilized only space, and a broken spinning top. What's back here? Here you are. Hiss. Out of here. This is my territory. It takes you a moment to notice her without her hat. This really is Sparks. Prepare yourself for trouble. Wait, you? Don't tell me the rest of you came here. City, it's awful. Apart from this faded corner, this shall be the start of a Sparks empire. And no, I am not willing to share it with any of you. Wait, what? Why are you doing the battle post thing? Battle time. Haven't caught up on that one yet. Is it good? Yeah, it's very fun so far. It's also going to be quite short. It's only like a few hours long, the game, I think. So, nice, fun, short time. Oh, alright, for the love of alright, fine. Couldn't find Bone Roaster anywhere. Without him, I can't hunt for even survive out here. Use my magic for anything but simple things in the city. That NPD gorilla lady will throw me in jail. So I'm hiding out here in the streets, hoping Bone Roaster comes back. So why are you here? For revenge? To laugh at me or the fact I can't get a job? Leave. Eve. Job. Job. I was gonna look for job hunt, but we can't do that. I don't know what the bigger word would be here. We have trash, of course. Let's do job. Reaching into your pocket, your hand sparks a job fire for a place you've seen recently. Huh? Wizard Burger hiring fry cooks, also hiring mechanics to repair our grills. Well, she's no mechanic or fire magic could be perfect for getting those grills working. Perhaps you could even work together? Seeming to realize this herself, Sparks slowly looks up from the job flyer in confusion. Don't understand. Why are you helping me? I burned down your home. Been at the pits yourself, like in that basement, where it felt like you couldn't do anything right. It's a small start, but perhaps it's better to forgive and start anew. Sparks' eyes shadow over with some emotion for a moment. She looks up at you, hope slightly alive in her eyes again. Thanks for this. Energetically, she gets up to her feet. Well, no need to worry about Bone Roaster. He's a dragon after all. Come on, we've got a wizard burger to destroy or operate. Sparks seems like a wonderful little gremlin. Sparks takes a moment to clean some trash and bin juice off herself. To look a bit more presentable. Getting a job, are we? I've heard rumors of these mundane, awful tasks. Truly, city folk make us look smart sometimes. Still, we can't stay here and work at a burger joint forever. It's only a matter of time before we're caught. Surely you have some kind of plan? He takes some moments to explain the plan. Mahal Maram, the ultra magical hyper dungeon. Heard of that place, seen it even, when I was flying on Bone Roaster. The entrance is powerfully sealed by some kind of mechanical lock even I couldn't melt. Sure you could get in though. We just need to wait until your book gives us an unlock spell or something. Hope Russ is doing okay. She never liked big crowds, this place must be a nightmare. Right, anyway, I think I understand the plan. Get the people's trust by working stupid jobs, then slip into the Undercity to find a portal. Got it. Lead the way. Don't take me to the others, not yet. That's fine. I just wanted to get a job at Wizard Burger. Alright. Wizard. Alright, Quasi, it's time for our first shift. I didn't expect getting hired would be the easy bit. Do you believe these people think dressing as a wizard is novelty for them, despite it being illegal? Oh, whatever. A fortunate gimmick. Let's get to work. So, these fires and grill don't work, do they? Watch this. Wahaha! Prepare for comestible trans fats, puny mortals. Crowd cheers. Oh, and I saw that. How'd you make those grills set on fire so quickly? I'm smart. Crowd cheers again! Yep. Quasi, get those circular meat things and help me get through these orders. A hard day of work flipping burgers goes by until by the end of the two, you were very greasy and exhausted. That was awful. Kind of fun somehow, and look at how much pay we got in one day. This is 10 times what my pocket money used to be. Can't say I've ever used my fire to fix something. Tell you what, I'll keep working here to get us money in case we need it for the plan. Keep checking out the other jobs. Maybe there's somewhere you can get some more money than here. Better yet, somewhere you can get us out of here. Thanks for the help, Quasi. I won't forget it. Oh. I'm glad I could help. Day 5. So now's where we break into the sewers. Oh, there you are, mate. Thanks for coming on short notice. Had reports that you've been doing lots of jobs with, looks over some paperwork, but then chucks it at the side. Mixed feedback. Do you know what? It's clear you're trying hard, and that's what matters. So I'll tell you what, seeing as you're a trustworthy fella, I'd like to offer you a job right here in the MPD. I don't want to be a cop. The only real requirements for a recruit is that you're proper polite, proper trustworthy, and have proper good endurance. Granting you like run or sprint everywhere, sounds like your endurance is bonkers. Now welcome to the team, MPD Recruit Quasi. Finishes signing some papers and proudly places an MPD badge onto your robe. First assignment is dead simple, but also deadly. You must get me a coffee from the coffee machine. This is your first test! Alright? Oh, and I'm not picky by the way, make it however you want. It's been exhausting with all sorts of weird things happening across the city, could really use it. I'll be at the police station when you're ready to start your assignment. Hello? And yeah, there's no more jobs, we took them all. Alright, well I gotta go get you a coffee. Well, you said from the vending machine, not the coffee place. Busy making herself the most supreme and expensive coffee known to the world. Fair. Alright, let's go to the MPD. That's super my boss for later. Oh my god. Need to do something about that person. Vending machine. You slide in a few coins and it begins to turn a can of no magic soda. The can gets stuck. Stuck can presses into the glass, unable to move. So it's just about how I expect the day to be going, to be honest. Can is still stuck, maybe forever. No! Selection of portraits hanging here displaying the best employee of the month. They're all Junko. Look at that old PC. You'd stop by soon enough. Sorry, it's a bit quieter than usual. Everyone's on holiday. Your sprogmas or something, us orc types, don't really celebrate it. Anyway, listen, I've got a favor to ask you. Your first job. Would you come to the break room here a minute? Right. So remember what I told you way back when? Your first job is to make me a delicious cup of coffee. Just a little bit of milk and sugar would be fantastic. I'll be in the back in a minute, alright? Good luck. Looks like the coffee machine's broken. Taking a quick peek though, no one's around. Give it a little magic from the Lexicon, secure that job. You've done this before. A basic simple coffee. Just mix the milk, coffee and sugar from the Lexicon. Your entire existence, your livelihood now rests on your ability to make a basic coffee. You can do this. Milk. Coffee. Milk. Sugar. Working in your Lexicon, you draw a chalice of fine ceramic make from the pages. Then you conjure boiling water with the word invoked. Last, you pour in some absent coffee grounds from your pockets, and then the finisher. A tiny portal opens above the vessel and pours sugared milk into the coffee. Coffee visibly radiates magic and glows. Sounds great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see you over there. Uh-oh, they know. Oh, you got it. Cheers. Sip. By my badge, it's the best coffee I've ever tasted. Quasi, I've come to a decision. It's not often someone does so many jobs in one day, and for that reason, I think you have what it takes to be the beacon this community needs. Got my vote for the highest honor I can give you, the police commissioner? Right, I'll go and get the paperwork to make that official, so don't move a muscle, Commissioner. He winks and hurries off. All because I made you a really good coffee? That's right, don't move a muscle. It's not even, if that is even your real name. You might see you use magic if I broke the coffee machine. So you fell right into my trap. Would you look at that, your friends seem to be right outside. Move, we're paying them a visit. Here's everyone. Ozzy, there you are. Wait, Sparks? Yeah, I'm happy to see you too, but I don't have time for bickering. One of the police captains is stalking us. A police captain? Don't think I've forgotten what you've done, and you're right. Let's make this quick. Our best bet for leaving the city is Mahal Maram, the ultra-magical hyper-dungeon. I thought it was the hyper-magical ultra-dungeon. No, hyper-dungeon, 100%. I can do fancy text things too, woo! What? Well, I've done some research, and it's not too far north of the city, but it's too dangerous to go on foot. Best bet is a portal of some kind, and according to a tip-off from the bar, there are other wizards around here in secret. And we're not the only ones. Maybe this will be easier than we thought. What makes it tricky is that they're apparently under us, in a place amongst the sewers known as the Undercity. That's why there was that oddly resilient manhole cover. I was going to hide in the sewers myself at first. Yeah, well now that Junko seems to trust us a bit more, perhaps there's a way we can... So, you're the whole gang. Thank Quasi here for being bait. It's a good thing he's not so good with words. I know all you wizards deal getting all chummy with people around town, but I've seen how you work. You do the impossible, the forbidden magic here in your city, or you're like walking bombs. Got no choice but to throw you in jail while we decide what to do with you. Might have Officer Junko brainwashed, but I think he'll come around. That commissioner title's gonna look great on my jacket. Kerr, you're only right about one of us. Nobody else here wants anything to do with destroying anything. I'm the only one who's done harm, minus flip some burgers, I guess. So why don't you just take me away and we'll be done with this. Now, I summon trash everywhere. Sparks, be quiet. On you. Your hair's on fire. Come to think of it, most of you are literally wearing wizard outfits. It's a budget thing? How did it take this long for anyone to notice? Is the city full of idiots? No, you have to see some sense. It's a costume party, and I'm just a humble milk drinker. And I literally can't use magic, but go off. Enough! Yeah, Russ, I can't even use magic at all. You're all coming with me to the station. It's a nice cold cell. Zam's nose hair. She's actually arrested us. Not even a goodbye. Are we all in the same cell? This is 10 times worse than a learner's basement. Oh jeez, this is going to be one of those crazy prison escapes, isn't it? Let's stay calm. I'm sure Quasi can figure something out. I'll scrounge around and see if I can find anything useful. Oh dear, escaping this top quality MPD cell will be a challenge of epic proportions. What? How? That's impossible. We're not allowed to leave. Oh, guys, you're wrong. Quasi works here. He can do what he wants. And because of that, it looks like we're all being released. Alright. So, this is just a big waste of time. Yeah. I'm gonna be the police commissioner. I can do what I want. Who cares about that? Let's just get out of here. I didn't realize this was the cell, and you just couldn't walk onto this checkered tile. I will scribble something into the old notepad. Mousy! Don't talk to me. You'll blow my cover. I mean squeak. I didn't do anything, man! I never met this biscuit guy, man. Hey, let me go, man. Ominous man stands smiling at you. I'm Steve. Okay. I don't know where Crumby is. He came to work and left. This is going to take the whole day. Got a bakery to run. Why is there a poster of Elementine in this cell? Ahem. I mean to say, perhaps this suggests Elementine is a suspect in some sort of crime. Particularly corpulent-looking officer of the MPD is lounging here snoring away. Corpulent's a good word. Alright, out of here, I guess. Nobody to stop me. Can't believe I finally managed to get those obvious wizards. Now I'll get a promotion for sure. I love that face. Hi again. Oh, Quasi, there you are. Astus, you're not trying to arrest the new police commissioner, are you? I just made the promotion official. That's the last straw. I'm gonna pummel all of you. I'm the police commissioner, you can't do that. You. Right from the very beginning, you've been nothing but a pain for the MPD. Polluted my city with all your weaklings, taken my rightful position as commissioner. And you even took my job of making Junko's coffee. Anything to say, defense? Sorry? I saw, sorry. Is there anything else I can make? Lori. This music is amazing, by the way. LOL. I didn't say LOL. Lol. I just laughed at them. Lamau. You, Quasi. I'm gonna smash you to pieces, then put them in a smell and smash those to pieces. Then smash the cell into pieces. How dare you laugh in my face? Oh my god, wait, what is this? Oh, okay, this is a Delta, the Undertale now. I'm standing behind you, okay. Yeah? How many patterns could you possibly have? Easy. Uh-huh. You're trying. You're definitely trying. Uh-huh. I mean, you haven't even gotten close yet, friend. Quit moving around so much. Going for a quick kick against you with her boot, she knocks back at the last moment gets knocked back at the last moment by a small bolt of fire. Get lost. I don't care how angry you are, and I guarantee you're not as angry as me. Then a cold cup of coffee splashes against her face as a distraction. Yeah, leave us alone already. Thanks, Ressa. Puny mages, ganging up won't help, I'll just arrest all of you. She picks up a nearby police car and throws it at you in her justice rage. Dodge? Dodge? I mean, I could dodge, but... Use? What if I say use instead? Or egg? What if I say egg? Egg. 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 Quasi is hit by the flying car. Thankfully though, with an alchemist and skilled wizard at your side, your wounds are quickly restored. You know, I'm starting to think you're not taking this seriously. This is completely normal for him, don't worry. Yes, that's actually pretty tame as far as the spells go. Okay. Car number 2! Okay, I tried egg. What about use? As the car is spinning towards you, use it, climbing inside and sitting in the idle pose within the driver's seat. I just got in the car. They were not prepared for egg. If I had the Danny DeVito clip, I'd use it. Egg. Ooh, you actually hit me that time. Okay, these patterns are a little bit more difficult. I wish I could hit you with your own attacks. I always think of the seal saying leg. That one I'm not familiar with. Sea lion? How the? Then multiple elemental bolts hit into the MPD officer and send her skidding back across the ground. Magic outmatches brute strength. It's time to give up. Our spells are limitless, unlike your stamina. However, Mazdas isn't having any of this. She begins to spin her flail with such force, nearby windows shatter and vehicles are being sucked into a vortex. Anyone that uses a flail is cool. Justice. Hurricane! Mazdas is charging up a devastating assault. Okay, these are the names of my characters. I have Elementine, Sparks. Actually, oh wait, no, I can use Sparks, yeah. And then I have Ressa. Oh wait, I could use Dave. We have to use Dave, right? We have to use Dave. We need to. Dave is the most important character. Dave. Dave will save me. You got this, Dave. Ow! Ow! Actually, ow. Huh, still going puny again. I was going the wrong way for that one. I think I was supposed to dodge the other direction. Yeah, I was going the wrong way. I was going to the left instead of the right. No problem. Okay, pretty easy so far. Ugh. Are your attacks just getting weaker? Are you actually worn out now? Wait, Dave? Who's that again? You swear it was someone familiar. Isn't that... Ah! Ah! Dave got us. Grr. It's enough. Beating you all is impossible. No choice but to accept whatever punishment the higher-ups give me. The only thing I don't get is Jonko. Why are you helping these people now you know they're wizards? Mazdas, look. These people ain't doing any more harm than the occasional idiot the actual police department has to deal with. Even then, most of those idiots do bad things by choice. These wizards, they don't. Plus, they've been nice to people. Done some good work for the city as well as the bad. Sorry I didn't trust you, though. You were right in the end. Grr. So if you're all not here to screw up the city with crazy magic, what are you here for? Well, if you're willing to listen to reason, we had no choice but to come here. The wild magic zone is dangerous. Yeah, a certain Principal Elementine decided it'd be a good idea to throw his hat into a wild magic battle, which destroyed these people's home. Sparks, you're at least 33% of the reason we're in this mess, at minimum. Suddenly you notice Captain Mazdas is visibly shaking, practically causing the ground to tremble. What now? I understand if you're still angry at us, but would you please... Did you just say Elementine? Yes. I'm your biggest fan! That's why the poster was in there. Eh? I thought you hated wizards, how does that even work? Hey, they're not allowed in our city, sure, but that doesn't stop us from absorbing and stealing their culture. What is his face? What, you're a fan of him? How do you even know him? Oh, word spreads far about wizards, you know. Elementine's Academy caused barely any problems for us, so I already respected them. Real traditional, honorable, like powerful wizards in the middle of nowhere, and your academy shipped out the best beauty products, complete with cute little pictures of Elementine on them and everything. What? She's right, I did do that. You chuffed with these fellas sticking around for a bit then, Mazdis? Sure, any friend of Elementine's is a friend of mine. Though seriously, don't put anyone in danger with crazy magic while you're here. I'm exhausted. We need a plan for you guys to get out of here, so come on, let's go to my apartment. I need you to know I went to the Reddit mines for this. The Reddit mines. Dang. It's a good friend. It's a good friend. That is a good. My god. Thank you for that. That was a treasure. So this is what they call an apartment. Pathetic, is it not? The city dwellers pin themselves in little boxes inside one large box, whilst working under people they want to punch in the face. So this is a seal that is avoiding getting in the water. Oh no, the poor thing has rabies. Honestly, that doesn't sound that different from academy life, right, Quasi? You're saying you wanted to punch me in the face? Yes. Alright, kick your feet up. I made the place less spiky than it usually is. We appreciate the offer, but we really need a plan for getting out of the city. What, already leaving so soon, my beloved? No, I'm just kidding. Half kidding. Jonko and I might have a plan. You can really get us out here. It's young, and it's like, no, it's too hard. It's stalling. Fair. Yeah, might be a bit tricky and stinky. Well, don't worry about that for now. See us when you're done relaxing. Make yourselves at home. Pretending to fall asleep to get out of it is the best. You see a full-size cutout of Elementine that has been given a chef hat and an apron. This is getting kind of crazy. Everyone knows Elementine can't cook. Alright, mate. That was a bang-up job you did back there. I thought Mazdis was going to turn you to mush. Hey there, little guy. She seems awfully chipper for someone who's trying to obliterate you. Even though you're puny, you gave me a real run for the money. Can't help but respect you for that. Suppose I ought to thank you too, after all you brought Elementine to me. In all seriousness, though, heard you've been working hard around here. Keep up, in keeping your magic under control, mostly. Let's call this whole mess water under the bridge, okay? I'll get you and your buddies out of here, I promise you that. Just come see me when you're ready to go, okay? Gotta say, Quasi, even I think this is a bit too much. Then again, she's risking a lot to take us in like this. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. She seems nice right now, and if her offer of an escape plan is true, we'll love her a lot in the end. Things turned out okay in the end, huh? I even got my hat back. That said, we still got a long way to go, don't we? These sparks are gonna stay with us? Well, I can't stay here, can I? Besides, who's gonna kick Elementine's butt when he's out of line? Heard that. There's a shopping list pinned up here. Eggs, milk bread, Bone Crush Skull Eater, new Elementine soap, Tusk Paste, frozen chicken nuggets, Spikes 12 the frozen chicken nuggets. Thanks to your brief stint at TDM Solutions, you're practically an expert at using these now. Looks like the web browser's already open. There's some Spoogle searches on the screen. Wizard Fail Compilation. Wizards Falling Over. Funny cat videos. Elementine Fan Meetup 20XX. How to cook instant noodles. Cool. It's just where we got the word fibsh and lug. Before you stands another Elementine cutout, this time wearing a dressing gown and a sleeping cap. Looking at this makes you feel tired. Okay, this is creepy. Searching through the bedside table, you spot something familiar. It's an old textbook. You recognize it as a copy of the very same one that was kept in your old bedroom. It's supposed to teach the utmost basics of magic, something you can never quite grasp. This copy is very old and well worn, and the front cover assigns property of Mazdis in childish handwriting. Many of the pages seem to have been crumpled in frustration, and it's covered in a thick layer of dust. Oh, you wanted to be a mage. Life-size illustration of Elementine casting all 4 elements at once adorns the bedspread. Where do you even buy this stuff? Alright, I'm ready. How about it, little guy? You want ready to head out? Let's go. Roger that. Come on, everyone, we're going. All done slouching about? Good, here's the plan. Jonko and I were hearing weird reports about strange noises coming from sewer grates. Reckon it's a case of wizards. Nobody can smell them out like me. This time, as long as they're not really aggressive, I won't arrest them. Instead, we'll see if any of them know enough magic to help you find a way out. offer you a place here instead of kicking you out, but you guys don't really want to live in the city anyway. Not particularly, no offense. We have a new academy to build, a new horizon to reach. Cool, everything he says sounds so cute and dramatic. I'm going to throw up. Well, you heard the captain. Let's go check out the sewers. Rest of your wizard friends will be safe getting washed over by some of my mates. When we have a way out, we'll be sure to notify them. Elementine's got a muscle mommy fan. First a bunch of tough tasks, and now heading into the sewers. City life is hardly glamorous, huh? Can't say I'm looking forward to this either, but it's what has to be done. Let's do this. So I wanted to hear. Follow me. Here we are, runts. My magic radar's getting high readings down here. Just stick close, alright? Things might get handy. There's always a sewer, isn't there? There's less anxiety-inducing than this place, so I'm for it. Let's go. Act 2 Finn. I completed Generico City. The enraged squeaking of rats and the spluttered chanting of distant sewermancers fills the air. Alright then, runts and Elementine. Be careful, this place is lawless and dangerous, not to mention... Is that an explosion? Ah, so it's true. There's been rumors of a war waged in the shadows between the sewermancers and the Rat Kingdom for years. Be stupid, there's no such thing as the Rat Kingdom. Actually, now that you mention it, we do get some strange sightings popping up in the city every now and again. In case, tread carefully, look. Feel some powerful magic leading deeper in. Sewermancers must have set sigils down to lead themselves home. Let's find their tower. I mean, under tower? Reverse tower? Oh, sod it. Whatever they call it, let's just find it and get that portal out of here. Okay. And everyone's following me. I do think about scribbling something in the notepad. Act 2.5. They like their point chapters. These rats are screeching in absolute fear at the occasional rock that pings near their walls. Air support! Air support! We're in sewer, brother. Air support! Okay. There's a line of rats here, each injured from the battle and being administered cubes of cheese. Seems anything can be resolved with cheese. Anything. Perhaps this war will never end. You nearly trip over a scampering rat in its little cart. There are dozens of similar little rats bringing supplies to all corners of the battlefield. Someone scattered some wizardly notes? Looks like a way to use word magic to make something smaller. How oddly specific. Overworld spells shrink! I can shrink. What? Why is there an armored tank down here? Yip yip yip! Wagga baga baga! This horrific creature is a deadly weapon that knows no bounds. A tank kobold. Hello? Nothing? Nothing. It's a gator! These rats are fighting for their lives against a particularly passive alligator. The sewer alligator snaps at the rats with a sharp crack of its jaws. In response, the rats squeak in panic, flailing their toothpicks roughly in its direction. You two keep doing that. You're a sewermancer. Trebuchet wizard? Yeah, haha. This aged mage is just throwing rocks at the distant barbed wire over and over again. Completely ineffectually. Yeah, no. The American gators are pretty, you know, whatever. I mean, there's still the issue of them, like, eating pets and stuff from what I've heard. But for the most part, they're not really gonna do anything to humans. You still have to watch for your pets, though. Even then, I think most of the time they'll be scared off by, like, a barking dog or something, but... big stretch. I think a lot of people's fears of alligators, especially here, is... It's like... It's just a big creature that you're told is dangerous around you. Basically. Also, like, keep pets under control. Yeah. A lot of the times it's just like when I hear about somebody's pet getting harmed by an alligator. I did see a video one time of an alligator straight up climbing someone's fence while their dog was just in the backyard, and they were freaking out and trying to get the dog away. But yeah, generally just, you know, be careful with your pets. It's a good call, always. Happened across a sewer wizard who was soundly asleep along the path. Watch out. You notice he has a few tacks stuck in the bottom of his extremely thick boots. I met my first gator in person in North Carolina, and they were amazingly avoidant. As you near the door, you're suddenly filled with an uncertain dread. Staring at the handle, it thrums with power, and you cannot bring yourself to grasp it. Alien screams and ominous snarling is heard beyond. Yeah, they're usually just big lazy babies. For the most part. You approach a stoic and staring sewer mage staring at the distance. Rats. He then takes a bite out of an uncooked potato. Your approach stirs him from his self-reflection as he looks up. Ah, fellow wizard. Behold our folly. We can defeat thousands of rats, but they replace themselves within the minutes. He takes a long swig from a moldy bottle and turns it upside down. Look at us, unable to even get a refill of my mold juice. Sewer Wizard's eye glowed with a mysterious arcane power. Behold. He donks his pipe against a nearby wall. Clang. You have learned the way of the cacophony. So I can still shrink. Like... I can be tiny. It's not useful though, not right now. It took so much work to sneak up to one on the shore close enough to even tap it with my snake hook, and then it woke up and flung itself sideways and up into the water in a very charming manner. You spooked it! You arrive in a large chamber filled with tin-roofed shacks and bustling with strange grimy wizards. Waterfalls of filth spill from pipes and churn in rivers and basins all around you. This must be the Undercity, home of the sewermancers. While you stare about in wonder, the others have gone on ahead. You should catch up. A discarded old rubber duck floats in the sewage below. Duck. Not seen you around here, but you look wizardy enough. Move along. Do what's wrong and we'll tie you to a boat and take you for a ride in the sewage. And it's a bit violent. These are potential customers, remember? Oh yeah, right, sorry. Wah-wah, yes, another catch! I'll go anywhere where there's good fishing, and I mean literally anywhere. Space war and active volcano, if there's fishing there, I simply have to go. Just remarkable how down here I can catch so many fish from a tiny puddle of water. It's Leafy! Gotta keep our eyes on two places at once, the rats and the city. The city's where all the gadgets and gizmos come in from. Bunch of hypocrites. Can't use magic but convenient magical devices? Fine, as long as it's government regulated. They're much better in our hands, being the real mages and all. Like when I used to live in my own tower, we just magic sewage away. Weren't none of these sewers. Oh god, this is talking about the lore that was dropped. About Harry Potter. These poor city fools leaving a practical dungeon for mischief right under their own feet. I know this place like the back of my hand. The MPD would never be able to catch us. You boy, you think that book you're carrying is even a little discreet? The anti-mages will be on you in a matter of minutes. What you need is something compact. A wand, to be precise. Go ahead, take a look. I did give it a big spook, but I needed to prove to myself that was what they would do in response to a surprise and not bite. Yeah. Rats, what isn't there to say about them? We're at war for territory. I don't know about you, but I'd say a whole wizard community is more important than some ratty experiment gone wrong. Hopefully you find a way to get them scurrying back to where they came from. It's one of the pot people from Elden Ring. Scroll tiles reads 3 most forbidden spells. Dare you read? Clear yourself and unfurl the page. Forbidden spell 3. Saugus Chippus. Makes the target's next packet of crisps soggy and have 20% less contents. Ew! Teary Canis. Makes a puppy, or Canis, makes a puppy somewhere briefly a bit sad. That's rude. Omniporto. The target might stub their toe in the next 48 hours. This is seriously messed up. You might not be able to sleep with this new knowledge. Yeah, I might not. Well, if it isn't the generic city's very own MPD. And what's this lot? Wizard bounty hunters? Ha! So you finally accepted you'll need magic to defeat us superior sewermancers. Very well, let us show our strength in battle! Sorry to interrupt, but not really, mate. We just want to have a chat. What? You aren't here to take us down? Well, why are you here, then? I've already prepared myself for a good old-fashioned duel. Hey, Leafy, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. How was, the Tales of the Bard? Oh yeah, I can't do the shout-out, that's right. I really gotta fix that. I really gotta fix that. God. There's just so many things to do at all times. There's probably a thing to even enable in, like StreamerBot or something. It's funny, every time it doesn't work at least. It is. It's me, the tail from Bard's Tale. You were actually in this game, Leafy. There's a character over there to the left that talks about how they travel to every single place in the world to fish all of the different fish. I've already prepared myself for a good old-fashioned duel. Speak your fleet to the Undercity, though we're watching you. They were fishing for fish in a puddle of poo, so... C. One of the few legal wizard territories, Academy Elementia, now reduced to ashes. This is not too bad, it was a bit rubbish. What? Can you take us to that place or not? We agreed to your terms, and of course we do have a way to take you to that place. Mahal Maram, the ultra-magical hyper-dungeon. But on one condition. We are not the sole owners of this Undercity. We rival the rats of this place, ruled by the Rat King. Find the Rat King and defeat him, or just chase him out, then we'll make you the portal. We have no choice but to accept, no matter how dangerous or difficult this is. Call in some favors at the MPD, see if we have any files on this Rat King fella. Finally, we're getting so close, let's do this. Cool. Also, hello, Pot. Down here, you either need to have magical talent or pure brawn to earn your place. Yeah, I'm neither, but I just really hate those rats. Fresh rat kebabs, rat cheese fondue, sewer moss succotash. Let's do our best and rid ourselves of this place quickly. Hey, Puny. Sounds like we're gonna need to clobber this Rat King fella. About time we had a good fight, if you're asking me. Say, I was about to do some preparatory push-ups. Want to join me? You could use some meat on your bones. I don't care if rats are supposed to live in sewers. We were here first. Probably. Here's Leafy. Wait, you're not able to fish? You should complain to the gods. Now. Yeah, that's a Leafy thing to say. Since that was a dead end, I suppose I'll just twiddle my thumbs here. Don't go running off alone in this place. You'll find yourself in rat territory and get bitten. Worse, become one of them. Sheesh. Just look at these people stealing and pawning off the mass-produced city goods. It's no good at all. We shouldn't use them all together. If I speak up, they'll just call me a druid. But we don't have to stay here for too long. These people might be wizards like us, but they're shady. Well, in the city, they're doing a big thing to recycle and that. We need a scheme to stop them from doing that, I say. Then where are we going to get all these free-use building materials? Suspiciously tall individual. It's me! This tall figure with a wide-brimmed hat looks over the rest of the Undercity conspicuously. Won't let filthy rats or filthy MPD get anywhere near the city if it's the last thing I do. Used to work an office job every single day, barely getting a thing. Tedium Solutions. Oh, did you just shudder? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Sewer life is bombastic compared to what's up there. Yeah, the office job sucked. Easy there, you're approaching our elders. They keep this place running, so make sure you show respect and don't try anything funny. Davidson III has long since expected your arrival. Wait, you're not Davison? Hold on, a cheap thing. Angrily begins shaking and banging a cracked orb, looking into it further. Right, Jeffrey, Cornelia, Quasi, Vic, or Burning Student. You're at least one of those. Whichever it is, it would seem your fate is not in my hands. Try talking with the other elders. A dozen different wars I've faced, traveling from tower to tower, yet to be honest, no war I've fought has been difficult as against the government and their MPD. They have countless tricks up their sleeve. Anti-magic being the worst. A wizard without their magic is like cheese in a pickle sandwich without the pickle. And no, I will not use these city-made weapons. I've said from day one that's cheating. So you're not here to sow destruction. You're here to sow seeds of a new home. As one of the elders of my own home, I can respect that. The rotund woman gives a nod of respect, slicking back her greasy hair. Okay, I guess I'm going in here. I'm so cool. She looks at herself in a handheld mirror. Okay, where do I go then? Quasi, just look at what passes for a grand and powerful elder around here. Bet I could beat them all at once. Remember our grand battle? That was only me using 0.001% of my power, and now I know how to make burgers. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. So do I just leave? We do. Oh, the rat saw us. What a cute little rat. Sniff snoff. Floor gives way suddenly and Ressa slips down a cleverly hidden hole. Wah! The rat chitters mischievously down at Ressa before scampering after her. Ressa, no! With a thud, Ressa slides to the floor. Ouch. Guys? Stupid sewer wizard fell for sneaky hole of doom. A large fat rat sits up on its hind legs and points at Ressa, mocking her relentlessly. Hey, where am I? Can. Maze of Doom. Never escape here. Now you tell all secret of wizard. What? Hey, this is Ressa pauses and looks down as she puts her hand in something wet. Something warm and wet. Coffee. Ressa spilled her coffee all over the flagstone floor. Fat rat, sensing imminent danger, backs off suddenly. You made me spill my coffee. Ressa rises up, eyes glowing red with anger. You're getting me a new one and you're showing me the way out. Rat squeaks in fear and starts to flee. Quickly, catch him. Oh, I'm playing as Ressa. I might have been able to shrink and talk to the rats. Possibly. There weren't that many to actually talk to as like single characters. I think there was like 1 or 2. Diving onto the rat, Ressa tucks and picks him up with menacing power. Okay, no hurt. Better show me the nearest place I can get a cup of coffee and then exit out of here. Yes, it's this way. Don't hurt. I help. Oh, okay, then thanks. Ressa spends a few moments fussing the giant fat rat before she forces him to direct her to the exit. Do you think she went this way? No, she did. Just look at these rats. She loves rats. Okay. Yeah, let's try shrink. Hello? Sewer wizard, deserter, or prisoner seems to be having a surprisingly peaceful time. Even if his hands are bound, he seems to be pretty relaxed alongside the fat rat that's slouching. Admire the rather disciplined and organized units of rats. They stand and squeak in an oddly patriotic tone. You never knew garbage bags could be used to make such intricate uniforms. Is that what they call a life hack these days? Maybe you can make some money. Okay, yeah, so you can't like talk to them specifically. The ones that want to talk will talk. Behold, the Rat Commander! A solitary red eye comes upon you with a menacing gleam. He returns to his parchment, moving together tiny recycled air fresheners which must represent the enemy force. Think about scribbling something. Let's do it. What did I just run into? A man-sized rat approaches. He peers at you gingerly before tilting his head. You there, be careful. There are reports of sewer wizards in the area. Not a wizard, are you? Because we're in a sewer, so that would be mean. His eyes widen, he gives a nervous squeak, exhaling sharply and breathing in the rancid sewer air. He takes a moment, stooped over coughing and wheezing before straightening. State your business. Splash? Cheese? Splash, cheese, king? I'm gonna splash you because it's funny. Splash. You kick the manky sewer water at the rat surf. He recoils and kicks sewer water back at you. You kick harder, splashing him with even more water. He laughs at this fun new game and kicks harder. You're now drenched and smell terrible. Fantastic. So now we have cheese. Okay. I can't do king cheese. It's too many parts. I'm just gonna do cheese next. Wow, that one was bouncing fast. Cheese. You lob a chunk of cheese at the rat surf. That's good business. You may pass. Hey! Easy. Oh, they just walked through the wall. Okay. Nailed it. That's not a rat king. Ressa, told you she'd be here. Guys, you found me? How? Trail of broken bottles, greasy black hairs, and lingering anxiety. Makes sense. So these are your real wizard friends, yet you bring the MPD. Yeah, hi. Traitors. Traitory traitors to their own wizardy kind. Squeak squeak. Eyes will deal with you personally. Okay. It's the Rat King! You, not from down here, stink like nasty wizards. The Rat King chitters and sniffles. The crown on his ratty head wobbles. Biff? Bop? Sniff. I'm gonna sniff. You take a hearty sniff of the air and immediately begin to feel ill. Your vision begins to fade as literal stink lines appear in the air. Sewer stench is too much and you pass out. Quasi? Quasi? Quasi! Great, now I have to go back. Okay, thank you. Snob? Snob. Your magic takes hold of the Rat King and his crown is knocked off. Don't like that. You no take cheese crown. Now the true power of the spell takes effect as you curl your nose toward the sewer ceiling. You ooze such a powerful snobbish aura as you reach for the cheese crown and place it nimbly on your head. Now you are the Rat King? Looks, good. Sorry, Mr. Rat, we should get going now. Now I'm the Rat King! Eat shit! Well done, you've done your part of the bargain. I can get them the portal out of here, right? Shit was longer, that went by way quicker than expected. Correct. Won't take long, give us a while to perform our gestrations. You can see the wizard ordering a pizza. Well, that was a pleasure, mates. Wish you luck in your quest to take back Mango Chutney, or whatever the place was called. This is it, the portal to... Don't say it! Oh, fine, it is fun to say, though. Does this happen to be an MP-072 high-powered anti-magical stun grenade? Down on the ground, spellbooks and staves behind your back! Hey, you can't do that. Quasi here's the police commissioner. Really? I'm the police commissioner commissioner! And I formally fire Quasi here and now. Uh-oh. Sounds like some grade A unicorn Well, we're helping them get out of here. They'll be so far away we'll never see them again. Enough, there's only one place for all these worthless wizards. Super prison. We had a report of you working alongside them, so I was sure to place hidden microphones on you two in advance. Speaking of which, you'll be joining them for working with wizards. So long. Get your hands off us! We're not going anywhere! We're this close. No! Act 2.5 Finn. Police commissioner commissioned. Oh, his amount of restraints really necessary? Yeah, you're gonna be seeing a lot of these anti-magical, I'm sure you guessed. Just stay calm, we might get off lucky. I think it's pretty clear what we have here. A bunch of wizards and a pair of traitors. Pointy hats, check. Goofy robes, check. Dangerous society, check, check, check. Sentence you to life in super prison. Objection, your honor! No. What? I didn't even say my piece yet. At least I got to say the thing. Trial ain't looking good. Is there really nothing up our sleeves, Mazdas? Don't bother. Once you're in this mess, it's almost impossible to get out. Slammer awaits. Trial conclusion, guilty. Your group is transported by train to super prison, where you can already smell your warden miles before you arrive. Great. Needed some drink. Your stomach churns as you're blindfolded and placed on an express train to the vicious maw that was known as Wizard Super Prison. We're doomed again. We should have just become sewermancers instead of whatever plan that was. We're complaining, Elementine. Mate, that's hardly going to get us anywhere. Complaining? Do you have any idea where we're going? Right, you know, could have taken the coward's way out and sold you out after knowing you were innocent, but I'd rather suffer now than suffer later. You guys could have taken the easy way out too, by joining these undercity wizards who actually cause problems and swim around in the filth. That's not what the Great Elementine stands for, at least according to those product labels. Alright, the glamour's a tough one, and screwing other people over is a shortcut. This will just be one of those tough times. We'll find a way out of here, I promise you that. Canada back there! You hear Mazda's grunt as she's poked with a stick. Alright. This place. It's pretty terrible, doesn't it? Could at least have prepared us a better tour. I did a civil service by making burgers. Looks like you can play some footy, though. Footy? Is that something to do with feet? No time for football. No way can we stick around here. I'll punch us away out if I have to. Silence, prisoners. Warden Gibb. Hi. This here's your new home for Zam knows how long, so get used to the sight of it. I'll be your lovely warden for the duration. Warden Gibb, and don't forget it. He pauses, squinting at his sickly yellow eyes pass over you all. Yeah, just look at a lot of you. Bunch of rotten, maggot-ridden wizards and traitors to the MPD, so I hear. You're the one I sent some of the baddies to. I've served you for over 10 years. Denimaz, this peacemaker, and an Officer Jinko. Either of those names ring a bell? You have me hard work doing the fighting. You gotta tell us what happened here. How to get out of here. I don't know this one. And I don't like her either. Hosepipe? Ah! Cold! Now you feathered rot bags. Unless anyone else fancies a cold shower, you'll start marching for yourselves right away. Better pay attention, because I don't take kindly to lateness or laziness. You, potato features! Points a fat finger at Quasi. Oh! You're in cell 3F, you hear me? Get moving. 3F. Cell 3F, he said. 3F. You hurry along, fearing what the warden might do if you don't go to your cell like an obedient little prisoner. Well, I gotta talk to people. Come across a group of wizards muttering quietly. You barely make out a few of the words they're saying. What if we blow a hole in the wall with a fireball? You have a real good idea if we had magic. Gotta lose the jewelry if we're going to get anywhere with the plan, but would a deadly lightning bolt work? Out of my face, you horrible wizard, before I call in Warden Gibb to give you a good bashing. Quasi, how are you holding up? Don't worry about us, it's just like old times. I heard there's a crowbar buried in the yard. There's rumors a goblin had a wooden spoon in the workroom, if that helps. Goblin pushes his cap back from over his eyes. It was clear he was sleeping before you walked up. I'm coming close to the rat. Appears to have fallen asleep again. Dozen rats in a cell. You guess the rat gang in the sewer didn't get away with it either when you were all arrested. Christmas last year, my mom and I have been doing this watercolor insect calendar. I do a painting a month of a native insect. Super easy, except this month is a wasp. That sounds so fun. That's super neat. Hello. Some of the elder mages of the Undercity grumble at you from here. Beyond wretch, unless you have an escape plan. Our squalid settlement was doing just fine until you came along. I should have detected the MPD rapscallions you brought in sooner. And banished you at once. There's my save. Cell 3F. 3F, 3F. Ah, there it is. Wait a moment, what's going on here? Is this your new cellmate? You weren't expecting 4 of them. And I have such good feelings about it, I can't finish it. I know it isn't perfect. I soaked it off the cotton paper twice so far. That's the struggle. That's the struggle for sure. Well, an escape wizard. We're just here to admire your talents is all. Yeah, you got a way to use your magic even here in the super prison, right? You'll slip us right out? Well... My fine fellows, I promise you I'm not magical. I'm just a humble janitor in this establishment. And if I was, I wouldn't be able to cast my way out of here anyway. It's 100% sealed. No way to escaping for an artist like me. The burly prisoners look at each other and give some hefty laughs. Got the crap, little scamp. My beanbag! I was going to stash a file in that... Oops. See, I knew this little kobold rat had an escape plan. Put it this way, little thing. We just want in so we can help you, that's all. You don't need these silly extra steps. Besides, can you stand another day longer in here without your magic? I sure can't. I'm not magical. So modest. Enough games. You're helping us get out of here whether you want to or not. Ugh. Oh dear. They say you have to assert your dominance on your first day in super prison. And what better way than saving your cellmate from a band of 2-bit bullies? Without thinking, you step between the thugs and the kobold. Oh, they do look a bit stronger than you. Just a little bit. Please, I told you I don't know magic. Mercy! The dubious little creature looks small, weak, and with very spindly legs and arms. Upon seeing you arrive, they turn desperately to you. You look like a real wizard. Go on, tell them I'm not magical, please. You don't sense any magic in them, and you have a feeling they're telling the truth. As you stand there in thought, the 2 thugs turn to you. You're lost, chubby. This doesn't concern you unless you want to taste of toilet water. Thugs crack their knuckles, and you have a feeling they're not here for a second opinion. Look out, you're going to have to use the items around you at your disposal if you're going to beat them. Select one or multiple, then use. I have a rock? What are these? An egg? So yeah, I can't cast magic, so I've got to use egg. Easter egg, rock, socks. I'm going to use the Easter egg. That isn't going to work. It's just... Wait, where did you even get that egg from? Put a rock in the socks to make a flail? Yes, rock in socks to make a flail. For sure. Placing the surprisingly heavy rock inside the sock, you wonder where to go from here. Now I see what you're doing. Just tie the end and you'll have a weapon. Smack. Ouch! You shut your mouth, little runt. Call that a weapon? We'll bring it on then. There's 2 of us and only 1 of you. Smash slam. Oof. Following the kobold's advice, tying the rock around the sock proves to be a surprisingly effective weapon. Brandishing it, you swing it in a circle above your head and threaten to use it again. Alright, I'll pay for this. Let's get out of here. Kobold sniffles, wiping a bruise on their snoot as they turn to you in gratitude. Yeah, my flail! Wow, that was incredible. Devious, even. Thank you for saving me. I'm Stink. I wish I could repay you somehow, but I have as much to give you as you'd expect from a prisoner. There's a pause as the small kobold appraises you with simultaneously cunning and pathetic beady eyes. Actually, you seem like you can keep a secret. People who aren't tacos are always more trustworthy. Look at this. Little kobold looks left and right for guards before carefully unfolding a big blue chart littered with thumbtacks and red string and scrawled annotations and diagrams. Here we are. Oh no, these two thugs found out, but they're actually right. About the escape plan I have, I mean, not the wizard part. Everyone used to rely on their magic in this super prison. I didn't, because I've never been magical. Suppose when they caught me, they thought I was that good. I'll take it as a compliment. Plus it means they won't be expecting my escape. There are a lot of anti-wizard measures in this prison, which will have no effect on me. However, I've been missing a key component to my plan. Accomplices. I saw you come in here with some of your friends. Oof. If they're as trustworthy as you, I may finally be able to get the escape plan in motion. Gather them all here in the cell. Once everyone's here, I can appraise their skills. And thank you again. Okay. Fell asleep. It happens. Hello. There's something insidious about this lonesome plant. Along the wall, beside it is a small sign that says Sanctioned Nature Area. Sign beside it says Government Regulation Prisoner Park. Ugh. That hurts. Here's their park. Alright. Goblin Guard looks absolutely stuffed full of food. Ugh, nothing to see here. We'd never eat Warden Gibbs' biscuit stash, nuh-uh. This rather dim-witted looking guard is watching over what looks to be an absolutely pointless corridor. Right. Warden Gibb is the strongest. Warden Gibb is the best. He gives goblins work, even if the pay ain't the best. Have you considered fighting for better pay? Hi? Oh wait, we don't get paid much to stand around and look after your sorry wizard butts, and I don't get paid anything to talk with you. Go on, go do some laundry and stop pacing about like you're up to something. Okay, I need people. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what's going on here, but my cellmate seems to be dead. You both turn and look at the witch lying on the floor, staring at the ceiling. She twitches and mutters something about beans. Alright, well, never mind that. Please tell me there's a plan to get out of here. Cell 3F, you say? I'll be right there. The witch twitches on the ground, mumbling something about beans. Okay, well, I got Elementine. There's a hat in 2G. Usually the hats don't do anything, but... let's see. Yeah. It might be one of the characters, like Sparks or something, just hiding in their hat. But yeah, I mean, I would have gotten to it once I got over there. Hello. Goblin here is wielding a what's that? Nothing to see here, not unless you want to get scorched. Good heavens. Oh, check it out. Mazzus and I get to be cellmates. Nothing so happy about it, you oaf. Barely big enough for one of us. What you're complaining about? This is right spacious. Much bigger than the guard box outside the city. Anyway, what's that? A plan? I think the sprogs. I can't wait to get out of here already. Meet you there. Honestly, Ew. I heard someone shouting earlier about a spud-shaped wizard going crazy with a rock earlier and got a little worried. You think we'll ever get out of here? I don't even have coffee and I miss my rats. Oh, that's why you're here? There's an escape plan? Yeah, whatever it is, I'm sure it'll work out in the end. Meet you there. Okay, is this Sparks? Come across a lonesome wizard hat wearing a collar. Not sure what's going on here, but you think the guards chained this hat up for a good reason. Okay, so yeah, it is nothing. You watch as a muttering wizard bitterly mops the floor. You know, if they just let me cast magic, I can mop this floor 100 times over. This large vent is connected to some sort of system, if only had something to pop it open. Now closer, you horrible wizard. Behind me is our most dangerous prisoner, and I wouldn't even set them loose on any of you horrible wizards. Go on, get. Okay, where was Sparks? There's Sparks. Wait, were you always here? If only there weren't so many other security officers watching you could probably steal some keys. This is ridiculous. They said I'm supposed to have a cellmate, but I can't find them anywhere. I'm so angry I could just blow something up, but I can't. No magic sucks. An idea to get us out? Sign me up. I'll be right there. I did it. This is everyone. Great to meet you. You all look like you have a varied set of skills. I'd have if not for these collars. I realized something though. Fuzzy's lexicon should work even with his collar on. Anti-magic never really did anything to him. Wait, what? So what can his lexicon do exactly? What can't it do is a better question. You just have to get lucky. Gave it enough time, I bet it could blow this entire prison to smithereens. What? changes everything. We have to get back this Lexicon. Luckily, I know just where it is. The confiscation room, which is located above the anti-magic core for this place. We just need to come up with a plan. Hours and days pass. You and your friends scope out the prison for information, vulnerabilities, weaknesses. Till you gather again in secret, your plan now ready for motion. Okay, let's go over everything one last time. We need to make a disguise of a repairman so we can turn off the power. When it's off, we can sneak into the confiscation room and open it from the inside. Pull this off, we'll need to kidnap the real repairman. We'll also need to know what they look like. Step 1, we steal a digging tool from the workshop. Step 2, we dig a hole in the yard to hide the real repairman for later. Step 3, we break into the documentation room to get information about the repairman. Step 4, we use the laundry room to help us make a disguise. After those 4 things are done, we'll gather back here in cell 3F and get ready for phase 2. And there it is. Never had so many accomplices. I hope everyone's pleased. If you're not a wizard too, you gotta be a wizard to come up with a plan as smart as this. Well, thank you. It's just experience, really. Thank you. When this works, let's get started. Okay. Get a digging tool. Don't mind me, I'm here on my guard duty to make sure nobody overhears the plan. Okay, so get a digging tool. So, do you wanna know who this is? Fine. This cursed being behind these doors knows the secrets of toe-stubbing magic. Or did, I should say. They underestimated Big Boss Warden Gibb. He knows 10 different martial arts, you know. Okay. Who are you then? You think Warden Gibb putting this tactless guard here was probably a deliberate choice. Interesting. If I literally had summoned 100 mobs, we can't get through there. Can I actually get upstairs right now? Let's see, there was over here. Yeah, this is the dining place. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we had never been up here before. We're looking for something useful to grab around here. There's plenty of those beans to go around. Nab some from one of the red pots. They won't be missed. Bring anything metal or magic through these metal detectors, and it's my gracious job to give you a good biffing. It's time to mop. Your hand claps around the room of power and your eyes alight with lightning. It's finally time. We finally get the mop! We finally get the mop! Clean. Bum, 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 bum. Finally, at long last, it was time to mop. Slightly dirty. Oh, stop this. Clean. Boop, 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 boop. Nobody dirty up my place. Yeah, I know we need the wooden spoon for digging. I got it, don't worry. Out of here. Anywhere else? We're good, we're good. You're just standing there constantly making a mess? You're very annoying. Still clean. Huffing and puffing, the final lunch goers leave the canteen. You have survived food time. Raising your mop in victory, you can't help but expect some kind of reward. Glancing around expectantly, you begin eyeing up the bucket of water. Dirty mop water obtained! Hydration! What? Dirty mop water? There's only 2 spells I don't know. Interesting. Think about scribbling something in the old notepad. A very bald individual seems to be waiting outside the kitchen door, as in, so bald they don't even have eyebrows. The chef in there has some kind of special mustache cream. I can just nab it, maybe I can smear it on my head. I don't care if it ends up a weird head mustache, it's better than nothing. Go goblin mode on the cutlery? Yeah. When in prison, your grubby little hands shove the trays over and over and fling the cutlery everywhere. I did go goblin mode. Following a mysterious yet irresistible scent, your nose leads you to a pair of massive steaming pots. Peering into one of them, your eyes widen in awe as you stare into a swirling vortex of beans. They move slowly as if following some unseen current, churning in the depths. Without hesitating, you reach into the pot with your bare hands and scoop a hefty serving into your pocket with a wet squelching sound. Delicious. When the ghost pepper is processed by an alchemist, you get something called... Dom extract? You then bathe a chili seed in doom extract. Not Dom. For 4 to 6 hours, then it grows. It will grow into a doom chili. It's one of the most excruciatingly painful things to eat in the whole world. Wherever you are a true cooking master, you can bring out a tasty sweetness like eating cotton candy. Just bland boiling water. Oh no, sorry, it has a little salt in it. Okay, but seriously, why are they serving boiling salt water as food? You know. Looks like there's a large vent that's connected to some sort of system. Yeah. Door up there. I don't know if this new chef they hired is, but his booming chuckles are just so menacing. I've eaten many a prison slop in my time, and I'll have to give this a solid 6 out of 10. Good consistency, but too much flavor. Then begins to slowly and quite loudly consume copious amounts of prison food, other inmates watching in a trance. Suppose this passes for entertainment down here? Watching other people eat? Sounds boring. If I have to eat another bean, I'm going to riot. I know this new chef has some new dishes, but they're either lethally hot or have an unusual smell of uranium. Ah! My mouth's on fire and my stomach's doing flips! Who and what got put into my chili? You don't want to hear this old fool's tale about how he got here. Goodness, I love beans. I'll stay here forever so long as they keep serving them up. Make sure you grab your own serving while you can. I already have. Okay, so can we go see the cook? Door seems to lead into the kitchen. It's locked. You hear booming and ominous laughter. Sound of door reads come back later. Okay. Huh. Kick 1,000 things. Wait, can I get that? No? It seems like we would need probably the digging tool before we go through here. But I didn't see a place to get one. I talked to everyone? You? Been learning the way of the metal tray for 3 years, hoping a fight might break out, and it still hasn't. Aren't canteen fights supposed to be a big thing? A prison slop, and I'll just say this is a 6 out of 10. Good, consistent, but too much flavor. It then begins to slowly and loudly, yeah. So messing with the cutlery didn't do anything. Let's go over here then. Anything in here? MR do guard work. I watchin'. So, this is where we were probably supposed to get the digging tool. Quasi. There's a sleeping guard over here in the way of our newfound contraband. Help me clobber him. Clobber? It's clobbering time? There's a lovingly drawn picture of Warden Gibb in chalk. His face is beautifully chiseled with a square jaw and exaggerated cheekbones. His eyes twinkle. Starts conflicting emotions within you. Getting stuff from here is the first stage of the plan, right? I bet we can figure out a way to do this right away. Go up to that stupid guard and I'll follow suit. Wait, was I a stupid guard once? Yeah, so this is the reason I wasn't spending too much time looking for anything in the kitchen, because they did say we were going to get the first thing from here. Ah, get wrecked, bot. Hello. You're thankful the guard is so terrible at their job, and is apparently deaf. They haven't been woken up by Mazdis' screaming. Ready, let's go! You and Mazdis both creep forward, peeking at the sleeping workshop guard. Alright, Puny, leave taking this guy out to me. This will be an easy job. Start by going in with a blunt weapon, something that'll knock him out. Got something that'll work? Blunt weapon. Combine them. Putting the sock in the rock, the trusty sock mace you learned from Sneaks now becomes a weapon of mass destruction in Mazdis' hands. Hey, this is just like my old flail. This is gonna be fun. One of her vicious boss fight patterns, the sleeping guard wakes up to an onslaught of quick-time events and screen-wide attacks. Tries you mighty, eventually gets knocked out. You should shake your head scholarly. Should have dodged. Skill issue! Hey, pretty good, huh? Now we can help ourselves with all this stuff in the workshop. Guards, somebody come quick! What? I'm sure he was knocked out for good. Plus, he got something that we can use to shut this guy up. Sock. You hand Mazis the pair of socks. She quickly shoves them in the guard's mouth like a gag, so he puts a sock in it. Oh, that's sorted, eh? Two of you continue your pillaging. Damn, there are all sorts of metal tools we could use, but they'll get triggered by the metal detectors. Best we have is this wooden spoon. Hope it's enough for the plan to work. I'll regroup with Snink and hold down the fort. Oh, and deal with the gagged guard too, I guess. See ya. Yeah, they did mention that, but they also said that this was the first step of the plan, was just to get to the equipment room, because this is where the first bit was. Goblin guard stuffed in the closet. Don't hit me. You slowly close the door on the goblin, maintaining eye contact. This large vents connect to some sort of system. Yep. Okay. So next we gotta dig the yard hole, which I want to keep exploring before we do. The document we need to steal is right through here. These prisoners aren't really supposed to be in here. Make sure you have a good amount of items ready before we tackle this one. It's going to be tough. Okay, so yeah, I gotta explore. Walk up, you can see posters with faded print. Getting a better look at them, you can see it's a variety of plants being marked as legal. Wild garlic banned, daisies banned, real grass banned. Oh, garlic's so good though. Why are these collars? Why are there collars around these rocks? Do not dick the yard hole? But oh, is that what I said? As you approach, he doesn't make eye contact. Instead, he turns away. When you get close enough, he speaks up in a low and dangerous tone. Are you looking for some plants? Watch as he flicks open his jacket. Inside are clippings of various ordinary plants. You're not sure if you need any dandelions at the moment, so you quickly leave. Group of tough-looking prisoners. Once mages, now hardened by the scars, wait in hard tack of super prison. One of the members slowly turns to you. Seeing you hanging around these MPD folks. Better get out of here before we knock your block off, snitch. As this, she nicked me, and then the judge sent me here, so you'd better get out of my sight hanging around her. Alright, I gotta shoot. Okay, we shoot. Ah! Hey! I'm currently being punished for kicking Gibb in the shin. The last thing I need is you kicking me as well, alright? Ooh, I got a ball? Did that get added to my inventory? You got, like, picked up, I thought. But maybe not. Hey! You boot the final ball in the back of the net, and the spectating prisoners go wild. In your moment of celebration, a guard runs up and gives you a red card. Get on out of here. Being a wizard's against the rules. Realizing your error, you leave the pitch of shame. Having broken the second cardinal rule of football, no wizards. You look down at the red card in your hand. Wait, they're not actually supposed to give these to you, are they? Glistens with authoritative power. Maybe, just maybe you can use this. I got a red card! Yay! Yeah, I don't really need help. If I need help, I'll ask. Game's pretty simple so far. Also, oftentimes, especially with like comments in Twitch chat, people will like give advice, but it sometimes won't even be correct advice. So, and I do like going for all the funny options, since it seems like there's no real game over state in this. What's he down here? This is where I've started digging the hole. Okay, hole. Collars seem to properly fit. You consider tugging one off. Sorry? No worries. Gargantuan Buffoon of the Month, Fred. Quote of the Month, Warden Gibb. Look at the month, Warden Gibb. Boy of the Month, Warden Gibb. Huh, think you're gonna get anywhere near the station without getting beat to a pulp by us, Rot Wizard? Shove off before I actually shove you. Real hard. Okay, rude. Thinking this all might be tricky. I'll need something to dig with, so make sure you got something from the workshop. You might need some other items as well if complications arise. Try looking around the prison for anything. Some of the inmates saying a reward goes to who can kick in all the footballs. I can't stand football, sorry. Head over to the hole when you're ready. Okay, so yeah. We needed the red card. Ready to go? So we probably needed these things before this battle. It seems like it's pretty obvious about, like, what items you need. Start doesn't look too tough. Do we have anything to dig through it? Yeah. Lucky for the two of you, you got just the thing in the workshop. Passing a spoon to the rest of the two of you rapidly begin to dig. Manual labor's the worst. Still, it's to escape. Over as you're digging, a goblin guard begins to wander over from the distance. Oi, 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 you horrible pair of rot bags. What are you doing huddling over there for? Drop your wizard card? Awful timing, Quasi. Quickly, think of some way to distract him. Here you go. Red card. Using the red card you just found, you blow a whistle and show it at the suspicious goblin. Get off the yard! Hanging his head, he grumbles as he shuffles off, your distraction seeming to work. As the guard leaves view, Ressa digs rapidly, coming to a stop as she hits into some compacted dirt with a clink. Oh no. The dirt here is really hard to dig, and it still isn't quite deep enough. Ozzy, do we have anything we can use to soften the dirt up? Water? You splash water onto the dirt, which softens it, but doesn't look like Ressa can dig alone. The dirt spoon becomes compact again. We needed something we can use to soften the dirt up, then dig it. Perhaps you could try multiple items? You can't find a way, maybe you don't have the right items yet. So, combine these two? Splashing water onto the dirt as you dig with a spoon, it seems to be just what was needed to soften it up. It's a slow process, but with you and Ressa digging, it becomes just big enough to fit a certain kidnapped repairman. Here, that ought to do it. Good work. I'll hide the hole and return to sneak. Yeah, no, it's always okay. I mean, like, the more so issue with people sometimes is the people that, like, will get a warning and then just, like, totally ignore it or something like that. Like, accidentally backseating or just, like, not knowing that I don't want that to happen and stuff is totally fine. It's when people double down that's the problem. Because it's very easy to just come in and be like, oh, I know the answer to this thing. That's not a problem. Alright. Wait just a minute. Something catches your eye. As you pass by the pile of rocks and dirt you'd shifted by digging the hole with Ressa, you spot something shining dully amidst the rubble. Embedded in a large rock and sticking out is some sort of metal rod or tool. As if beckoned by some unseen force, you approach the rock, plant your foot atop it, grasp a tool, and pull. Swing. To your surprise, it slides free. Holy golden light shimmers down momentarily, and you claim the legendary crowbar in the stone. Ba-ba. Long live King Quasi! I don't want to be a king. Monarchy sucks. Alright, whatever. We can break into admin now. Yeah, this seems very linear right now. At first I was thinking it would want me to, like, actually explore the entire prison to get as many items as possible. But now I think, like, with this crowbar, I can probably break into admin. So it's time to steal that document, eh? Alright, Quasi, follow my lead. I definitely feel you on the anxiety and the ADHD. Absolutely feel you there. Sneak's expert guidance, you wait until the guard's shift changes before slipping inside while no one is looking. Peering about at the forbidden room, you find towering stacks of paper and binders everywhere. Fortunately, Sneak seems to know what you're looking for. Leading you over to a glass cabinet filled with documents, the two of you get in position. I suppose the first step is to get these glass doors open. Simple bit of lock disarming, but we don't want to leave any fingerprints. Say, do you have anything we could use to not leave fingerprints? We'll want to be very gentle. The socks? Sliding a pair of socks over Sneak's hands, they actually make perfect sense. Now you can use them like gloves. Perfect. They begin to disarm the bleep bleep bleep. Sudden alarm sounds. I hope I take full responsibility. We are dead. It is now time for the punishment. What am I saying? Maybe we have time to disable it somehow before anyone notices. Quasi, it's an electronic-based device. I don't know if you know what electricity is, but if you do, try something that might fry it. Water? Water? Thinking quickly, you pour fluids on the electronic locks, which cause them to zap, crackle, and malfunction. Thank goodness. Your brain works on levels beyond my own. No, it doesn't. Speaking of issues, me knowing that my brain is super dumb because of how often I record and everything. You stand there gormlessly. They love gormlessly. Making a noise equivalent to a microwave humming as drool drips from your mouth. Now, let's see here. The document we're looking for is... Snink flicks through the paperwork at lightning speed before stopping at a folder containing all the super prison employees. Here, now we can see what the repairman looks like so we can make a disguise. We'll just steal this photo. Repairman photo! What a fantastic mustache. But the guards will be here soon. I think they'll notice it if it's missing. We need something to replace it. Something photo-like. A card? The card's the only thing I can think of. Sliding in the red card is the perfect size. Very good. It's... Do you think they'll question why it's just red? Me neither. These guards are stupid. Let's get out of here. Wait for Sunday. Remember this word? Indeed. Sunday's gonna be fun. I need to make the post, actually. On the Discord. Scampering away, the two of you take a look at the photo. There's a fairly burly-looking man with a mustache. Ack, there's a problem. We need to disguise as the repairman. As part of the plan, but not one of us has a mustache. Well, we heard about mustache growth serum. However, I believe I've seen a man around with a particularly splendid mustache, a new inmate people simply call Chef. Alright, of course you know him. He was in the kitchen. I believe the door is north of the canteen. I'll get it unlocked for you and send a helper. See if you can convince him to play the part. After you're done with that, head to the laundry room to conclude the disguise, but Chef in the kitchen first. Yep. Yeah, this is very, very linear at the moment. Where's the metal detector that they were talking about? Because they said that was like the whole reason that I needed, like, something specifically not metal, but I haven't seen it. I thought it was through here. Or it's that? But no, that didn't, nothing happens. Because I do have metal in my inventory now. I have a crowbar. So I was like, is it gonna make me go a different way? But no. Hello. Over here, Quasi. Snake told me to help you out with the disguise. Let me see the photo. So we're going to need a mustache, are we? I'm sure Chef over there can help us with that one. Yeah. Small prisoner peels potatoes, wheezing as if he's doing a Herculean task. A lot of wizards don't seem suited to manual labor. Any items to get in here? Sign is written on one of the boxes. No unsanctioned carrots. Okay. It's only natural I was sent here to help with whatever this kitchen task is. You remember back in the Wizard Burger, don't you? We cooked up a storm. Sure was fun. I wish we could be there instead of being in a stupid prison. Enough moaning on my part. Let's get what we need from Chef over there. It is the legendary crowbar, that's true. That's allowed past the scanners. It jams them. Where your very eyes, Chef stands. Hey Chef, can we borrow your mustache? Oh, a fine jest, I hope. Yeah, jest. Could lend you a special cream to aid with your quest, but first... Oh god, I think the encounter start thing is happening. It sure is. Come on, Chef, just give us the mustache cream already so we can escape. You think such power is handed out for free? Perilous as the situation is, the masses must still be fed, no matter the situation. Here? The beans? You put beans in a pot and sparks heat them up on the stove. Heats them up, sadly without magic. We call this one Struggle Meal of the Ancients. What do you think? Rustic, humble, bold even. You have proved yourself to be worthy of my first task. What's that then? We're going to bake the inmates a pie, but not just any pie. A pie that shall transcend their strength for when the inevitable riot begins. I'm sure it should be saying that in capital letters. The guards might hear you. Oh yes, good thinking. Now, the first step is rolling the dough. Can you manage that with your tools? Either the crowbar or the spoon? I don't have like a rolling pin. Combine. Grabbing the two tools, you and Sparks get to work and go into a dull rolling frenzy. It's incredibly tough work. Okay, so yeah, I did need to combine both of them because I would have needed two. By the end of it, you're both sweating, splattered with dough, and your arms are significantly stronger than before as you grin at each other. Ha! Quasi and I are the most masterful cooking duo in the lands. How's that for you? Excellent work. To see such budding chef work between two allies brings a tear. One task remains. We must add 2 special ingredients which induce strength. I just used the spoon, and that has dirt all over it, and then the crowbar? Something that induces strength? Specifically? Yeah, we can try the Easter egg. I'm sure it does something somewhere. You think you might be onto something here, but remember, he requested 2 ingredients. Easter egg and beans. Yes, perfect. 2 excellent sources of protein. Use the 10-year-old egg in super prison. Yeah. Extra iron in the dirt, yeah. Take my prized mustache cream, for you have earned it. I thought that was going to be like a... I guess there was another option? Like, maybe I could have just given you the beans, I guess? instead of combining it with the Easter egg. Well, no, because you said 2 items. I don't know what second item I would have given if not the egg. That's just what I would have assumed I gave. And that settles that. Go and meet stupid Elementine in the laundry room to finish up the disguise. I'm heading back to Snink. I obtained every item in Super Prison. Hello. Oh, the floors are looking spotless. You could eat off these tiles. In fact, I think I will. Okay, chef, you do you. You do you, friend. Okay, so that's that. The yard. Oh, I thought this wrapped around. It doesn't. I thought this wrapped around to the south, but no, we need to go south out of the kitchen. Particular. Stopping by to say hi, how are ya? Hey, Observer. Doing pretty well. I'm, breaking out of prison. You know, same old. Okay, yeah, this is where the laundry room is. Notice written on the chalkboard, here for the goblin guards. The laundry room is an absolute state, you dolts. Get a prisoner to sort it out. That's like medical? Should I go in there? What's in the medical place? A guest book for people who have been patients. Wait, why does an infirmary have a guest book? Wow. Snink is in here a lot. It's kind of sad. There's a jar here filled with leeches, traditional goblin medicine. I mean, leeches, you know, they work. This medicine book details a lot of different ways for curing ailments. Every single cure involves demonic leeches. That's a bit brutal. I mean, leeches are an old remedy. Let's see. Posture check and stretch. And hydrate. Yeah, today's been a pretty good day. I didn't have a lot of work to do. I watched some anime. It was a good time. Ah, you made it. With the photo, too. This is where the final stage of the plan begins. Going to need to do some laundry first, and we'll sort through and see what we can scrape together. Let's see. Oh yeah, the vents. So yeah, I thought about this earlier. You hook the crowbar into the vent and pop it open, scampering the vent system. Yeah, so I was thinking this is probably like fast travel. It seems like it is, but I didn't want to come in here. Forgot about that. Big Hawes was here, so was Small Bleppy. Yeah, it seems like this is fast travel. Which would have been useful, but I totally forgot about it. Yeah, so this just gets me back to like various places. The book feels dangerous and crackles with electricity. I wouldn't go trying to touch it. Ow. The book looks unusually slippery. You try and grasp it, but it slips out of your hand, does a perfect spin, and lands back on the table. Look like tax returns. It's all rather mundane, but something catches your eye. An expenditure to host the celebratory gathering of wizard bounty hunters by Warden Gibb. Unlike other posters in this room, this one looks vivid and colorful. You think about it, have you seen this before quite a lot? What's the origin of this slogan? Who created it? Oh yeah, they'll work it. Spintus Red Book sits here. It's extremely angry to see you. You get lost. I thought I told you to get lost! Alright, calm down. Jeez. Mage Prison like Azkaban? I got put in here because I used magic, yeah. Books are so dull and boring, they have literally sucked all the color from the room. The remaining colorful books must be magical items. Okay, and this was where? Oh, that was like a secret room. You could only get there from the vents. Interesting. Did a vent connect over here? It's super dead, right? So I need to get back in there. No vent in the yard. Damn it. No vent in the yard. Down here, there's a vent. Yeah. Ah, but can I move that? You hook the crowbar into the vent. Okay, no, it does work. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I think we're largely done then. That'll get me back into the one place, like the archive room. That's the kitchen. This is the cells. And then there's these two. What was this? You. What's the one above you? It said we got all the items, but... Okay, this is just the doctor. Okay. So So yeah, that was like a little bit of fast travel. We can be a sussy baka in the vents. Didn't mean to do that. If you're struggling with the laundry, check that blackboard. Water, soap, and throwing the laundry into the giant cauldron seems to be the basics. Don't worry, I'm struggling with laundry without magic too. As you know, my outfit has to be pristine. There's so many menial chores non-magical people have to do by hand. Almost makes you respect them a little. Okay. I'm just interacting with things. How to wash. Add water, refill is needed. Add soap, refill is needed. Throw dirty laundry in cauldron. If laundry soaks for too long, add more soap and water. Warden Gibb approved method. These are just dryers. Okay. There we go. Get in there. And then I guess I'm gonna have to add more stuff, it looks like. They don't look like they're getting very clean, so... It says as needed, but I'm not super sure how to tell when it's out of these things. And I'm guessing that's the soap and that's the water. Oh wait, is it time to mop? Wow, you can't interact with that mop. Crazy. If you're struggling with the laundry, check that blackboard. Water, soap, and throwing the laundry into the giant cauldron seems to be the basics. Don't worry, I'm struggling with laundry. Yeah. Checklist says make disguise is going to be your cosplay. Yeah, I'm dressing up as the maintenance person. How about that? No? Can I like... Oh, there we go. Okay, it just needed way more. Good work. Now we've got plenty of clothes to work with for our disguises. Let's see here. Do you have the photo? Bring it here. Right, let's take a good look. So the repairman has a mustache. Quite a majestic one, too. Alright, we'll have to work with what we've got. Let's finish this. You and Elementine arrange the laundry, coming up with the base of convincing outfit, but still something isn't right. Was he judging by the photo? We're missing some important details. First of all, the man in this picture has a mustache. How are we going to... Yup. This, right? Oh, you literally have some cream for it. Good. Please don't make me wear that. Please don't make me wear that. Please don't make me wear that. Well, that's one problem fixed. The next problem is the white card attached to the jacket. I believe it's some kind of ID, but it's hard to tell by the photo. Do we have any way to make some kind of white card that we can attach to the jacket? We might need to get creative. Put the socks on the red card? Didn't I put the red card in the other room? I thought I didn't have this anymore. Very close to doing splits? Oh yeah. Need some kind of white card, something square, something colorless. You might need to look around for more items. No, we can't go attaching that to a jacket. Whoever's wearing the disguise will look like an absolute fool. Water on the red card? Taking the trusty red card, you wash its color out in order to turn it white. Yeah, I just thought covering it in the sock would make sense, but... Then you clip it to the jacket, and Elementine uses a stolen pen to copy the text of the repairman's ID with his elegant handwriting skills. Excellent thinking. Who could have thought fraud is such a good team-building exercise? Final issue. The socks are long and orange, and we don't have any orange socks. This I know doesn't seem important, but as a man with an eye for detail, this could be the critical detail. So you have some socks already, but those are gray. Do we have any way to get orange socks? The beans? Waddling up to the great laundry pot, you fiendishly pour beans inside of it, then you throw in the socks. Ye gads, you hideous goblin, what are you... However, as the socks begin to be dyed orange by the orange bean juice, Elementine begins to see the method behind your madness. Ew. That's both equally disgusting and impressive, Quasi. There you have it, orange socks. In that case, that's just about everything. Just please don't have me wear this, I'd die. I'm allergic to beans. Could you imagine the soggy bean socks? Ew. I feel sorry for who has to wear this. Final piece of the puzzle. With this final step, you should head back to Snink's cell with everyone when you're ready, then we'll begin the plan. I'm nervous, but now's our time. We will get a new home. Ew, soggy bean socks. Ew. I hate it. I hope it's not me. Somebody else should have to do it. Snink. We did it, everyone. Phase 1 of the plan is now complete. Seeing as the repairman we made the disguise for is arriving today, we're going to have to move quicker than I'd like. I'd like to move on to phase 2. Man, I forgot there's 2 phases. Breaking out of prison is far more complicated than our souls back home. Step 1, we make a big distraction that brings over the guards. Step 2, during the distraction we sabotage the workshop, which will bring over the repairman. Step 3, we have someone kidnap the repairman and hide them in the hole we dug. Step 4, we have someone impersonate the repairman to open up the power room. Step 5, we sneak someone else into the power room who will quickly destroy the wiring. Step 6, with the power now destroyed, we'll have someone sneak in the confiscation room and open it up for Leximan. After that, Quasi, you should be able to disable the anti-magic core with the Lexicon. And from there, enough chaos should break out for us to find a way out. Okay, let's decide who's doing what. So I get the Lexicon, so I don't have to impersonate the repairman. That is someone else. Charismatic, fashionable, skipped arm day, fear of stun batons. Sparks, genetically fireproof, extremely angry, small and puntable. I think you're going to be good at making a distraction. Inconspicuous, crafty, greasy, socially awkward. Arms like legs, tough as nails, utterly clueless, polite and decent. Barbarian, strength, passionate, very violent, force for everything. Snink the Sneak. Master of stealth, sneak attacker, absolutely tiny, nervous wreck. So you're gonna sneak for 6. Sabotage? This feels like the heist plans in GTA 5. Barbarian strength, fry the wiring, kidnap the repairman, impersonate the repairman. Charismatic, fashionable, skipped arm day. So impersonate. Elementine's gonna have to wear the socks. Fry the wiring. Sabotage the workshop. Kidnap. I think kidnap is gonna be good as for you. Ressa's inconspicuous and crafty, so you're gonna sabotage the workshop. And then Jonko's gonna fry the wiring? Utterly clueless, polite, and decent, though. I put impersonation for Elementine because you're charismatic. I think I'm gonna swap these two. I think Elementine fries the wiring and Jonko impersonates the repairman. I think that's better. Let's go. Thumbs up. Stage 1, make a distraction. We can't sabotage the workshop if the guards are alert. It's more than easy enough for Sparks to create a distraction with some ominous, thunderous cackling and some smuggled lighter fluid. The guards gawk in concern, fear, and surprise as an enraged flaming Sparks rounds the corner and begins shouting gibberish. While they figure out what to do with the flaming snotling, now's your chance to get into the workshop. Sabotage the workshop. We need them to summon the repairman. Ressa attempts to sabotage the workshop with her crafty talents, but ends up getting confused and frustrated at these newfangled modern machines. Nothing she tries seems to stop the machines from chugging along, even when she stuffed pairs of old socks into them. Maybe they really do make them better these days. Fortunately, without the sheer strength required to damage the machines, Ressa has to give up. Plan has failed. Okay. So we need someone that's strong to sabotage the workshop, so that has to be Mazdis. Sparks worked for making a distraction, though. So Ressa's... I mean, Snink definitely works here. So... let's have Ressa fry. Kidnap the repairman. Charismatic, fashionable, skipped arm day, fear of stun batons. Arms like legs, tough as nails, utterly clueless, polite, and decent. And now this question is these two. I still think I'm gonna try Elementine impersonating the repairman. Let's go for it. It seems to give hints if you don't get it right, so we did that. Yep, Sparks did the thing. We need them to summon the repairman. Mazdis rushes into the workshop and with ruthless efficiency begins tearing apart the machines with her bare hands. She gets a bit carried away with it, smashing heaps of metal one into another until all that's left is a towering metal statue of Elementine in majestic pose. And blushes. Okay. Kidnap the repairman, and we're gonna disguise as him next. Here he comes. The repairman walks into the workshop, scratching his head at signs of absolute decimation. Jonko approaches the guard, ready to carry out the kidnapping plan, but in a turn of fate, Jonko notices they support the same basketball team. No! Unable to help himself from striking up a conversation, it turns out they both get along extremely well. After having a lovely conversation, they part ways, promising to watch the game together next weekend. What a nice fella. The plan has failed. What an amazing reason for it failing. Jonko's too nice. Okay, so that worked. Kidnapping. So Elementine will need to kidnap, and then Jonko impersonate, and then you fry. Let's try that. Can't believe they... Because they like the same team. Attempt 3, here we go. Yup. Rushes the workshop, gets a bit carried away. Okay. Kidnap the repairman. Here he comes. The repairman walks into the workshop, scratching his head. Elementine darts out of the shadows, wrapping his arm around the repairman's neck. That's it. The repairman easily breaks out of Elementine's feeble grip. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Elementine wouldn't be strong enough. Turning around and facing him with glowing red eyes. You shouldn't have done that. Elementine enters a realm of pain. Okay. So... Sparks, Mazdis. So I need someone strong enough to kidnap the repairman. But, okay, wait, maybe Ressa can put them to sleep. Because you're crafty. And then... I still think you need to impersonate, and then Elementine fry the wiring. You are the master of all elements, but you can't use your magic right now. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully, Crafty will win the day. Hopefully, Crafty will win the day. Come on, Crafty. As this rushes. Flushes. Kidnap the repairman. Here he comes. The repairman walks into the workshop, scratching his head. It's Ressa's time to shine. She creeps from the shadows with a rag soaked in a mixture of chemicals she'd smuggled out of the laundry room. Clamping the rag down over the repairman's face, he rapidly falls into a deep sleep. There we go, Ressa. Stage 4, impersonate the repairman. Jonko puts on the slightly tight repairman's clothes, then grows a magnificent mustache with chef's mustache cream. Wow, what a mustache. Despite not looking particularly similar to the repairman, Jonko's natural and friendly demeanor instantly puts the guards at ease as he strolls down the restricted electrical closet. Jonko fits the role so perfectly that you have to wonder whether he was a repairman in the past. Didn't he say something about plumbing? Either way, Jonko paves the way for the next person to perform their part of the plan by sneaking them inside of a crate. Surprisingly smooth for the brickhead himself. Yeah, it wasn't my idea, mate. Fry the wiring. Elementine cracks his knuckles, looking up the massive tangled cables and running through the routine in his head. He knows exactly which ones to pull out, which ones to plug in and where. Reaching up to grab one of the cables, he tugs, and tugs and tugs. It doesn't budge. Wow, these are some really heavy-duty cables. Elementine looks to his feeble wizard arms and then back to the industrial-grade electronics. No use. Vowing never to skip arm day again, retreats. Maybe someone more destructive. No! I was so close. Okay. So you here, you here, you here, you here. No one's more destructive. Okay, are there multiple options for these? There must be multiple options. Absolutely tiny, nervous wretch. How are you going to do that? Sparks could maybe fry the wiring, but then I would have to get somebody else to make a distraction. I guess maybe you. Let's do this, this, and this. So Elementine distracts. Sparks fries. It said we needed someone sufficiently destructive. So the only other thing I could think of is we swap Mazdis and Sparks if this doesn't work. Like maybe Sparks could sabotage the workshop too. I was thinking they all had a specific thing they could do, but there might be multiple. Make a distraction. Elementine puts his insufferable talent for charming people to good use. A short while later, he somehow managed to form his own fan club. His loyal groupies swarm the halls outside the workshop, distracting the guards for long enough for the next phase. Hold on a minute, some of the guards are part of his fan club. Is that even allowed? Hey, it works. Okay, Mazdis rushes the workshop. Okay. Now, the only other thing is we might need to swap these two. Because they were trying to pull the wires out, but Sparks has a lighter, as we saw, so the lighter, you should be able to do something with that. If that doesn't work, though, we gotta swap Mazdis and her. Okay. Fry the wiring. Sparks grins as she sizes up the array of electrical wiring before her. She knows one thing, it was destruction. Having already done her homework on how to dismantle this thing without triggering the alarm, she begins to carefully apply some stolen lighter fluid in the flames of her hair to melt and fry the array in just the right places. There's a confirming whoosh as one of the electrical panels shuts down. Spark smiles to herself gladly, happy to have used her skills for good. There we go. Sneak into confiscation. Now that the laser grid is down, the corridor to confiscation is accessible. All that remains is your way to a desk. All that remains, yeah, that's a typo. Manned by a particularly alert-looking guard. Not that it's a problem for Snink, who creeps along the ceiling in the shadows like a creature of the night. Absolutely no trace is left behind as Snink sneaks to the confiscation vault, pausing only to steal a cookie that the guard has sitting on his side. In short time, Snink pops open an air vent to allow Quasi and the gang to climb straight into the vault, quite chuffed with their performance. Plan succeeded! Quasi and the gang have broken into confiscated property and Quasi can reclaim his lexicon. Yeah, that was had more going on than I thought. There it is. Go on, Leximan. Reclaim your power. Become whole again. Lexicon feels heavy with power in your hands. Moment of satisfaction when you put the final part of the puzzle into its place. This feels right. After all, you are the master of this book. Uh-oh. Everyone can extract except for the stealthy, sneaky guy? Yeah, I can't think of anyone that possibly couldn't distract, except for maybe Ressa, because Ressa has, like, anxiety. So operating as the distraction may not be the best call for her. Suddenly phasing into existence around the corner is the gelatinous form of Warden Gibb. Haha, caught you in the act. Wait, what's that in your hands? When Gibb's eyes go wide in sudden realization as he begins to turn around. The world enters slow motion as you grip the lexicon and release the power within. Time to teach the Warden a lesson. Let him have it! In a slow motion slur, Gibb moans a few words. Hey, hold it right there. Don't move a muscle. Okay. Reveal? No, we can't do reveal. Reap? Slap? Slave? Let's see. Oh wait, I can't do slave, never mind. Slap, reap, veep, reveal. Which one would be funniest? Then, because there's a 4-letter one we could do. Oh, I see. Revenge. There we go. Lexicon crackles with magic in your hands. Power of the spell you just cast begins to flow like a river all around you. The walls of the prison groan and reach out with animated arms to grab Gibb. The floor sucks in his little pointy boots with a glorp slurp as he tries to flee. No! Unfettered magic lashes out at the room. At the very prison turns upon Gibb. The Warden has become the prisoner. Yeah, revenge! Warden Gibb out of the way, it's time to get out of here. Quasi, we should find the magical core and break it so we can get out using our magic. Yes, it's nearby. The door below you beckons. What is this, though? Cease your pondering of the orb. I was pondering the orb. Pile of magical items ready, it's a noxious aura. I really wouldn't touch any of that if you value your existence. Not kidding around, don't touch it. Okay. Bye-bye. Why? Why is there a poster of Elementine here? I mean, the burn marks all over it and the devil horns are entirely reasonable, but why? Someone has been playing card games on this laptop. You click through and accidentally put them in a position where they can't win. Hell yeah. A lot of health potions. They're here in case of a riot. It would be a shame if someone smashed them. Dressers are full of spare prison guard uniforms. Pocket these for later, somehow stifling your urge to kick everything. I could cast that one spell. Repel. Is it glowing blue? It is. Is that not what it wants? I can use something here, though. There's a solution. Doc. Fortunately, duck has not been useful for anything yet. Let's see, what else do we got? Shrink, enlarge, dog, fire? Doesn't work. No, that doesn't do anything. Dog. Yeah, I thought repel would work. Enlarge? No. Yeah, I don't know what it would expect me to use there. Maybe something I don't have? I mean, the only other thing I could think of is chef. Oh, I turned back into a kid when I do the chef hat. Oh, that's a funny detail. I'm a kid again. I'll get these for later. Yeah, I think that's just about everything that I could use. Okay. Guess I'm out. There's the portal. The wires inside there are horrendously crisscrossed so that you lose a chunk of your sanity. And another piece of your sanity. And another piece of your sanity. Budget generator seems to power some of the cheap lights in the prison. Lucky for you, it's the anti-magic core to your right you'll need to break. Yeah. I would highly advise against releasing all these wizards. The core in sight, crowbar and lexicon in hand though, do as you will. Let's do it. The hum of the MAG runic generator fills you with unease. This is it. This is the magical device that's been draining all the magic away from the dangerous mages here. It's time for your role in this plan, Quasi. Break it and everyone will be free. So there's break. Slab. Jab. Yeah, break is the main one I see. Slake? As in slake my thirst. Slab. Brab. Break. Break, as in, like, if I just spell break wrong, like, let's just spell break wrong and see what it does. Break. You start to pull levers and flick switches at random. You hear a great machine come to a screeching halt in another room. Main power system shutting down. Irregular procedure detected, enabling backup power. I'm glad that pulling and touching things at random is how you handle complex machinery. Regardless, it looks like it's starting to work. The machine is running on backup juice. Time to finish it off. Generator sputters. Its defensive wards flicker briefly. The MAG generator's on its last legs. That actually worked. Freedom. Freedom! What else do we want, though? So we can make freedom. Uttered. No, uttered. Oh, sputtered. 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 There we go. That's the biggest one I can make. Tap, tap, tap. Your foot taps on the ground as you check the digital wizard watch on your arm. Any moment now. The ward sputters its last and dies out into a fizzle. The core is exposed. Wait, is it supposed to be doing that? Seal. Power. Seal. Sewer? Sewer? I can say sewer. Sewer's the biggest thing I can think of. Power. Sewer. We can't make portal. We don't have a T. We can make portal. We cannot make... We can't make weasel. We can make wee seal. But I don't know what that would mean. Yeah. Whirlpool. I think sewer. I mean, there's clearly a 4-letter word, but poser would be funny. Yeah, you're a poser. Like, dude, I'm going to wizard right now. Yeah, man, I'm wizarding so much with spells and stuff. Who in Zam's name is this guy? I'm like the main character. Quasi? Not in this story, you aren't. Be gone! This is a dramatic moment. Get back to it. Okay, so that's what happens when I say poser. I'm just gonna do sewer. I can't think of anything else, really. As you battle to stop the magic from detonating, you recall how you got here. The stink of the sewers and the drip of gross water. Instead of a heroic tale that emboldens you, instead you end up reminding yourself of that horrid tunnel network. You feel sick. Throwing up your hands as the magic goes wild, you clutch your stomach. Now you need to deal with the core whilst feeling ill. I just made myself sick. Great. Wheel. Weapon. I mean, does Wii power work? No. Power might be the only thing. Power. You channel more power into the core because why not? The core begins to glow with more and more light. It was designed to contain magic, but only with the aid of its wards. Without them, it's going to explode. The core splinters and the trapped magic of every wizard on the island pours out. I wish I could have found the 4 one, but no, I won't let such a catastrophe happen. Succeed or we'll never be free. Okay. I mean, I know seal. Seal just seems so boring. And I can't do seal power, that's too many inputs. Worse. Is there something that starts with... I guess we'll just do seal. It's like the only other thing I can think of. There's a 4 one, but... yeah, I don't know what that would be. The word shoots out of the Lexicon like 2 giant hands. They wrestle with the magic of every wizard in prison here. Battle rages back and forth as your own brand of magic continues with a literal super explosive before you. At last there's a great clap. The hands have come together and stopped the magic, sealing it away into its respective users instead of being blasted into the stratosphere. Feel the elements are turning to me. Me too, I can feel fire in my veins. Let's scorch some idiots. Can we stop by the coffee machine? As this cracks her knuckles and Jonko's eyes glint. Time to break out of prison. Magic cop style. Broken. All that work, all that ingenuity keeping the world safe. Damn straight. Oh wait, what do they say if we go this way? A large posse of goblin guards are approaching. Quickly, you need to get out of here. Hello. I can't go down here this way, right? Nope. There's more goblins. Well, what's the plan now? The guards are coming. We don't have much time. Oh, we jump. Jump? Where? The train. It'll be here any second now. Here. It comes. Jump. 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 Aye, why did I think this would be cool? This is awful. I'm being blown away. I gotcha. Ressa. Oh lord, there's a tunnel ahead. Get in. Everybody gasps and pants, catching their breath. Can't believe it actually worked. We actually jumped into a moving train. You're a genius, Snink. Though, how did you know we'd survive the fall? Because fall damage is cringe. Hell yeah! You also said everyone survived falling out of burning wizard tower, so I figured you were all kind of resilient. Fair enough. Now, as much as I'd like to celebrate, we're still not done with this yet. As it stands, this train is going to whiz right past our destination. We need to get our way to the engine room and take control peacefully. Thankfully, that should be easy. Hey, what's this? Mintine draws everyone's attention to a large sign displayed in the train carriage. Annual Bounty Celebratory Dinner! Come and share your stories of smashing wizards and keeping the peace with the luxury railway buffet. Panic. What's wrong with the bounty hunters? They're pretty nice people. Shared a pint with... Nice people? With all due respect, officer, you dolt. These are the ruthless, high-paid bounty hunters who use anything to catch wizards, and yeah, that includes magic. Could not be further from the intended plan, but we're gonna have to make do. We don't have enough time to make any disguises, and sneaking is so slow. We're just going to have to go straight through, no matter what it takes. Straight through? Is that really possible? I suppose there's no other choice, besides Sparks and I can help with our magic now, and Leximan has the lexicon. Yes, however experienced these bounty hunters think they are, all that means naught in the face of the lexicon's unpredictability. We'll offer some muscle where we can. Guess we gotta go for it. Lead the way, Bean Man. That's me, Bean Man. Act 3.0 Finn. There's a loud explosion and the train rumbles. What now? Another loud rumble comes from the next cart. Let's see. Okay. Nothing to examine. Rushing into the next cart, you're met with a startling sight. It's me! A frail, robed wizard chants the same name over and over, the cart becoming more unstable. Ain't that word he's chanting? It can't be. Zubbagat! Zubbagat! It's the demon! Zubbagat! Sounds like a nice fella. Might have learned that one from Quasi. Prepare yourself. I gotta beat up a demon. Zubbagat squares up to you and challenges you to a dance battle? Let us dance, little sages. Set the stage and show me you can step to my rhythm. Yes, rhythm game? He begins to shuffle from side to side amongst the hellfire and burning sigils. I guess this is what we're doing. Oh, I wanted a rhythm game. Shimmy! Shimmy! Chase... Scotcha? Flamcha? I can't salsa. I can shimmy. Shimmy's good. Wait, dies? What if I just say dies? Quasi has perished. Yep, I just fucking died. That was perfect. I couldn't not do that. Best dance move just dies. Scummy Chammy? Flames? Skull Flam okay, I'm gonna shimmy. I'm gonna shimmy. Shimmy. Ooh, disco's good. Let's see about disco. Discos. Wait, can I do that? And that's an unusual move. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work. Set the stage and show me. Okay, well, we'll just do regular disco. I didn't know if that was the plural of disco or not. Okay, disco. You summon a great gleaming mirror ball from above. The flames reflect off the mirror ball and scatter rainbow pride light all around you. The demon struts his funky stuff. He really starts to break down, shoulder slouching up and his arms by his side. Let's take this up a notch. Show me a dramatic move or I'll burn the place down. I can do a split. Oh wait, no I can't. I can do a split. Balls... Split... Flip? I can do a flip. F... L... I... P? I can also do ballet. Ballet and flip. But flip is the 3-letter one, or the 3 one, so I'm gonna do that. while he rises up into the air and snaps to a 90-degree angle before again rotating an additional 180 degrees. Descending now to complete the rotation of 90 degrees, accumulating in total a 360 degrees rotated. This is what we in the business call a flip. And you think Zugbagat believed that to be sufficiently dramatic. Dramatic enough to make this a challenge. Now let the hell spin begin. Like some insidious and evil cackling drill, he begins to spin whilst upside down. It's a leafy wheel spin! This rotation is too powerful. If you can't stop or match my speed, a tornado of flame will eat right through this carriage. Gum. Stomp. No. I do see time. Stick. Met. Mimop, Migu, Mist. Hop? Obstacle. Gust? I do see Gust. I also see Gum. I did see that earlier. Let's see if Gum works. I can't think of anything better. Oh yeah, the mop. You know what, we'll do mop. I can't do stop time because we don't have 4 uses. Mop. Look. I know that spin was good, but come on, now isn't the time to start speaking gibberish. If you can't stop or match my speed, okay, so no mop. No mop. What about Tim? What about Tim? Look, I know that spin was good. Alright. I want to try some of the funny ones. Gum. A large sticky pink mass drops around Zugbagat, stretchy and sticky enough to slow down his spin. With a mighty roar, he shakes the gum off himself. He is preparing for a powerful finale. Not bad, not bad. It's time to show you my final move. I'm glad gum worked. Guess this isn't about British humor. Magat begins to go absolutely insane on the dance floor. You begin to lose your mind at the utter sheer deranged insanity of these filthy moves. Desperate, you look to your lexicon. Only a powerful finishing move will possibly stop this catastrophe. I can't do flail. Fine? Final? I see fine, final. Fine and final. Nephion. I guess we just do final. Although I guess we can't just add the E and do finale and then it's the full one. Yeah, that works. No other choice, you begin to levitate in the air yourself. You hit some absolutely disgusting dance moves, time and space warping at you two's dancing battle. You dance for what feels like days until finally Zubagat's the only one that slows down. He pants, he slows, he breathes, but ultimately, he's defeated. Oh, not bad. Next time you won't be so lucky. Hell yeah. Stand a giant throne in the middle of this carriage is a bulky shaded figure. He tries to dramatically grab an explosive glass, but because he's wearing a boxing glove, it smashes on the floor. What? You know very well who this is. Scrunge Fist, ex-boxing champion? Master of fist magic, can I please Dempsey roll you? He broke the rules of wizard boxing by being too muscular. Now he's one of the lethal bounty hunters. Bringing up his guard, Scrunge Fist glares at you and goes for a punch straight to your jaw. Not a straight! We better be able to Dempsey roll. So I have shield. I have punch. Do I have a liver blow? I don't have a liver blow. Let's see. I have... Oh, I don't have an eye. I could have done punish. I needed an eye, though. Yield? I give up, friend. I give up. You raise up your hands to surrender. Wump. What if I don't punch you? What if I just hit you with a good old-fashioned pun? Did you hear the hot new sport for people made of cardboard? Boxing! At least you thought it was funny. Okay. Heyo! Shun? Hey. No. Releasing a blast of energy, you shun Scrunchfist's punch and prevent it from smacking against you. Oh, that worked. Going on his back foot, Scrunchfist winds back his fist and prepares a powerful uppercut. However, there's a moment, a brief moment where Scrunchfist is open to a counterattack. Now, Quasi, we can lend a hand. Thinking fast, however, you see that Scrunchfist's belt is anti-magical and will protect him from your spells. You'll need one of your friends who has a strong offense to damage Scrunchfist. Can we do Dave again? The magic won't work, so it's gotta be, oh god, what was your name? Maznko? I can't remember the character's name. I gotta do some of the funny ones, though. Oh, we can spank. That's not somebody's name, but that is a word. Spank. Actually, you just take this opportunity to run behind him and slap his back really hard with the flat of your hand. Scrunchfist yelps, running back and hissing at you. Roaring and panting heavily, Scrunchfist begins adopting a defensive stance. Oh, you liked the spanking that much, did you? They look like they might be easily distracted for a moment, but will viciously counter any attack that comes their way. Don't attack while the tail is raised. Bash. Smash. Fall? Yeah, I could yield again. Yield! Yeah, no, I'm good. You raise your hands defensively towards Scrunchfist, attempting surrender. He fiercely remains in his defensive stance with no will for surrender. Scrunchfist is in a defensive stance, easily distracted. So... defensive stance. He's face down, ass up. Exactly. Y'all... Ball? Ball. What if we ball? What if we ball on you? Taking advantage of Scrunchfist's moments of distraction, you toss a ball over to the other side of the carriage. Some kind of instinct comes over Scrunchfist as he chases the ball, bringing it back to you with a pleased expression. Puppy! Hold on, I'm confused. Wasn't he supposed to be a cat person? Oh, was he supposed to be a cat person? Oh my gosh. So cute! Russa and Mazda shriek in tandem as Scrunchfist stands there proudly. He seems more relaxed. Yeah, cats can fetch too. My orange cat would fetch. After distraction, engaging the situation, it looks like Scrunchfist no longer wishes to fight. He may seem more reasoned than before, but is still cautious and on guard. Hug? Hug. What about a pug? What about a pug? The most, like, genetically messed up creature, one of them. What do you think about a pug? You summon forth a small, adorable little pug. Scrunchfist's expression suddenly turns to one of distaste. He clearly sees this thing as his natural enemy. You ponder why you have such absolutely situational spells as you plan your next move. Wait, so he's definitely a giant catfolk then. Oh my gosh. Give me that dog! Mastis thankfully puts the pug into her inventory before Scrunchfist gets too upset. Looks like Scrunchfist no longer wants to fight, though he's still on guard. Okay. Hug. Hup. Yield, peeled, healed. I guess hug is it. Hug is our best bet. Hug. I just kind of want to hug you. It is a cute kitty. Hug. hug. In an offer of peace, you spread your arms, the spell making you appear extra squishy and huggable. Scrunchfist looks at you, at first raising their fists, but then he blushes. Oh, that spanking is coming in clutch. Oh, that spanking is coming in clutch. In this moment, Scrunchfist looks at you, seeing familiarity at another outcast. Scrunchkun? The two of you hug it out, ending the battle on unexpectedly peaceful terms. Aww. Thank you for being my friend. Scrunchfish is looking wistfully out of the window. What a majestic and petable thing they are. And there's the ball that I summoned. I like how the detail of the ball is actually there. Fantastic. Jerks. A literal floating astronaut? Ground control, I got him. Target in sight. I think they're scraping the bottom of the barrel at this point. Never underestimate an astronaut. I always wanted to be one as a kid. Now I fancy smashing one. I don't want to take out an Outer Wilds character. Sears Wizard just before you. A vacuous hiss resounding as his helmet visor lifts. Astromancerologist. I found you now, creature of Earth. He continues to drift further as if floating in zero gravity. That 20,000 credit bounty is as good as mine. Psh, yes, copy that, ground control. He mutters into the corner of his helmet for a moment, continuing to drift further and further. Right, what was I saying? I was about to regale you of the superiority that is space magic. He cackles even more loudly, starting to drift towards the open window of the train. Friend? Wait. Watch? I can just watch. You stand silently, letting the space wizard ramble on as he drifts further and further towards the window. Far too late he seems to realize what's happening. Oh, bother. Ground control, ground control! You're breaking up, He looks to you desperately. Help? You continue to watch as he ever so slowly drifts out the window and up into the sky. Should you? Laugh? Laugh? Lance? Watch. Dance? Dance? Lance is funny to me. What happens if I lance you? Summoning a long lance in your hand, you very carefully and delicately walk up to the floating man, and with a small boop, push him further out the window. And with that, he just floats away. You really were just scraping the bottom of the barrel with that one. Let's... Suddenly, everyone and all items in the cabin begin drifting upwards unpredictably, floating towards the open window. Wah! In the distance, you hear the ominous boom of the astromancer's voice, getting further and further away. Final report to ground control, getting revenge on these fools. Oh, curse him, he just had to try and do us over in his final moments, didn't he? Everyone remain calm. We need a way to keep ourselves from floating away. Stoke? Stack? Stack? Stack ourselves? Leoke? Blape? Shibble? Choke? No, I don't want to choke. Let's stack. You quickly summon a stack of boxes, which blocks up the windows and prevents everyone from floating out. And with one final rage-filled the pathetic bounty hunter finally floats away, returning gravity to normal on the train carriage. I love how everyone just fell. This game's great. Ugh. Alright. Easy peasy. I will save my game. Finally, the engine room. From here, we can slow down the train enough to get off safely at our stop. Oh, poo. We meet again, Quasi. Recognize me? I have to admit, I hadn't anticipated your strength or your resolve. It isn't often I have to push my body to its limit and go all out. It is Gibbs, son of Zam, warden of Super Prison, elite chairman of incarceration. Gib Requiem. Gib levels his Super Magitech Gunblade Mark V at you. Oh my god, it's a Gunblade? That's sick. And it's Magitech? And I think it's time you get back in that cell. That is Squall's, yes. It's a cool gunblade. Really weren't joking about power creep, were they? I now feel inadequate as a boss. Yep, sorry Sparks. I'm sick of all this running. Let's defeat him here now, we're so close. Okay. WG, like Warden Gibb, it's just the name. Shows off obscene amounts of muscle, stylishly ejecting bullets into his gunblade as an eagle screeches behind him. I've forgotten what it's like to- you even have Squall's hair. I've forgotten that it's like to demolish wizards with my own hands. You ready to taste defeat, maggot? He comes in with a quick thrust, trying to catch you off guard. You might want to respond with something quick. Deer, spear. Is it a wrestling spear? Because if it's a wrestling spear, oh, I would love. Swear? Let's swear. Let's swear at you. Wait, no, don't tell me there's Firaga. No, there's no Firaga. Damn it. I was so excited. I was looking for the AGA. I want to swear at you. Swear. Oh, frog legs. That's not a swear. It was a good time to swear because Gibbs thrust then sends you flying off in the cabin defeated. Beautiful. I like seeing the ones where we get defeated because that's just more flavor text. Okay. Now Spork, I think. Dark? Uh-oh, the music stopped. I think we busted the music. I think we busted the music. We busted the music. We busted the music. Okay, Spore... Oh, wait, no, we can't Spork. We don't have a K. Do we have a U? We can't Spud. We will accept the Dark. Wait. No, there's no E! Oh, wait, no, that's an R, never mind. I was gonna Fiddle. Spore... Spell? Spear... I think it's gonna have to be Spear... Sword... Sword would fill in all the other ones. Spar... It's so disappointing that the music stopped. Sword, I think is gonna be our best one. In a flash, you summon a sword and counter Gibbs' thrust with a quick slash of your own. Your weapons reflect off each other in the sunlit cabin. Not bad. With a larcenous smirk and an aura of power, Gibb begins to charge the bullet mechanism of his gunblade. Try this. It oozes with powerful heat. You're going to need some way to counter the red-hot shot before it fires. God, I wish the sound could fix. Can I, like, turn the music on and then turn it back on? Turn the music off and then turn it back on or something? No, there's no way to, like, influence it. It looks like... Yeah. Unless I quit, but... Lemon. Suck. I thought that said suck. Duck. Demon. Is it gonna be duck as in like I duck the blow, or duck as in I summon the duck? Because duck would be the most interesting, I think, if it summons the duck. There's also freeze. I thought that was semen. It's not. Freeman. Reaper, freeze, yeah. This word begins to summon a rubber duck, but getting a better idea, you choose to just duck under the powerful blast. No! You can't run from my attacks forever, coward. Getting his stance back, Gibb rushes you with his blade, but then reaches for something at his side. A sudden bomb from his belt. It was a trick! Throwing it at your side, the bomb's fuse begins to hiss. So long. Gibb returns a wicked grin and he defends, keeping you there with the bomb. You need to find some way to defuse it. Slime is what I immediately see. Fire. I think slime might be our best one. I'm gonna go with slime. You conjure forth a torrent of horrid slime that covers and diffuses the bomb. You really are a disgusting little creature, aren't you? I'll have to get serious. Gib suddenly stops and a great shadow begins to descend on the carriage. Huh? What is that thing? That's 2 large wings, a large snoot, the shadow. Oh, it's the dragon. Familiar creature you've seen before that might help you. Perhaps it's just the shadow of a bird, but your lexicon can make it so. That winged shadow belongs to... Oh god, what was your name? Bone Roaster? Bone Roaster. You cry out the name as it's written in the lexicon. Bone Roaster! And in return you hear a great roar. Grahaha. Side of the train is ripped off, the giant snoot thrusts in. Grasty groblins, get off me, mates! With a great inhale, the dragon Bone Roaster breathes fire all around the engine room. Grosty in here now. With wide eyes of pure fear at the situation, Gib backs up, kicking down the door to exit the room. He takes a last look. Curse you all, this isn't over, I swear on my coin purse! Gib scampers away, retreating from the currently on fire train cabin. This might be an issue. You turn to Bone Roaster, whose snoot is still on fire. Oops, too hot. Okay, our music's back. Oh, Sam's rotten toes, this is not going according to plan. I love your little hat. The engine's completely busted, mates. It's all melted and goopy. Hehehe. Something funny, Sparks. This is your dragon. You should be taking responsibility. Responsibility for getting us all to Mahal Maram? Don't you get it yet? I used to fly on Bone Roaster's back all the time. He can get us there in a snap. Yes, right, of course. I've never ridden a dragon before. This is gonna be fun. Oh, I'm nervous, but she's right. It doesn't get much better than this. What are you waiting for? Please tell me this is a shmup. Please let it be a shmup. Shmup, please. Sound of Bone Roaster's wing beats fill the air as it takes off, leaving the flaming train engine and super prison far behind. Clouds practically part for the dragon as he soars to great heights, his low rumbling chuckle drifting on the wind. Landscapes pass beneath you in the blink of an eye, and you begin to feel a pit in your stomach as you grow ever closer to that place. The place you've been seeking for oh so long. Mahal Maram awaits. Very penis-y looking head. Complete Act 3.5! Here we are, our stop. Finally, I've been waiting to call the escape officially successful. Can't believe we actually made it. Mentine approaches the great sealed door, running his hands over the stone and the potential within. Everyone's efforts to see if it was worth or not. It all depends on what's behind this door. Be so nervous. Whatever it is, bet it's more comfortable than freaking super prison. Come on. Help I feel like it's our fault you two were here in the first place. Don't you want to get back to the city? Don't worry about that, mate. This is a time to celebrate. Oh, we need to get inside first. I don't think an explosion potion will fix this one. Be a way through, always is. No matter the contraption, everyone, take a closer look. It opened when Quasi got near. Perhaps it responds to magical power. Out of everything here, the Lexicon is by far the strongest... Lexicon. Ah, creepy! What the... Whispers echo down the mysterious dark halls of the ruins a while longer. Well, we're not going to make any progress just by standing here. You don't call that a bad omen? Not at all. Sounds like Leximan's got a fan is all. We'll be fine, as long as we stick together. Yeah, come on, let's get on with this. Okay. See? Cushy in here! Fresh, burnable carpets. Sparks, please. Hey, you two. You have no idea what's in here. Ooh, can I come in, please? Aw, looks like he's too big to fit. Don't worry, Bone Roaster. We'll be back soon. For now, it's up to you to keep the other students safe. Okay. Outsiders, open door! How, not possible. Beat them before they go deeper! I knew it, monsters! Careful, Ressa, there's a lot of them. You better not tell me we're going to have to stand around while Leximan looks in that book again. This time, he's done quite enough. We'll fight together as a 3-person party and change around to conserve our strength? For now, Ressa Jonko, you both seem sensible enough. Let's show the rest what I'm talking about. Yeah, well, if you say so. Oh, boss, let's show these vinyl leads the way out. Do we can become an RPG party? Please, 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 please. Turn-based? Yeah! Oh my god! And it's like Final Fantasy 1 style sprites too. Enemies appear before you. Or like Dragon Warrior. Oh my god. Junko pats any target a bit hard for 5 physical damage, but it grants them 5 regeneration, so it's probably worth it. Also restores 5 of his own focus. A solid single target hit deals 10 physical damage. Junko's had enough of being low on health apparently, because he's decided to heal 15 and gain 5 regeneration. Uses 20 FP. Take a moment, breathe, have a nap, eat a cookie, do some yoga. You decide to do nothing important. Alright, let's punch. This is great. Ressa? Alright. Russ's Cauldron splashes out at all enemies, dealing 5 damage and 2 poison. Throw a weird green potion at any target, deals 5 green damage and 1 round of green vulnerability to the target. Also grants 5 regeneration and 1 round of fire resistance. Could be both used on allies and enemies. Interesting. And then, yeah, 3 points of healing and 3 regeneration. Cauldron Splash. This is great. There's Elementine. Honestly, quite wimpy Staff Bash that deals 3 physical damage to an enemy of choice. Elementine should really work out. At least he restores 10 focus. All enemies applies 4 points of poison. The Combustible Cloud also makes them weak to fire. Frosty Blast dealing 8 damage and making them deal 25% less. Lightning Blast dealing 10 damage to one enemy of choice and making them weak to lightning. Green Cloud. The Green Cloud in the enemy party. Okay, now I can use Fireball. Fire. Yeah, so I get to come in and cast spells too. This is so awesome. This is cool. Taking inspiration from Spark's destructive magic, Quasi summons a basic fire spell to light the enemy. Create fire on Goblin Brawler. Goblin Scout uses Measly Poke. Goblin Brawler uses Quite Big Punch. Goblin Healer uses Healing Rain. Basic Punch on you. Let's see, Cauldron Splash. And then Green Cloud. Form... Let's see. Let's see. Fire. I could fire again. They are still weak to it. Let's see. I think it's just gonna have to be fire again. I could cure. No. Fire. We don't really need to heal right now, or I would use one of the healing spells. I'm just gonna do fire again. Fire... I want to make, like, Firestorm would be one if I had an ST. But... yeah, let's just use fire again. Goblin Scout uses Poison Shiv on Elementine. Goblin Brawler uses Gobby Hook on your party. Staff Bash. We're good. Let's pat Elementine on the back. Cauldron Splash. And zap. You won the battle! Whoa, why didn't we fight like that on the train? These bounty hunters were too powerful to just brawl, and now if they're goblins, it'll be numbers that's the issue. It might take us a couple of days. Hey, Sparks? Huh? Yeah? Did you make us a campfire using some of the wood scraps over there? Right away. Perfect. Great job. Good idea, Ressa. We can use our campfires to rest and change our party. Or I could go for a nap right about now. I'm knackered. Alright, let's take a rest, and then we'll take whatever these ruins hold for our students. I can swap the party. I was wondering if I could use other people. Oh my god, look at this! Select your party. Class Sage. The famous patron of all magics rose to fame as a master of all elements, fire, ice, lightning, and even the infamously dangerous green. He's a versatile... Moments? What is that? He's a versatile damage dealer and can apply most damage types, whilst offering focus to gain his allies at later levels. So they must have like special combinations if I put certain classes together. Mazdis is too cool not to use. But I'll probably switch them around. Let's do Ressa and Snink. Legendary Mastermind and overall dubious creature. Snink works in the shadows to create cunning plans that restore allies' focus when they aren't screeching in panic. And then I get one more, so I could do Sparks as well. There we go. There we go. We're gonna do this party. Cause that way we get the moments with Sparks, Ressa, and Ressa and Snink. I wonder if those are like cutscenes we get if I have that party or something, or is it special attacks that we get? Alright, boom. What is this? An empty can? The can reads in melty purple text Mob Cola. What's that then? Never heard of it, but I can study some of the residue. There's the tips a foul purple droplet from the can into a vial and begins identifying it. Gross, this stuff has all the sugar and processed sweeteners. Plus it's addictive. If you drink this, you'd go into a frenzy. Really go for a cola. Do not drink the Mob Cola. Why is something like this even here anyway? You make good snack. Come here. Need more water. Ugh. Enemies. Alright, Cauldron Splash. Poison Smoke Bomb. I don't know how Snink got their hands on poison. Should we take it away from them? Oh well, it deals 3 green damage plus 3 flaming to all enemies whilst restoring a whopping 25 of their own focus. Snink shrieks and points out a weakness in an enemy, making them 50% vulnerable to all damage for 1 round. Gives them a little punch, dealing 4 physical damage but restoring a whopping 40 of their own focus. Okay, well I'm gonna vulnerable somebody. Angrily shrieks at her enemies, dealing 3 physical damage to all of them, which is not much. Firebolt, Fireball. 20 fire damage and 3 flaming on all enemies. Interesting. Sure. There we go. Sparks cast Fireball. Now I can do... can do... There's black... Light? Black light. Let's see what a black light reveals. Failing to put together a coherent word, you step back for a moment and wait for another chance. No, black light is a word! Uses 1 trip. Yes, Goblin uses 2 cackle. Uses stab. Stab bash on sparks. Okay. They're dead. Tactics we don't need again. I'm just gonna pilfer from you. And then, Niter. Firebolt. Angered Screech. Blair. Blair, that's how that would be spelled, right? Blair? Disorienting noise blares through the battlefield, rattling skulls and temporarily confusing the enemy. They're vulnerable to damage. Ooh. Blaring Boom. Crazy Light. Staff Bash. Okay, they're dead. Okay, so Blair is another one we can use. I won the battle. The goblin lays defeated, groaning from the battle. Sparks is doing a victory dance. Of course. What a cute dog. He's trying to eat us. Oh. Oh, another dog. Enemies. Oh, they're not that strong, though. Cauldron Splash. Tactics on that one. And then Fireball on everybody. God, the tactics with you is fantastic. Wait, Fist? Fist. Rushing into battle, Quasi ditches the book for a simple left jab, following by a right uppercut. Quasi uses double punch combo. Shake. Combo healer uses hand. Oh. Alright, that didn't do much. Pilfer. And then... Firebolt? More fire. Okay. Lights. Blair. What would black do? Calling upon the darkness of night, the shadows in the corners, the blackness of a lich's soul. Your companions are briefly hidden and become much more difficult to hit. Oh, that's neat. You're just healing yourself. Kind of obnoxious. Firebolt. You're gonna die from the poison sooner or later. Okay, now I can just do fire again. Oh wait, there's Storm. And Stock? Oh wait, no, I can't do Stock. Whipping up a thunderous storm, great icy nuggets of hail begin to pelt down on your enemies, chilling them. Storm Call. Cauldron Splash. Pilfer. And Igniter. And now we should just do fire and it'll probably kill. Oh my god, this heal is obnoxious. This is just a healer that's just sitting here healing. You little jerk. You need some focus back. Let's see. Oh yeah, we could have done Firestorm before. I guess we had all the letters for it. Let's see. What about Blackstorm? Failing to put together, okay. Healing Ruin. Alright, well it's dead. We learned a lot of the words though. Seems like some of them just don't work though. 3 particularly rancid dogs roar and howl. Okay, so we do restore our FP at the end of fights, so there's no reason to conserve at all. Very resistant to physical and fire damage, but their wards have a huge weakness to ice. It's weak to ice and fire. Small weakness to fire and ice, and a glaring weakness to lightning. Okay. Poison Smoke Bomb could be good. And then I think I just want to do a Fireball, because that gets rid of the dogs. And then I have Cure Storm. I think we just need to do Storm though. But Storm will put out, the Hail puts out the fire, which I don't want. Care. Wait, Blast. We've done Blair. It makes them vulnerable. Emitting a blast of energy from his hand, Quasi explodes the enemies. Blasto. Firebolt on Stink. Okay. Yeah, this is working. Pilfer on you. And Angered Screech. So... Fist again. Cast? We have Blast again. What does Cast do? Casting one of the most basic spells, Quasi evokes the power of Magic Missile! God, Magic Missile's so good, though! Oh my god. Magic Missile hit a few times, because that's what Magic Missile does. Very strong. Neat. Save. Think about scribbling. That was the first thing I learned, yeah. A bunch of goblins are happily lounging around the ruined dining hall. As you step forward, a nasty-looking dog gives a growl. Now, was that in? Oh. I thought this was gonna be optional. Enemies. Cauldron. Poison Smoke. And then, yeah, just Fireball again. It's such a good way to take out a good amount of them. Blair. Care. We might need to care this time. Yeah, I'm gonna care. Take a moment to care for one of your companions. Quasi wields regenerative magic. Yay! Here we go. Uh-oh, you're looking pretty rough. 3 points of healing and 3 regeneration. There we go. Now I could poison Smoke Bomb again. And then you resist fire. You have a big weakness to ice. Angry Screech. We can't do Storm unless I actually have the letters for it. So, let's see. I haven't tried Light yet, no. Black. Wreck. Shrek. Stick. Fist. Fire. We have fire. You resist that, though. Rest? What does rest do? Briefly casting a self-contained temporal anomaly allows your companions a moment to rest and take a break. Time resumes shortly after. Ah! Chain lightning! Ow. Healing rain. Tactics, poison smoke bomb, pilfer, and this is not going to do enough. I need a pretty strong attack. I could black, light. Or we could try light. We did heal a lot. Let's try light. Evoking the essence of the color spectrum, the chamber fills with light. The ever-fickle element of green breaks free from spectrum and overexposes the enemies, giving them acute green poisoning. Oh, that's it? Spectrum shifts. Okay, so light poisons. Weird. Weird. Very, very weird. Fire! Conveniently placed fire. It's warm and cozy, and after all the mischief, you can't help but yearn for a rest. Resting at campfires in dungeon will heal your companions and will also give you a chance to change which companions. However, doing so will respawn every monster you defeated. So, who brought the marshmallows? Not yet, then, if it respawns the enemies. Catch a glimpse of yourself in the mirror. Wait, were your eyes always that big? Uh-oh. The gleaming and perfectly shiny mirror shakes. Halt, you may not move until you have looked into me. Break? Hook? Hold? Look? What if I just try to break you? I can also gaze. You approach the mirror trip, knocking the mirror to the ground, denting his frame. Tears well up in his frame. Whoa, you hurt me, Dad! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's one huge mirror person. He looks extremely angry. A man with a mirror for a face appears and takes a small mirror. Son, what has happened? Does it mean he hurt me? How dare you hurt my son? The world around you spins and you're transported to a strange mirror realm. I'll show you what for. Quasi do something. Oh, I thought I could spell Apollo for a second. Bandage. A bandage snakes from your lexicon towards the smaller mirror, wrapping around the parts that were hurt. It glows with a healing light. Oh, that feels much better. I'm sure it doesn't happen again. Feel his glare piercing through you. Let's go, son. Disappear in a flash. Bye-bye. I'm sorry. That was a bit jerkish of me. Okay, we don't want to respawn the enemies yet before I check out that left side, so I'm gonna go back over there first and see what the deal with this is. Is it anything? Just another campfire? Okay. Oh my goodness, a shimmering golden chest all alone in the middle of this room waiting for you. Or mate, free treasure. Wait! It's too late. Junko touches the chest, a pair of big red eyes open. Mimic. Oh, just what you need, a big slobbering mimic. Mimic sways its tongue around hungrily, very much looking like it wants to eat everyone. Tarp? Just put a tarp over it? Summoning a large blue sheet, you throw it over the mimic. It thrashes about, eventually shredding the tarp into tiny pieces. The spell only bought you a little time. Tame... Shame? Let's shame it. How dare you? A group of jeering specters appear around you, all pointing out how ugly and horrible the mimic's slobbery tug is. Spell makes the mimic incredibly self-conscious, causing it to close back up again. You think it's too embarrassed to attack you. Oh. Mimic is defeated, and all that remains is a regular old loot chest. The treasure inside is a single booster pack of Sprogletmon trading cards covered in mimic slobber. So much for gold coins and gemstones. Okay, let's go see what's going on over here then. Actually, I should do this one, since I would have to refight that enemy over there anyway. So let's rest here and change party. Alright, so... solid bloke. So let's do Mazdis, Junko, and then... none of them really interact with them, so... Elementine? Let's do Elementine. Rest. Ugh. That's good stuff. Scribble. Hello? Ghosts? Mysterious glowing blue ball hunts to itself. Check it out, it's a cute wisp. I spit on you. Eh? Uncouth, greasy-haired frog-featured twerp. What? Don't worry, those are just wisps. They're carriers of raw emotion from ancient times. That's a long time ago, somebody had a big argument on rude conversation in this room. Oh, there's a lot of books, and I think they're coming back to life. A lot of kindling, you mean? 2 books flap towards you from the shelves. They're glowing with magic. So they're weak to fire. And weak to fire itself. Resistant against physical and ice. Very resistant against lightning. Okay, so we need fire. 20 physical damage to an enemy of choice. 15 physical damage to everyone, even your own allies. This was not the correct party for dealing with these. At all. Because they resist the physical damage. Basic punch. I mean, Elementine. Oh yeah, you don't have any fire. Yeah, you resist most of this. Was a terrible party for these enemies. Damn it. I don't have anything either. Big fists. Oh, I can cast. Casting one of the most basic spells, Quasi evokes the power of Magic Missile. Quasi uses Magic Missile on Animated Book 1. Regenerating Rune. Firebolt. Firebolt. Fire Zap. I don't have anybody that can use fire in this party. That's what I mean. Right now we can just punch. And then Elementine doesn't have a fire attack. I'm the only one that could use fire. What did they... Resistant against physical and ice, very resistant against lightning. Yeah, but I have to draw the words to make fire to use it. I can't just use it whenever I want. There we go. Ooh, and I can do Firestorm. With a sudden surge of power, Quasi evokes a great firestorm that would make Sparks grin. Hey! Here we go. Well, I hope I just continue to draw that in these fights. Book Swarm, they flap over to you with paper and hardback wings. Crackling with magic. We're doing it. Yeah, beat up those books. Thank you. I'm doing a book burning. Isn't that great? Doesn't everybody love book burnings? That's a good thing, right? Large pile of swarming books. Fires a variety of spells. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't want to do that because Elementine's weak to do that. Reading is for herds? I refuse to believe herds is not what you meant to type. Because in my head, I just imagine like a herd of cows just sitting down reading textbooks. Ray Bradbury rose over in his grave. Green Cloud. Casts. What if I cast light? Oh wait, no I can't. I'm just gonna cast then. Cast is really strong. Magic Missile! I thought it was some new cool phrasing that I didn't know yet. I learned all of my kids' lingo from Leafy, so... There's no point in casting black, it just makes me stealth. And Rage just deals 10 damage and 25% extra damage for 1 round. I'm gonna use this on you. Pat on the back, basic punch. Yeah, we have the worst party for this. Absolute worst party. Cast Cure. Cast Fire. Okay, so that doesn't do it. That just says it's like a nothing, basically. So I should have just done a regular fire. I need a firestorm. I need a firestorm really bad. These books are tanky. At least I can get rid of one of those. Firestorm? Almost. Fire... Cust. Fire custard. We're just gonna fire. There we go, the book's dead. Drain magic. Demure, like Victorian era romance novel? Yeah, for sure. Big punches and another green cloud. Can you tell I love using poison builds? And there's Firestorm. Now we get it. Can you tell I love using poison builds in roguelikes? Yay! Okay. Well, now, is this an interesting book or a fight book? This is a fight book! Nah. I don't want to fight you, book. I need a run is what I need. Well, at least we can punch them. Oh yeah, wait, don't they resist physical? Oh, green cloud. Firestorm, come on. Firestorm! Yes! Oh, Flea is in the top left corner. Holy shit. I didn't see it when we started the fight. It appeared... Did it appear after? Or did I just super miss it? Ooh, basic punch, big damage. 10 lightning damage, you... Was it always there? Oh my god. I'm good at video game. Cause uses create fire. No, stop healing. I will punch you. Okay, well I will just start fleeing some battles now, since we don't need XP anyway, it seems. Ow! Huge amount of books. They flap over to you with paper and hardback wings. Huge amount? I suppose they'll still be here though if I flee, right? You run away, back to the last spot you rested at. No! I don't want that. That would mean I would have to refight the books. Luckily I didn't actually rest, so we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. We didn't actually rest. Okay, okay. Just know they're using the word, I don't necessarily know how. Let's see. It's a mystery. Not yet, the new kid can go. Oh yeah, what was the frog thing we saw earlier, Bugs? Frog legs is a curse in this world, but didn't we see a thing that was like hot frogs in your area? Sexy frogs in your area, that's it. That's it. Hot frog dating. Not streak. Can't do light. I believe we made it official office policy. I see. Everyone's required to date hot frogs. Now where's that return to office initiative, you know? I'll just cast... Oh yeah, and then there was the initiative about the sexy frogs and hot frogs was because of global warming or whatever. The frogs were too hot and we had to save them. That was it. We wanted to make a policy. Beautiful. Basic punch, more basic punch. More green cloud. Firestorm, please. Nope. Fire again. That's not even the one I wanted to defeat. Yep, Elementine's dead. Well, this is gonna be fun now, because I just have the 2 physical attacking characters. Poor hot frogs. Storm. Blair just, like makes them take 50% more damage. Maybe hot and single and frog, but I don't know if I'm in a position to date. That's fair. Stormlight? Does that do anything? Probably not. Or Light Storm. Let's try Light Storm. Oh, come on! You're always in a position to gaslight an office with sticky feet picks? There you go. Animated book, animated book. Punch. I can rest. Rest Storm. No. God, these books are tanky. Oh my god, they can cast heal on each other. The worst. Pat on the back. I really need Firestorm. I really need Firestorm. Fire. That just does like so little damage. It's possible I feed one of my snake's frog legs. How dare. Firestorm, Firestorm. No, I have the RE and I have the STORM, but I don't have the FI. Can I cast Storm? No, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. I don't want to have to refight all of these enemies or I would just go change the party. This is like straight up the last fight. Stop healing each other. 15 damage to everyone. Flail. Smasher. Let's do that on you. It's just 5. Second wins. Yeah, we can do that with you. So you get a bunch of healing. Okay. Still no. Still no. I can light. Evoking the essence of the color spectrum. Spectrum sight. Okay, so that's more poison, right? Yeah. It's dead! It's dead! I've tried Stormlight, before. Yeah, if the frog consents, that's fine. We should cure. Spring of Fairies. Cure Wave. He won the battle. God, that was a fight. Floor 1 key acquired. Thank you. Get me the hell out of here. Ow. I've tried Firelight before too. It didn't work. Not only that, but this is ultra niche asexual snake lore. Oh, if I could cast Blow High, that would be amazing. I can cast Duck. Okay. As far as parties that I really like go, that I think are super strong, I think I really like Sparks, Ressa, and Snink. But Elementine is good too. Let's go Ressa, these three. Oh wait. Hello. This mysterious little wizard holds a staff with a black claw that is stoking the fire with. Blinks its eyes over the oars in an unsettling manner. This was unexpected. What, that I found your secret area? Do you want me to cast Duck? Duck. Why do you have so much duck? Okay. Asexual Snake 4. Ooh, here. Potion? This potion seems to be a rare and useful potion of heroism. I thought that was a bottle of piss. Fortunately, it seems sentient and has decided you were the villain. Coward! I'm a coward! Suddenly you invoke utter cowardice upon the heroism potion. Its eyes creasing up in shame and fear, it returns to being an inert potion. OnlyFans for... Oh, people would absolutely be into an OnlyFans for snakes. They would then start making lewd art. I'm just saying, Bugs. There would be lewd art of your snake on the internet saying something like, haha, you actually like this? That's pathetic. And giving like an Ojo-sama laugh. So, just be warned. The angry potion boils with barely contained fury, fizzling up a storm inside that little container. Frog Jesus. Grr. 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 Garbled words serve no use. Oh. Let's summon Sean! No, we can't summon Sean. How about Alan? No, we can't summon Alan. Dave is our only one that we can summon. Angry. Garbled words serve no use. What are you... Angry is not a word? Okay. Oh my god, I can do it! I can do it, everyone! What do you mean? What do you mean that doesn't work? We should ask for consent first, but no, garbled words. Will seal summon the animal? It did it before. Dodging a furious flurry from the potion bottle, you dash forward and reach for the seal atop its potion cap. Your hand trembles as you grip it and pluck out the seal in one swoop motion. Ah, better. Looks like you just need to let off a little steam. I mean, the anal could have helped. Yeah, I wished it was the seal too, like the critter. Uh-oh. Hi. Didn't we have these back at the academy? I think you might be right. Look out! Statue suddenly rumbles to life. Enemies appear. A moving statue made of stone. It seems almost immune to physical. It is slightly resistant to fire, lightning. Oddly, green seems to be its weakness. Well, I will fireball. And then we will green. And then we will cauldron. And I will... Blare? Blare. To weaken them. Snorting noise blares through the battlefield, rattling skulls and temporarily confusing the enemy. They're vulnerable to damage. Firebolt. Frost. And Cauldron Splash. Yeah, probably the standard time we usually start, but if you needed to do it a little bit later or anything, just tell us. Let's pretend I'm a giant idiot and don't remember that time, what that time is. It's 12 p.m. EST. I appreciate that you act like you don't know bugs, just so I can explain the time to everyone on stream that we are doing a collab stream Sunday at the normal time. I appreciate you acting like you're ignorant of it for the free advertising. It's a good call. Complete stranger guest. Yep. What? We leveled up? We can actually level up. Clementine's health has increased. Jonko's health and focus have increased. Maz's health and focus. Sneaks. Sparks. Ressa. Probably a criminal. Leafy already covers the criminal demographic. Key fits into the door. You press on beyond. But there was more in this room over here, though. Oh, you have to sneak back through the tiny hole you crawled through. Wait, I didn't crawl through a hole. I came through the door. The giant doors are leading to the... You have to sneak back through the hole you crawled in through. What? What? That's weird. That's weird. Huh. I already did the shrink, it didn't work. Let's see. You or nothing. And then there's that over there. What is this? An amorphous blob of cosmic energy roils here an unfathomable oddity. The duck shall come. What? In duck speak, they call it the Silwint. We know precious little else about this terrifying fourth-dimensional being. Huh? Right, I forgot that it's smart nerd niche. That's much easier than outright criminality. The bugs just call us all stupid. Well, I mean, I don't know about you, Rackspeed, but I don't feel particularly smart. So I'm one bit of it covered. Books die. Passionate lesson? Ooh, that's good. Green cloud. I didn't say she was wrong. Fair. Okay, we can firestorm. Oh wait, no we can't. I can just regular storm. The duck mind. Firebolt. And zap. And that is very good. Healing potion, but more of this. It's my greatest power. I'm morally obligated to flaunt it. Must be cool having a power. Storm. Mass heal on my party? Why? You won the battle. Why do you use mass heal on me? Wait, we level up again? I think you just level up from boss fights. Health and Focus, Jonko, Mazdis, Sneaks, Sparks, Ressa. I do like this party quite a bit. Floor key 2. This is much funnier if you knew how much I lose words and mix them up. I mean, I do that too. Or just say something stupid, or come across as like what I didn't originally intend. All of this and more can be yours if you have my brain. What is the point of here? Huh? Okay. I guess there's nothing in there. We can swap party. Should I swap party again? Oh, cool. We finally got the conversations. Sparks, I want you to tell me the truth. I don't think now is the time for that. We need to rest. There's still much of the dungeon. And if I don't know the truth, why am I fighting with you exactly? I'm here because of Ressa, because of Quasi. When I'm done fighting, burning like I always do, there isn't much for me to fight after that, is there? Sparks. Don't Sparks me. You've always hated what I'm capable of. Sparks. The stern yet quiet word brings absolute silence, magically echoing off the walls. The only time I've ever hated you is when you attacked the academy. Even then, I don't blame you. Its destruction was my doing. Never isolated you in the basement because I hated you. It's a hard decision. We can't fight again or wake people up whilst they're resting. Can you really handle the truth? Sparks looks to the ground, her hair smoldering. She reaches up and takes off her hat, looking at her father as the air around becomes a little colder. I want to hear it. He nods once. How much do you remember of your family? Just you and Papa. Never understood why you left. When the four of you were together, though, you didn't mix. Your Papa, he had different ideas on how to fix this. Also, yes, shockingly, Elementine is super gay. Hell yeah. He wanted to use a lot of the Academy's resources, and I thought it would be better to separate the four of you in different parts of the Academy. I'm sure you're too young to remember, but you're the only one who refused to go with him and stay with me. You were a very caring child. You chose the Academy over your family, over me and my siblings. I did. I thought the next generation of wizards was important. The modern world was growing, and we weren't. I wanted to preserve things. I'm sorry. Sad and tense silence fills the camp. Though there's no anger in Spark's eyes, it's clear they are not fully forgiving either. Your lexicon tucked by your side as you secretly watch from the tent, you wonder. Maybe, just maybe, there's something you can do to help? Reconcile! Through the pages of your lexicon, you frown determined, weaving together a complex word that creates many strands of invisible energy. The energy spread throughout the cave is faint. Faint, but you hope it's enough. Enough to reignite that faint spark that is family. Feeling the magic in the air, Elementine turns his head. What was that? What was what? Doesn't matter. Well, I'm going to... I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have taken things out on the tower. I should have talked to you. Being alone and surviving in that forest, having to use my fire magic to fight for warmth, it just made me so angry, lost. Even if I never liked the basement, at least I had friends. I really shouldn't have run away. Don't have to worry about a future where you fight to survive anymore, Sparks. Going to rebuild this place into something far better. No stupid basements or nutritional slime. I'm going to make you eat some of that, by the way. Yeah, no basements. It will be the home you and the rest of my students deserve. Your siblings and your papa, I'm sure they're still out there. Do everything in my power to make sure you can see them again. Sheer silence, the flames that make Spark's hair grow in vibrancy, warm in a way you haven't seen. Thanks, Dad. Aww, with a faint smile to yourself, you leave the two to share. No doubt in the morning, Sparks will have her hat back on and be her usual loud self. But she'll be happy, and that's something for you to keep going in this dark place. I sometimes do that, but I can just use the excuse it's not my native language, conveniently ignoring to mention that I use English more than my native language nowadays. If I had kept up with Spanish, I could know 2 languages. It would be cool, but I have to content myself with just, like, kind of knowing a second language, but not really. So... Reminds me of these conversation bonuses in Fire Emblem. Yeah, it's super neat. I always like these sorts of things. Sparks and Ressa. There's something I wanted to ask you, Sparks. Why did you attack the tower? Quasi and I had to fight off hundreds of fire elementals. It was really dangerous, and some of our friends in the basement were burned as well. What? They attacked you? Or did those fools not guard the hall, not... Sorry, I'm really sorry, Ressa. You should have known how unreliable fire elementals are. Honestly, all I wanted was to set Elementine's clothes on fire and his wardrobe, too. Sounds like it would have been pretty funny. Yeah, it would have been, but I lost my temper and control of my powers. I didn't want to admit it. Powers make me angry. I'm strong, sure, but I'm not talented or useful like you. Huh? What do you mean? You're talented, aren't you? And useful? You helped us escape the prison just as much as anyone else. No, you don't get it. You've never known magic, but you didn't need magic to be the best person down in that academy. You took time out of your day to make potions, greet other learners, talk to people. And that was all while you were young. One of the things I missed most when I escaped was, well, you. You're saying you want to be like me? I just don't get it. You're like you? No, I want to see more of you. I wouldn't mind spending more time with you after we take this dungeon. What? Sorry, what? Huh? What? I didn't mean it like gay. Hell yeah. I think being like bilingual is the ultimate flex and excuse. You can be like, yep, brain too good. Too full of good words, sorry. Yo. It does work in a good chunk over here. People find out you speak another language and it's like, whoa. It also looks like she's lacking the confidence to continue this conversation any further. No, you got confessed to. That's way easier, unless you're not into them, which is fair. Confessing is the hard part. That's the spooky scary. But I guess if you're not expecting it, having someone confess to you is also pretty scary as well. Stealthy spell. Leave? No, courage. We gotta match-make this. Through the pages of your lexicon you frown, determined, weaving together a complex word that creates many strands of invisible energy. The energy you spread throughout the cave is faint. Faint, but you hope it's enough. Enough in this moment to give Ressa some courage. Look, I said the wrong thing like an idiot. Nothing new, right? Just forget I said in the... Oh, no, don't think like that. You might want to ask for a date first. I'm glad we've arrived here. Let my two witches get together. Huh? Listen, I'm still a little angry at what you did to the tower. Not as angry as some others on this journey mind, but that's a different point. Sparks I knew before she escaped the academy was kind. She used her powers for light and warmth. No matter what, we'll always be friends, but if you can show me you're still that person and help me rebuild the academy, then you can call it a date. Yes. Always with the gay complimentary. Beautiful. Also the text turns pink. Yes, of course. I'll make the academy so comfortable you won't know where to... This is Sparks. Calm. Yeah, sorry. Are you really sure about it all, though? Even just being friends in the meantime? It did almost hurt you. Quasi, he knows how many learners. Well, we're all still here, aren't we? Sometimes you just have to make the best of things, and if we make this place cozy enough, it might just be even better. There's a long moment where Sparks is just staring at Ressa. I know that feeling. You're actually amazing. Oh! Oh! My heart! Eh? Ressa yelps, and you think the courage you bestowed upon her is starting to wear off. Oh my god, I know that feeling of just wanting to tell someone they're amazing. Oh. Yeah, forget I said that. Forget. After some long flustered moments, both Ressa and Sparks return into their tents as you smile to yourself, laying back in yours. The two women have a lot to look forward to now, should your plans for this place succeed. All that's left now is the push forward. Oh. That was wholesome. That was so wholesome. Oh. Alright, I need to select a new party. Ressa, Snink, and then I need these two to work together, but let's get Mazdis. I'll have to work on them another time because I need these two too. Alright, squad. That was the most wholesome. Key fits into the door. Click. You press on beyond. It is I, the biggest goblin. I am lord of these halls. I warn you, traveler, press not forth. Thou art upon the precipice of a damned land where only the most resolute may find any footing. Yea, only the most courageous of souls may carry themselves onward and just hit him already, Leximan. This nonsensical whimsical speech is giving me a headache. Me too, honestly. Enemies appear. That is a big goblin. Ressa administers a potion to an ally that grants them plus 50% damage, plus 50% physical resistance, and 15, but also attracts enemies to them. That is pretty good. How do I heal my FP though, like that? I am going to power potion you. Tactically trip over? Grand plan in a moment of focus? Snink kindly sacrifices 50 of their own focus and grants 50 focus to other party members. What a cool person. Surprisingly deadly move, inflicting a simple but effective 50 physical damage to one enemy at a great focus cost. These are good. I'm gonna sneak attack somebody. Dead. That's really strong. Epic Rage? This really doesn't seem safe. Deals 30 damage to self, but gains 100% damage for 1 round in full focus restoration? We don't need that. 15 physical damage to everyone, even your own allies, used with care. Let's reckless attack. We hit everybody. Alright. Let's use black. Falling upon the darkness of night? Yes. Devastating punch. Big bark. Putrid bite. Okay. Probably Cauldron Splash, but I need to pass to get my stuff back. Poison Smoke Bomb. Tactically Trip Over? I need to kill them. Yeah. And then you can do... Basic Punch on one of them to make sure they die. Cure. Biggest goblin stands for a while, regaining 10 focus points. Okay. Now we start building up the Cauldron Splashes again, I guess. Sneak attack on you. Okay, you're very strong, actually. Punch this to finish it. Fist. Blast. Bum, bum, bum. Cauldron. Can't do a grand plan. I can poison smoke bomb though. And then basic punch. There we go. Ooh, we're being hurt a lot. I think we win here though. With sneak attack, and then an attack from you. Nope, not quite enough. Well, I can finish. Cast! Magic missile! Oh. Dead. You won the battle. I did it. Wizard, not go deeper! Shut up, idiot. Think about scribbling something. I sure do. Okay. Wait, do you hear that? Traps? I didn't expect there to be this much left. I thought we were pretty close to the done. Seems like no, though. But at this point, I might as well just keep going. Don't worry, guys, I can manage this. Determined Sneak steps forward and limbers up. If I flop at the right times with the ragdoll button, I can dodge past. Deep press, just like the old times. Wah! Okay, R was ragdoll, yeah. God. I can't believe ragdolling is my dodge. Huh. 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 How do I get past that? That's a big one. Oh my god, I made it though. Now this is some music to dodge lasers to. EDM to dodge lasers to. There we go. Here? Okay, we're good. I made it! How do I click? Hey, and you teleported me over here. How friendly. What is this? Think about scribbling something. A variety of strange works cover the papers. Leximan, Malixin, Zellman. Oh, you were trying to anagram out my name? They all have lines crossed through them, more and more frustration with each wrong name. Yeah, you were trying to figure out my name. What in the world are you? Furious, Quasi? I'm just so angry I could explode. Huh? Well, there appears to be a monitor with a paused video. Squinting, you try and make out the video. What you thought was your reflection on the screen is instead a face like your own, blinking back? Oh god. I don't like this. Okay, cool. We got both of these. Yes. Did you ever solve those clones? Clones? Wait, what clones? What happened? Clones? What am I forgetting? Mazdis. Before you clamber into your bedroll for the night, you watch Jonko talking with an exasperating-looking Mazdis. What? You've been magical the whole time? Of course we're magical. You think we could have thrown us in prison with the rest of the wizards if they didn't suspect something? Stink wasn't magical, though. Doubt Russell was either. His system's clearly flawed, if you ask me. One of the first things that happened in the game. Oh god, I'm having a hard time remembering this. Snink probably stole from the wrong person. And you, as I've suspected, you've been using magic this whole time. Junko pulls out another cup of tea, seemingly from nowhere. Oh, you're not making sense. See, you just pulled that tea out of nowhere. Where in a ruin would you get tea? Alright. Calm down, okay? How about you, magical then? Oh yeah, the clones, when the clones ran around in the room or whatever. Huh, yeah, that could be something. Because I never solved that. The janitor said the janitor was gonna clean it up. Isn't it obvious? Didn't figure it out until now? You magically hit things? No, my charm is the magic. Have you seen Elementine recently? He took 2 brief glances at me tonight. His hat, his cool elemental magic, the way his hair curves like that, I'm not worthy. Perfection, and when he realizes I'm magical, I'll be a suitable partner, right? Jonko squints a bit uncomfortably, then shrugs. Don't know, hope it works out for you. Jonko's face turns a bit more serious. Don't suppose we're ever getting our job back. Oh, well, no, of course not. Can't be part of the MPD if we use magic, and we trash the whole prison. That was a right laugh. Still, I'm gonna miss the coffee machine, my mates, the comfy MPD chairs. Yeah, it still took me years of work to get that captain's badge. So everyone's nice, eh? Still want to rematch with Quasi, but yeah. Wizards are the real stars. I don't think it'll be long before they realize there's not much use for a pair of washed-up old MPD officers like us. Like you were saying, we're magical, though. Not magical enough. Sparks can blow up anything. Elementine's the strongest there is, and don't even ask me what Quasi does. I don't want to arrest wizards and beat people up anymore, but when I did, at least I did have a job, a badge. Now we're nobodies. No, you're at least a Heartless. Oh, Mazdis, come on, don't say that. I didn't need that badge, I'm still me. Whatever these people need me for, I'll do it. A guard, a wizard, a pal, doesn't matter. I know you were into the whole MPD malarkey, but you're still Mazdis. Your big flail, loud voice, and you don't have to lie to make me feel good. Not lying! Just think of how many jobs there'll be for strong, trained folks like us. It's clear Mazdis isn't fully convinced. Perhaps with just a quick and sneaky spell you could push her in the right direction? Why did you say that? Change. Pages of your lexicon, you frown determined, weaving together a complex word that creates many strands of invisible energy. Oh, that's a lot of energy gathering. Huh? Your spell wasn't even that powerful. It seems to be awakening some kind of potential in Mazdis. What's happening? This feels... Great. Secret martial orc transformation, Mazda, active. Junko sips his tea. Or was that normal, or... Normal? Can't you see me? Just look at these clothes, the stupid wand, the crown, it's so... awesome. Well, I don't understand what just happened, but you seem to be taken pretty well. Maybe you're actually from a family line of magic orc girls or something. I don't know, all I know is I feel like I can help out way more. After what you said, all I did was start to believe in myself. You try. Though Jonko concentrates very hard, sadly he doesn't seem to go through the same transformation as Mazdis. Well, that's alright. Believe in myself just fine. Guess you got something to tell the others tomorrow, eh? Let's get some rest. Careful laying down, don't snap your crown. Yeah, this thing's made of plastic? Well, that just happened. Mazdis' role became magical girl? We turned you into a magical girl! Hell yeah! Jonko is such a pal. Magical girl. Well, it doesn't say it here, it still says barbarian, but... You're a magical girl in my heart. As you're getting ready to rest for the night, you hear scurrying outside your tent. Grabbing your lexicon and expecting an ambush, you peek out, but it seems like Ressa has already found the scurrying snink. Snink? What are you... Ah! Ah! Screaming in unison and scaring each other half to death, Snink begins groveling pathetically at Ressa. It's not what it looks like. I wasn't stealing anyone's things, I promise. I mean, of course not. Why do you have to steal? Spare socks? Exactly. All these wizard treasures and relics everywhere would fetch a much higher price than that. I suppose it doesn't really matter if you don't have a black market to sell it all to, though. Rosa's expression softens and she takes a seat, looking at Snink. You sure you shouldn't be resting right now with the others? There's still a lot of dungeon to go through. Well, I don't know. You're all magical, aren't you? Even those cops. Magical? Yeah, I've never been able to cast magic, that's just alchemy. Why would that matter either way? I'm just not sure of my place. Of course you helped me break out of that awful prison, so I'll help you take this place back. If this place is up and running, I'm not sure of what the next move is. Anyone want to learn magic? Learn magic? No, thank you, that's just too much attention. I'm a simple person with simple goals. I like stealing stuff, particularly from the big companies. Hell yeah, Snink! Every day is a new plan, a new heist. It's like, this is my blood, it gives me a rush. Means I can't stay in one place. Wait, that's the wrong one. That's Sparks. Here we are in the middle of nowhere. Who am I stealing from? The dead? I don't know, there's not much honor in that. No, I'm sure we won't be confined to this place forever. We have these portals in our academy. I heard building them was expensive and required a lot of materials, so why don't you help us plunder the academy and connect portals? You can keep us topped up on supplies, and if some of those supplies happen to come from greedy corporations, well, I'm sure we can turn a blind eye, right? Hell yeah, we can! I like the way you talk, but still, I'm just really not sure. I always worked alone. I worked in a grocery store once, but got fired in 3 days. Working alone is much better. That way I don't have to worry about making mistakes as much. You can still work your way, Snink. It's just, this way you've got some friends to come back to, and somewhere to put your treasure, right? There's some long pause as Snink clearly ponders Russ's offer. Nervous thief in the middle of nowhere, they are clearly unsure about their place and lack confidence. Opening your lexicon, you wonder if somehow a spell could help Snink. Purpose. I thought that said propose. I was like, she's taken. Complete every character moment in Act 4. Through the pages of your lexicon you frown, determined, weaving together a complex word. Energy spread throughout the cave is faint, but you hope it's enough. Enough in that moment to give Snink some purpose. You can steal for an actual reason, and you won't kick me out? Stealing can be like a job? Well, as long as you don't steal from us or steal dishonorably. And you don't always have to call it stealing. Like in this ruin, you're like a collector. Excavator? Benefactor. I think I get it now. I'd really like to stay with you all. Thank you. But I do have a confession. I might have stolen one of Jonko's socks. It looked like a comfy sleeping bag. I won't tell. Let's get some rest, Benefactor. No. Okay, so now I can choose whatever party I want, which means definitely Sparks, definitely you, and... let's go with Jonko. Okay, well, excuse me, is this just 8-bit me? Before he was a poorly rendered Quasi. How you even recognize this version of yourself with such little detail in what stands before you, you're not sure. Some kind of advanced oven with multiple settings. Inside are mini pots of refried beans cooking, presumably to feed all these strange clones. Oh, this is way better than my one back home. Too, how's something like this down here anyway? Stack of art supplies. Most of it's been used probably by the weird clones. Closer inspection, you see drawings of some same rough image on pieces of paper. The image of a skull wearing a mage's robe and hat. This is getting creepy. Can we go home yet? Most out of prison, Snink. Oh yeah. Ding ding ding, the machine rattles as if possessed. It keeps spitting out page after page of random strings of words and letters as if a monkey had a typewriter. The horrible Leximan mutants attack. Okay. Yeah. Act 1 boss. Instantaneously teleport an enemy into Sparks' Act 1 boss mechanic for a turn, dealing 5 fiery attacks that deal 10 fire damage each. That's 50 total damage, a lot of damage. Of course, Sparks has the most damage. That's wild. That's wild. So just 50 damage. I'm gonna fireball for now, though. That is fun. Poison smoke bomb. And abolishing palm? Pulls into me with a crackling punch, inflicting 15 lightning damage and making them deal 50% less damage for 1 round. And taunts enemies. Okay, that's why I wanted to go with you. I was hoping you had a taunt. Taunt OP. I'm just gonna do light again. Know why, but the main protagonist reminds me of magician Charlie Brown. That makes sense. Does kind of look like it. Use his cackle. Lay on hands. No, stop healing each other. Fireball. Okay, they're dead. They're very dead. Storm. What? Oh wait, what was that? Level up. Okay. Companions are now level 4. Mintine's health and... yep. We're doing it. Wonder what everybody's new abilities are. Everybody already felt super strong. I didn't expect to get another level. Find a luxurious pillow with a belt that has Mahul Maram surrounding its buckle. The plaque reads, Wartnal Strength Belt, the original strength belt. You see a long description about a legal battle concerning naming conventions with giant strength belts. Happen upon a crossbow in a glass case. The plaque reads repeating crossbow. Awesome, let's smash that glass in Hi, how are ya? Hi, how are ya? Hi, how are ya? Never mind, that thing's annoying. We could have been Guts. See an oddly familiar hat sitting on the cushion. This one has the symbol of Mahul Maram emblazoned on the front. Reaching out to touch it, you feel the incredible weight of magic. Nothing changes. You're not magic in the traditional sense. This is very unfortunate. Bright red potion. A plaque beneath it reads the potion of mealing. And the creators of breakfast bottles. Drink when you really want to be a pile of finely ground particulate. Ooh, I wouldn't mind that. Yes, you would mind that. Don't you dare drink it. All you see in this tinted glass is a glowing Mahul Maram icon, emblazoned on an unseen artifact's center. The card in the plaque is unreadable due to how opaque the glass around it is. You shift from side to side to try and get a better angle to read it, but it's no use. Stupid glass. I don't think I've seen Quasi past 2 AM. Should I be concerned? Is this like Gremlins? No. The game's just longer than I thought. I've been up until, God, what was that, 4 or 5 that I ended up wrapping up Ishin? It was crazy late. Also, Raxby was here earlier, so they woke up too. If only briefly. 4 years of glass box filled with tiny quasis. They have a plastic castle and a little pirate ship as well. They appear carefree and aimless. At least they seem happy. Turn the monitor on? No, the screen lays dormant. For you is a rather mundane looking closet door. Resting in the middle of the door you see what simply says L storage. The handle is locked as you try it. There's also some sort of muffled grumbling. Oh, is this where Leafy streams? That's interesting. EU loves waking up to see a streamer still on. It's dopamine for them. 24-hour stream? No. I would die on a 24-hour stream. Hey, Deuce. Turn it. You fiddle with a few of the strange buttons. Monitor flickers to life and a silhouette of an imposing figure appears on screen. That's me. I will need to eat when I finish this up, because I admittedly have not eaten in a, longer time than I would feel comfortable saying. There's a big smash in the distance. Something bad awaits you ahead, you can feel it. Sans? Do I feel like I'm gonna have a bad time? Dunk time? Hey, I was curious if you checked out Uden Chronicles. I haven't played it, no. Usually when I play stuff on my own time, not recording it, I just play roguelikes and stuff, but I knew about Uden Chronicles before. Bugs wanted a snack break on mine, but I refused to do so. Anyway, snack break? I refused to do so. I do have some pecans over there I could grab to munch on. So many of these weird clones. What are they? There's a lot of them. How are we going to... Who is... Quasi. You're home. But you are not needed anymore. I have already surpassed you. Back off, we're here to refurbish whatever you call this. You the one controlling this place from the shadows? Why does your shape remind me of... I am Quasi. The original. This place is mine. I'm even talking in purple text. Literally just the poor zoologist trying to get you ridiculous mammals to be kind to your blood sugar. I'm fine. I'm fine. Actually, I have eaten recently. Before I started stream, I had 2 chips. Boom. This is it, the final battle. Let's do this. 2 whole chips, yes. Captain E. Mazdis, the Obliterator. Oh, it's Vampire Survivors again. Puny. A new ally joins the fight. Sparks. A new ally joins. Snink. Vampire Survivors, the final fight. What are they doing? What is Snink doing? Yeah, I mean, I always thought I would like a Uden Chronicle. I just didn't have time to play it, basically. Doing JRPGs is always a mammoth task. New ally joins. Restless Nessa. Hi. Two? That's a quote from Kingdom Hearts 2. Bugs would love that reference. Yeah. Looks like my summer vacation is over. Bad news though, I just finished packaging the last order and have to sleep, so it's all up to you, Leafy and Raxby. Yeah, no, Raxby's asleep, so it's up to no one. It's up to no one. Elementine, Master of Elements. I'll be left to my own devices. I need more XP, please. I'm not vampire surviving very well right now. I'm not vampire surviving very well right now. Jonko, local bloke. Use my orbitals, use my orbitals. The clones begin to overwhelm you, swarming like an endless torrent. You decide to back off for now, recover your strength, and try again. Okay. Near the end of the game, it's kind of long, especially if you do side quest stuff. Yeah, and I usually try to do as much as I can. I love being a cop. This is just like that, but actually good for you. I was close to a level. Sparks! Snake! What are they doing? They're being an orbital! Leave them alone. Okay, let's not lose my HP early and focus more on collecting XP. The extra funny part is, for anyone curious to hear about it, I still have to record. That being said, I did take quite a long nap earlier. So, I'll probably be up pretty late. I'll be having my dinner at like 3 a.m. Restless Nessa! Get him. I need that big XP. I need that big XP. I'm in time. Also, for a fun record, my mom just texted our family group 2 unnecessary words because she's buck wild. We are long past late. It's early now. Nah, early for me is like if I stay up until like 8, like I did one of the days this week. Stream and record at the same time, 2 different games, you got 2 PCs. The other PC can't handle some of the games I'm playing. It can handle the one, though. Uh-oh. Here's the Guardians coming in. Okay, this attempt went way better. Way better. This is where things get hairy, though. This is where things get real hairy. This is where things get really hairy. Why to stream Subway Surfers? I bet if you recorded playing with your feet, Leafy would hang out and watch. Gotta go to bed now. Later, Observer. And before any clapback happens, good night. Bye, Bugs. Live! Oh my god, what do I need to do there? That's actually hard. I guess I need to get some more XP early. When they start really closing in on you. God, it's pain. I need more XP. Where's my XP increasing things? What is it in Vampire Survivors? The crown? I need the crown. Apparently I really have to focus on this like it's actually a Vampire Survivors. And actually use my orbital to its full potential here. I need garlic. Restless Nessa. I did not expect that the final battle would be Vampire Survivors of all things. I must say. Whoop. Oh, I lost HP this early? That's not good. There's also no way to heal, which is a problem too. Elementine, Master of Elements. Yes, please. Ow. Oh my god. I had 2 seconds left last time. Need the whip. Pretty rough without it. I do. Just having a bunch of beams is not ideal. Maybe if I can keep moving. Jonko, local bloke. Okay, I have a good corner over here. Get into it and just last. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. I finished charging it. Ultimate Matus Requiatus Supreme God Hand. Whew. Should've done that a little bit earlier, mate. Hey, look, there's still one left. Hundreds of clones lie defeated all around you. Feels like it's over for a moment. But one figure remains standing there. His presence is far more imposing than the others. This must be the leader. The quasi-like figure draws a paintbrush from his sleeve and approaches. Baby Bowser! Or Bowser Jr., rather. Strange twin of you is slowly creating pictures to cast spells. Sparks doesn't wait a second. Heat warping around her hands as she traces runes and prepares her magic. Out of our way, fireball! Before the fire explosion can consume the clone, he swiftly paints a picture of a snowflake. Oh, I use words, you use images. The temperature around him freezes in a cold snap, canceling out Sparks' fireball. Oh, come on. What kind of magic is that? Pictomancy. Seems to be drawing pictures to create magical effects. Seems really inconvenient. Let's just punch him. No, don't rush it down without thinking. If it's anything like Quasi, we need an attack plan. We might need that attack plan fast. Lots are coming. Time quickly thinks on the spot. The mysterious clone watching the party with a slow, bright eye under their shadowed face. Got it, Quasi. Listen carefully. You need to make a spell with your word fragments that counters the picture the clone is making. However, you need to be quick and form your word before he forms his picture. Wait to predict what picture it makes, but don't let it fully complete the picture. As clones begin to approach the others, you take a deep breath. It is the most dangerous Mancy. Book against paintbrush. The clone begins to prepare its fire's magic against yours. What is that, fire? Is that fire? Yeah, so? First? Hose. Success! Summoning a hose pipe in your hand, it blasts away the fire spell your clone was preparing. Without delay, the clone switches their magical paintbrush, preparing a new canvas. New picture is being drawn, a sword. Yield. Flap? Snap? Let's snap the sword in half. Success! The summoned sword the clone is preparing snaps in two. With its weapon gone, you see a glint from the clone's glowing white eye, a faint twisted smirk underneath its shadowed expression. It writes the letters in the sky as if mocking your own style of casting. Failure. Well, don't listen to it, Quasi. Oh, no, it's right. It's right, to be fair. Yeah, whatever it is, you're clearly the upgrade. The others try to rush in to assist, but with the flick of a paintbrush, the clone creates a picture of a switch being flipped. Arrows, lightning bolts, and all manners of crazy traps begin turning the area around you to absolute chaos. Jonko and Mazis react quickly, standing firm and intercepting most of the incoming traps. Oof, they're a bit full on, aren't they? Can't hold forever! Snink, it's on you. Go and disable the traps. You want me to disable that? Shaking in terror even for Snink, this seems a bit much. Only one thing for it, sorry about this. Click whoosh. Sparks sets Snink's tail on fire, which instantly causes them to go into a panic kobold frenzy. Wah! Hysterically shrieking, they run at blinding speed through all the projectiles, their random flailing disabling all the traps. The clones quiver in annoyance before starting to paint a more rapid, complex picture as Snink disables the traps. Bugs! Bugs is missing the bugs! What is that, Quasi? Whatever it's painting now, it's going to need a complex solution. I can't see what it is from here, but I think I hear insects. Use that to figure it out. We gotta kill the bugs. Eat? Eat all. Fire ants? No. Randy, repeat? Repeat? I don't know what that would do. What would that do? Aller, Ranzer, ever. Repel? No, but that's not, I need two E's. Oh wait, repellent. There we go. Got it. A spray of powerful insect repellent causes the swarm of ants to kneel over before they can fully form. Surprise, panic. He clearly caught the clone off guard by beating it at that time. Ressa is the one that moves first, taking the opportunity to throw a bottle at Dark Quasi. Eat the ant? Ass eater? Leafy, why are you just saying your title like that? Your God-given title. Spins through the air before striking Dark Quasi's paintbrush and sending clattering. Ah, smash, I got him! As this yells as she tackles the clone to the floor, rendering him defeated. Yeah. Leafy Ass Eater 0. Dozens upon dozens of clones lie in defeated heaps all around you. Mazda sits on top of the Pictomancer himself, keeping him pinned to the floor, writhing and raging. Eventually he stops moving. Silence falls across the battlefield, but for the panting of tired breaths. It's over. Yeah. We can finally eat. Is it really over? For real? Gone as deep as these ruins go, this is the end. Seems as though the boss around here was that strange Pictomancer. Mentime falls into deep and troubled thought. Cutting the head off the snake, as they say. Without a leader, most of these monsters probably go running. We just gotta clean up what's left. And then this place will be all ours? You bet. Make a whole new tower. One that doesn't blow. Isn't that right, Dad? What? Oh, yes, of course. Leafy's canonical RPG class. Yeah, no. When we play Dokapon next time, Leafy's gonna go to wherever you would get the item that lets you become the Ass Eater. Or it might be like a unique class, just to Leafy. Whatever is bothering Elementine, he snaps out of it. Better get back to work. Do you have any idea how long it's going to take to clean these rooms? Officers, if you wouldn't mind taking care of our unwelcome guests. Oh, and I should see about getting some new Elementine posters printed. It's a collective moan from the ex-Elementia students. Okay, see. When I hear moan, I don't think that. My brain goes other places, as everyone sets to work. I think of groan when it's like, aww. All the creatures of the ancient ruin defeated, you all regroup. Every hand is needed. Piece by piece, bit by bit. Though they find it impossible to ward every nook and cranny of the dungeon, it becomes reinforced from the dangers of the outside world. For the first couple of weeks, it's a series of battles. From straggler monsters and clones, you feel more like survivors than builders. 2:30 and Quasi's getting horny on main? 2:30 is like the best time for that. You know? But thanks to a lot of practice, you see the end of your fights and are sheltered from the wild magic storms of the outside world. The place soon begins to feel like that place everybody has long missed. Home. It isn't a tower this time. It's a fortress, a bastion of magic and knowledge still being discovered at the center of the world. A place where all are welcome. This time you'll be sure not to repeat the previous disaster. Will you? No, I like making, well, I don't know if I like it, but I often make mistakes. Complete Act 4, Mahul Maram, Fantasy, perhaps even Final. Hey, we finished the game! Hold it! Uh-oh, never mind. Everything you just read could very well be the ending of this tale. I think we all deserve a happy ending after all. But are we really content with that? There are many questions yet to ask, the things that Pictomancer spoke of. Just what does Quasi have to do with this place, with Mahul Maram? Why the Quasi-clones? Why here? And who created them in the first place? This shouldn't be the end. No, not truly. Our new tower can wait. Their answer's still to find, but I can't do it alone. Character moments? Yeah, I resolved all of those. Story of Quasi has not yet reached its true conclusion. However, your companions are ready to seek the truth. There's a true ending! Go back? Cast? What? Is that so? I appreciate your determination, but the story could still end here. It's already a happy ending. Going back again could make things worse. Are you quite sure? Well then, good luck. I hope what you find is worth it. Oh, okay. Well, if we're sure we want to be more thorough, I suppose there are some monsters we left behind there? That's right, and we're going to need to make sure to improve our team dynamics if we're to fully learn. Quasi, make sure you use campfires to change the team compositions. If we go, say, me and Sparks, Sparks and Ressa, Jonko and Mazdis, and Ressa and Snake, that includes about everybody. Get to be with Ressa? Well, no complaints here! Alright team, let's get this done and meet back here. Wait, I've already done it! Hang on, my magic sense is tingling. I knew I wasn't imagining things. There's definitely something going on behind that curtain. Oh, I thought that was just a decoration hanging from the wall. It was so close to us this whole time. Is it just me, or do I get a very bad feeling going on near there? Oh, I feel it too. There's some kind of strange smell. Don't worry, Russell. I'll protect you from whatever might be behind that curtain. Besides, if it's really that bad, I can create campfires all day. We'll run away back and have a rest. Now, whatever's behind that curtain, Sparks, it's going to be our final task. We should make sure we're absolutely done everything we want. Alright, guys, let's finish this for real. Okay, true final boss. You feel an intense sensation in the pit of your stomach. You know that there will be no going back if you continue. Okay. I thought it was a sequel tease for a second, but get a bad feeling. You're suddenly very sure you shouldn't be anywhere near it. Stop. Don't be going nearer to that curtain. Isn't my advice my observations carried you this far? When I say you shouldn't be near something, you shouldn't. Please do not look at the man behind the curtain. Quasi freezes. He can't go further. You turn to... Hey, something wrong over there, Quasi? You have that look on your face. Like when you realized I was stalking you through the city. I believe, like me, he's scared of what could be behind that curtain, so maybe we should turn back and... No, we have to fully see this through. Whatever it is, no stone unturned. Come on, Quasi, I'll hold your hand or something if it makes you feel better. Oh! It's not too late. You can still have your happy ending, you fools. You'll soon regret this choice. Fine, then. Oh, it's actually me! This is the really tall one we saw! Seeing as you're so persistent, despite your inner voice's warnings, you enter the huge and empty room. What is this place? What are these unusual screens? It's a simulation! They're monitors attached to some kind of cameras. Looks like we had plenty of these back at the station. Most of those. What's that creepy figure sitting in the chair? Don't tell me it's a corpse. Oh, calm down. You act like you've never beaten up a zombie. If we're exploring a creepy ruin, it was only a matter of time before we found one. Your foolish friends bicker with each other. At the back of the mind, you, Quasi, know exactly what you're looking at. You're looking at me. Its eyes, they started glowing. It's too late for you to go back. To repeat the cycle and have it go just how I want it. Because of your foolish persistence, I have to do more than just watch. I have to take control. I feel you getting close. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Too close to the remains of my broken body. In their nearly empty sockets, what is left of my eyes dart to you. Quasi. Everyone keep your distance. I don't know what this is, but their magical powers beyond anything I've ever seen. What? You said that about the picture drawing Quasi ripoff. Smashed so many clones my arm's numb. You're saying that wasn't the hard bit? I don't know. Whoever they are, they're not moving, but I think they're the real one who's been manipulating things. They created the clones? Of course, you fool. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we dug a little too deep? We certainly did. My withered body creaks and sits up slightly. My voice permeates deep into your mind only. Your curiosity is applauded. Welcome, Devon. Things wouldn't be as interesting for me if you were truly mindless. Wherever they are, they're not saying anything. Do we punch them? Ozzy, are you okay? Do we need to run? A friend of yours, Ressa, is the first to notice your distant glare towards me. Just give me the call to blow this freak to smithereens. Sparks, not one of my creations, but still did excellent work. If you got this far, I suppose you're owed the truth. Let us link minds so you can better understand my journey. Like you, I was an amateur wizard in my days. Yeah, we heard about the Skull Wizard. A humble spellcaster that organized books and upkept the wards of these places, nothing more. For such a mundane lifestyle, I was perfectly content. Mahul Maram was a prosperous city of wizards. Anything I wanted I could get, as long as I put in the honest work. But too quickly as I grew up, I could see the paradise around me begin to change. The archwizards of this place grew too ambitious. They saw power beyond their understanding. Tempted to create things that would surely benefit only them. They began to declare war on other peaceful magical academies, wipe out populations of wildlife for the ridiculous reagents of their rituals. I was too clueless and weak to speak up about it, but wary enough to begin to seclude into the deeper basements and libraries of this place. And then, sure enough, there was the fall. Forbidden magic turning against themselves, rituals backfiring, people losing their minds. Swarms of furious monsters we'd attacked so frequently, bands of vengeful wizards from which we'd taken their homes. All led to Mahul Maram's destruction, the loss of innocent trainees, and soon nothing was left but ruins. Ruins and me. I hid deep in these libraries for a long, long time. My caution, cowardice, and luck had kept me alive until I finally ran out of supplies. I preserved myself like this, like how you see me now, in a state of half-living, whilst I learned over time from the books around me. Every day as I wandered through the ruins of this place, it became more and more clear. The wizards were the cause of this massacre, the cause of my suffering. So long as there is one ambitious wizard in the world, they have the capacity for great destruction, perhaps even worse than the calamities I experienced. So to the best of my ability, I made a plan. Plan to create and plant fake students into other academies, each with their own method of destruction. And destroy you did. I sent you there to Academy Elementia. Not only do you bring me great amusement with your tomfoolery, but the chaos you cause is a perfect catalyst. There's still much to do, however. I was simply planning to reset things. Your lexicon is capable, and I figured you'd get easily bored. But now we're here. Now you've seen the face of your creator and heard my story. I want you to join me. Your power has grown far beyond my expectations, but make no mistake, I am your maker. That principal and that pyromancer, hand them over to me, the rest of your friends can leave. Then we can fix this world together. Ozzy, can you hear us? Enough of this, it's clearly a trick. I'm preparing my pyromancy. No. No. I figured to me I've grown attached to your friends. However, I'm your creator. If you think I have no control over you, you are very mistaken. So let me tell you, no, not ask you. Join me. Injo! I see. Perhaps you want to fight me just out of curiosity? Then let me sate your curiosity. You feel your lexicon crackling, fizzling, sparkling at every small gesture by the narrator, filled with nonsense and garbage. Go ahead, give me your finest. Ah! Ah! Give me your best ah! There's gotta be something! Through the power of friendship! The power of friendship always works! Come, Quasi, there's no need to scream. Try again, I think you're starting to understand. Nothing? Yes? Why, now there's a creative answer. Let me tell you exactly what happens. Nothing. You do absolutely nothing. That's all you can do. I'm your creator. As long as I fill this bubble that makes your thoughts, all you can do is sit still and listen. Now shut your eyes. Everything will be better when you accept it. Shut your eyes and listen. No! How do I fight back against someone like this? Your friends won't be hurt. I'll make Elementine and Sparks be like you. We'll work together as a team. Junko and Mazdis and Sneak and Ressa, you can visit them in the city anytime, or perhaps they'll choose to stay here in our home. Doesn't it sound good? A fresh start, a new home, surrounded by the ones you love. Ozzy, you can relax now. You made it. You don't have to fight anymore. I might need a gun. Boom! Hey! Sparks! Enough of this. I don't know who you are, but if you think we'll just stand here while you mess with our friend, you're dead wrong. Courage is not always an admirable trait, Pyromancer. I don't need a gun, I need friends! Sparks is flung backwards like a ragdoll, powerless before the strength of the true hero. Ah, Sparks, your destructive nature came through for me that day. Yet you are the perfect example of why I myself seek to destroy. Why don't you have a taste of your own medicine for once? Good. Sparks unfortunately digs her heels in and slows to a stop, leaving a trail of glittering sparks in her wake. Think you can beat me at my own game? Big mistake. Click to start? Wait, Sparks is my main character? Okay. This is the kind of shmup thing. Oh, okay. Oh, I have no shield anymore. I'm safe. Ooh. I can't take another hit, I don't think. I took a hit early, that sucks. Ooh. This is a lot of effects going on at the screen at once! They did go hard on the Porygon Flash, yeah. Ah! Sparks dodges past each and every one of my attacks like a damned rat. You could just say you could lower them in the options, but I didn't know it was gonna get this crazy. Why is it so hard to stomp out these human pests? Sparks conjures a flaming hot fireball and shoves it right up his... Silence. Sparks is not in control of this story. With a mere flick of his wrist, the here sends this villain humbling aside, defeated in a single blow. Sparks. The hero, having taken regrettably some minor damage, begins to approach the evil wizards. Not another step, bucko. Yeah, Mazdis! Look at the foot stomp. You're gonna go away for a long time after I'm done with you. The MPD captain turned traitor. Is there truly anything lower than a turncoat? Interesting words from a wizard that hunts his own kind. Elementine. So Elementine, who had the right idea by locking up those foul wizards and practically throwing the key. Don't listen to him. To face up to what I did to my students. And I'm going to start by giving them somewhere safe to live. Keep him busy, Mazdis. I'll give him what for. You got it, Chief. Let's do this. Fools charge the heroes, certain to face their doom. Okay, we're doing Vampire Survivors. Oh no, this isn't Vampire Survivors. This is this. Okay, this is the dodging. Whoa. At least we get 3 hits. Luckily, this one's way easier than a lot of the other things. This truly is my Sans. It's not much more difficult than what I went through with fighting Yu, though. A lot of the same patterns. Yep, now we just go hide down the bottom left. That putrescent ex-police officer continues to avoid the hero's attacks against the odds. The hero really begins to fume as Elementine's repeated attacks begin to wear his wards down. Mazdis now. Justice Hurricane! Mazdis swings down wildly, cutting a few shallow gashes along the narrator's crooked body. However, he fights back, reaching out a clawed hand and draining Elementine's magic away temporarily and leaving him useless. Mazdis breathes heavily. Exhausted and frail, unable to fight anymore. Friends! Snink and Junko look for a way to help, scrounging in their pockets for anything they can use. With a handful of random garbage, Sninks begin to make a plan. We're going down to the last of our resources, but I'm sure there's something we can do. Let's do it then. Not sure how much longer I can block this bloke's insane magic anyway. Loose change, cold coffee, and a ham sandwich. A ham sandwich and a cup of coffee? Just to combine it all. The combination does not prove to be potent enough. Combination does not prove to be potent enough. Change and combination does not prove to be potent enough. Change and coffee? Combination does not prove to be potent enough. What do I do then? That was all the options, right? I did coins and sandwich. I did coffee and sandwich. I need more things. Unless I'm missing something. Just use the sandwich? Here, Quasi, have a sandwich. Oh, okay, we weren't supposed to combine. Or, that's just salad cream all over his face. Just got salad cream. Well, I've got some more sandwiches. Now he's not capable of chewing. You'll make him choke. Alright. I'm sure there's something else. Coffee? Luger takes out his cup of old coffee and gives it a sip. Smell drifts over to Quasi. Memories of his time as the city floods back to him. Memories of Russ's old room back at the academy. Alright, I think I might have an idea. It's working. Quasi's coming back to us. I didn't say my idea yet. I'm not sure it was very good, but let's get our chance. Help me get his lexicon back. Alright, you got it. Quasi's eyes snap open, fully as the lexicon is returned to his grasp. He searches the pages wildly. The last of his creator's tricks obfuscate his word choices yet again. You can't do this. Don't do this. I made you. If you defy me, if you destroy me, there won't be anything left. We can keep this world safe. We're the only ones who can. Blind Quasi hears voices. You can do this, Quasi. I'll burn you to a crisp if you don't. You've got the power in you. If you beat me, you can beat that. It's weak, I think. This will surely be the final hurdle. Quasi, use all your creativity to found a powerful word. I know you can do this. Tugs at his magic, building up a spell of untold power. Okay. These are weird words. Bake. Bake. Shmee. YZXZ. Like, what would these even be? Plush. If only I could do plush. Let's do bake. Bake. Knit me. Cast. Is that really time to be messing around? Also, use all your creativity to find a powerful word. Okay, I... Bash... These are such weird words. I don't have enough vowels to, like, start with. So that limits my options. You got it? Ah, shit. I might have to ask for help at some point. Right now, I'm still cooking, but... Wait. Banish? Banish. It's gotta be banish. Well, banish will probably work, but there's space for 6. I see banish. Is there a bigger word, though? Banish? And the narrator is banished to some dark and distant place, never to return. Without me, how will you continue your story? Without me, what is there other than silence? Silence. Why does that sound tempting? He's falling unconscious. The coffee isn't working anymore. I was like, P1, don't go falling on us now. Somebody get him to sit. Quasi. Quasi! It's okay, we're here. We're still here. Are you okay? Oh, thank goodness. I thought maybe because we defeated him, you'd... Always one for dramatics, aren't you, Dad? Quasi's fine, safe and sound. Didn't understand what he was saying, but that was a proper good job, Quasi, mate. Hey, don't let him take all the credit. They look, they took a lot even out of me. I don't know how you've got all your breath. But yeah, you were pretty great. I think I aged several hundred years in the space of that 5-minute battle. Now I think I'm gonna drop dead. Boy. Don't go flopping over now, silly. We gotta tell everyone outside the news. Alright, come on everyone. I'll make sure no hiding monster catches us on our way outside. That'd be anticlimactic, wouldn't it? Maybe now without their creator, some of the clones will want to live with us instead? You all go on ahead. Eh? But we can't celebrate without you. Told you to stop being dramatic, or is this sinking in how much cleaning you have to do? It's definitely a small part of it. I'd just like a moment alone with Quasi. I'll catch up. Hold on, you can have your moment. We ain't leaving you too far. We'll be right outside. Come on, you lot. Quasi? You're not outside. Admit, I heard some of the things he was saying... We was saying to you. About why you were made. Probably supposed to be he. Can't even begin to imagine what it must be like. Wherever we go from here, I want you to know I don't blame you. My pride was polluting the academy, and it was what destroyed it. Despite your purpose, you're the opposite. You made it better. Yeah, I was supposed to nihilism kill everyone. You made everything better in the end. You'll stay, won't you? These people can be your family. Sorry. I forget that in moments like this, you don't like to... And we finally talk for the first time. I want to say... Well, stay. Of course you can stay. How would the new academy be built without your creativity? Let's get going, shall we? We spoke! We said the thing! Wasn't nearly as easy as I thought rebuilding that place. Most of my time was spent clearing out the lab. Converted the relics and tomes of this ancient civilization into a new beating heart. The equipment used for the experiments, I had to make sure there wasn't even a trace. Not only for Quasi's sake, but I'd like to think the previous inhabitants feel respected for it as well. Where I once had nothing, I now have family, and students who are proud to call me their teacher. I can see the smile of my dear daughter, though she hasn't needed me for a while. I'll make it my mission to find the whereabouts of the rest of her siblings one day. For now, she seems happy enough. Every pupil has its place. Tomorrow I'll be spreading word of the Mara Magical Academy throughout the world. I hope somebody talented takes up my mantle as principal soon. In honesty, for the longest time I've been wanting to start learning things again. Maybe I'll go to one of Russell's lessons in alchemy. Have you seen what some of those all-natural potions can do for your hair? Finally, it reopened it. Potion class. Honestly, I think the reason all the other kids found potions boring back at the old academy is because they could barely understand my voice. But I found it, and Sparks was really persistent for me to get a makeover now that I'm wearing teacher's robes. Thanks to my students and many of the dungeon's leftover monsters and clones, we've all done all sorts of incredible things with alchemy. I like the hat. We're healthy and able to treat each other's wounds after the occasional attack at the entrance. Our food is still way too spicy though. I don't think Chef is ever going to listen to me. Now I've got to mark Quasi's homework. He better not have cheated again. Ah, I would never! I would. It took months for people to stop calling me names, and they're together. Which is honestly fair enough considering that what I did, but that's besides the point. What does matter is that I'm kind of a big deal. Winter was far more brutal than we thought, and with help gathering wood, flying bone roaster, and some borrowing of trinkets from Snink, we were able to make braziers and sconces to contain my flames. And warm up and power the whole academy. Oh my god. I always jump back and forth when I'm pronouncing it correctly. Braziers or brazier. Plus I'm Ressa's proud assistant. She always needs me to boil up her cauldrons, you know. She's so talented. I love that girl. Guess I got it pretty good, huh? I thought people would bully me when it came out that I was a thief, but they're oddly accepting. Maybe it's because I managed to find the house of the so-called police commissioner. I shredded and stole absolute mountains of forged arrest permits and hid rotting eggs inside their potted plants. Similar fate awaits for anybody who took the orders of whatever tried to take Quasi, but for now I have a job. A legal job, don't make assumptions. I'm the proud chief engineer of the academy. As it turns out, my experience can beat magic when it comes to maintaining traps. And believe me, with the amount of terrifying beasties outside, we need them. Life's good down here. It was fun conducting my heists in the big city, but the escape was always the best part. I don't know what's more devastating, the fact that my magical girl powers wore off, or the fact that Elementine said no. How could he act like he saw my proposal coming? I was the most discreet. Yeah, just messing with you. Well, both still happened, but I was just being dramatic. You'd think someone tough like me wouldn't have much to do in a place full of books, but you couldn't be more wrong. It's up to my keen eye to make sure nobody repeats the previous Archmagi's mistakes. As I suspected, Jonko and I have actually got a bit of a knack for magic ourselves, even if he barely pays attention. Anti-magic's my specialty. I can use it even without the help of fancy devices now. I can use it to make sure nobody has fun, don't worry. It's my job to use it so everyone can have fun learning as long as they can. Well, they finally made me do it. Finally made me get rid of the officer title. I was telling them the MPD could maybe be salvaged back home, but come to think of it, really was a bit of a faff living in that place, wasn't it? Nowadays, I get paid for telling people not to run in hallways and booting out sneaky monsters. It's great, to be honest. Would highly recommend. You're a hall monitor? Reckon one of these days I'll see if I can organize a great expedition back to the city when I'm done helping out with building. We really need to know the truth about these wizards. I mean, one truth is that they can cause a right mess. Has anything worthwhile really been achieved without even a few things going wrong? And so, the last chapter of our story comes to an end. The students of Mara Magical Academy will continue to grow and cultivate their own personal magic. And then there's me. I feel free for the first time in my life. Thank you for guiding me. Thank you, but for now I think I'll write my own story. Everyone should be able to walk a path close to their own heart. Sorry, I was controlling you. I made you say all the funny things. Because it was funny. So this is it, huh? The end. Well, everything's got to come to an end eventually, hasn't it? That's right, Sparks. Besides, it's not like this is the end, really. We get to be excited about what happens next. What does happen next? Sorry about that later. Right now, we're at the end of an epic story. And every epic story needs a name. Right you are, my dear Mazdis. Elementine has quite a nice ring to it. No, that's not the name of the game. No, no, no. Even I can tell this doesn't feel right. Then how about... Jonko! Hey, I meant... Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. That one's for the spin-off, isn't it? Leximan! Who's that then? It's Quasi, silly. Don't you think it fits? Get behind this, even if Quali is a little puny. I suppose when you think about it, Quasi really was the star of the show. Yeah, you're right. Alright guys, no need to get so soppy. Without further ado, I think it's about time we rolled the credits. The what? Goodbye everyone! Reach the true ending. Good end. We made it. A game by these 3 idiots. Oh, I love the little art that they have. Yeah, that was fun. That had a lot of cool stuff going on. I thought it was way shorter than that, but it turned out being way, 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 way longer than I thought. Probably because I did a lot of exploration and stuff, but that was a fun time. Definitely enjoyed it. I wonder if they are going to make like a sequel or something. Almost a 24-hour stream. Yeah, we almost got there. 5.5 hours for me is basically a 24-hour stream. Because I can't do long streams. I don't know how you do it. And the amazing people at Falmouth University... It is crazy to me that Marvelous published this. Very interesting. I guess I'm gonna have to get another vote going now. It's gonna be weird. I don't even know what games to put on it, but... This ended up being a little bit shorter than I thought. I haven't seen a lot of indies published by Marvelous. I guess I just don't pay attention? Besides, like, specifically, like, Japanese ones. Alright, we can speed up, probably? Oh, I have to move over to speed up. Maybe? And finally, for the fonts? Oh, that's cool. Interesting. Even the font makers get a place in the credits. Thanks for playing. Thanks for making.